Pro for 6 months. The best tool for serious carriers. Don't miss out. Click the link in the description to get 20% off Load Board Pro for 6 months. Need capital to grow your business or cover unexpected expenses? Rock Financial has your back. Whether you're looking for a flexible line of credit, a fast cash advance, or tailored working capital solutions, Rock Financial makes it simple to get funded, often in as little as 24 hours. No hidden fees, an easy application, and real support from people who know the business. Ready to take your hustle to the next level? Tap the link in the description to get started with Rock Financial today. Wish insurance was this easy? With LogRock, it's like magic. Real coverage appears when you need it. No tricks. Get covered now. Click the link in the description.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
What's up? What up? What up? What up? Come on in. Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. How's everybody doing this afternoon? If you are in need of commercial insurance for your box truck, cargo van, semi-truck business, there's a link in the description below. LogRock, official sponsor of the channel. Up for renewal, looking for a cheaper commercial insurance solution this next go around. Make sure you guys click that link in the description for LogRock for all your insurance needs. Come on in. Make sure you guys click that like button, subscribe to the channel. What up, 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 what up? Come on in, come on in, come on in. What is today? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to the moderators. So I think I had some dialogue with Trying yesterday in the chat, in the comment section, I believe. Shout out to you. Shout out to Box Truck Dan. Box Truck Dan was the person we talked to Saturday who has a 14-footer. Gotta learn his cost per mile. Just out here, just running off the lamb. Just running off the strength. You dig what I'm saying? Hopefully you get some order about yourself. Shout out to Box Truck Dan, official MGM member. Hey, Box Truck Dan, if you gonna be a part of the MGM gang, you gotta get your shit together, pimp. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to Jonathan, MGM member. Shout out to Ty in the building. Who else we got? Jets Investments, what's going on? Shout out to Sharks World. Where you been at, pimp? Shout out to Ben Uzi. What up? What up? What up? Shout out to Ultimate Fight Club News. Shout out to CTR Logistics. Who else? Shout out to Slick Turbo in the building. Shout out to Matthew. What's up? All right, back. Check it out. This is going to be cargo week on the channel. This is going to be cargo van week. Couple weeks ago, a couple people requested me, Mark, you got to do some more cargo van content, blah, blah, blah. Cool. We came back yesterday. Epic live stream yesterday. Shout out to everybody that tuned into that live stream. Shout out to everybody that's reached out. Shout out to the comments. Shout out to everybody that, you know, partook in that live stream. But when I went back and I watched the replay, because I wasn't really paying attention to the chat. When I'm cooking, like on one of them days where, like when I do the mindset type of content, I'm paying more attention to the chat, right? When I'm cooking on educational, I don't pay no attention to the chat because I'm in a zone. So when I went back and I was watching the replay, because I normally watch the replays of the shows, just to see, if I made any mistakes, to look at the camera angles, just production shit. So I was watching the replay and I was looking at the live chat, and good old Lou Jackson had some very, very, very misinforming comments. Lou Jackson had a bunch of misinformation in the comment section. And we can't, Here's what I can't allow. I can't allow misinformation because that's how people get misled. Now, I'm familiar with Lou Jackson. The channel is familiar with Lou Jackson. I've had some back and forth, not like negative back and forth. You know, Lou Jackson, you know, he's one of those people that has a lot to say, but really ain't got his shit together himself type person. We've had some back and forth, and he's had to come up and he's had to get some understanding and he's had to get some straightening in the past a couple times. I remember, you know, him and Kirk, they had a little, you know, back and forth. It was just straightening, nothing negative. But Lou Jackson had some things to say in the comment section. And I was going to get to this anyway, because a lot of people think that, and I think some people just the lecture just went over your head. Because I said it yesterday. You're not going to get rich with one cargo van in comparison to a box truck. The gross in a cargo van is going to be less than a box truck, obviously, because there's less capacity. The key word was consistency. The key word was learning the logistics industry at a lower cost of the learning curve than a box truck. The reason why so many box truck people fail is because they can't afford to learn. They don't have enough money. They can't withstand the learning curve. I also said, when have you ever seen a person that came up here? When have you ever seen a person come up on the channel on a call-in show, or just anytime they got the opportunity to click a link or call in a cargo van complaining? Never. There's a reason why. I explained it. We're going to go further in depth today. All right. So Lou Jackson, I know Lou Jackson's watching. Lou Jackson. We're going to do a whole lecture centered around your comments. All right. And we're going to slow cook it. Lou Jackson says, you're not making more than $1,500 a week in a cargo van. This is comments from yesterday. I screenshotted them and we put them into the actual thumbnail. And there was plenty more, but I took out the two most important. She says, you're not making more than $1,500 a week in a cargo van. And then another comment he put was, you're better off getting a second job after expenses. You probably going home with $600 a week. Now, Lou Jackson, don't take this personal because that's misinformation. So the people who took that and probably ran off with it, we got to come back and get some understanding. All right, we got to get some understanding, Lou Jackson. All right, come on in. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications, and here we go. This ain't a clap back. This is understanding. This is understanding. Lou Jackson said you're not making more than $1,500 a week in a cargo van. You said you're not making it. Now, Lou Jackson has been around for a while. But Lou Jackson ain't really got his shit together, all right? So we can't take what Lou Jackson says at face value. This is why I talk about logic. Just don't take what a person says at face value. Don't. Think about things logically. Is there a ceiling in a cargo van? There can be. There can be. If you're running gigs only. For instance, look at how many people over the course of the last 3 or 4 years watch content on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, and they fell victim to the whole gig economy thing, the big and bulkier gig stuff, the Johnstones, the Beacons, all those places, Sunrun, the solar panels. And people went out, invested in cargo vans with the sole purpose of doing gig work. And as soon as that ecosystem of gig work from a more big and bulkier perspective that, relied mainly on larger vehicles, particularly cargo vans, once that bubble burst, once the incentives from the federal government or certain states that incentivized homeowners to switch their home over to solar, and they gave them kickbacks and incentives, once that went out the window, less people started getting solar panels. All that work started to dry up. Once the economy started to go in the direction where we see it is now, all the money that people had to remodel their homes or do upgrades, all that work started to dry up. And this year, we saw a bunch of disgruntled people angry because they invested into a cargo van to do gig work. We seen some content creators get blamed. We seen people make videos angry. In that situation, there is a cap. We witnessed it. See, hindsight is 2020. We can talk about it now because even though we forewarned people, like we always do, we've lived through it now. So we can speak on it confidently now. It's not a forecast anymore. You're capped if you don't have any contracts. If you've been listening to me and watching me over the course of the last 3.5 years, when it comes to cargo vans, I haven't changed my strategy. My strategy, every time I talk about cargo vans, is find you something dedicated during the day and supplement after your dedicated run and on your days off with gig work. There's more gig work in a cargo van than for a box truck. I've been consistent with the strategy. So yes, there's a ceiling if you purchase the cargo van with the sole purpose to do gig work, which is asinine to me. If you don't have anything that's dedicated, if you don't have any pricing power, you do things like not track what it costs you to operate. You got the guy, Dan, who came up on the show Saturday. He has a 14-foot truck. The work he can do is comparable to what a cargo van can do. We can compare a 14-foot truck to an extended length high roof cargo van. If you don't do what's in your best interest as far as understanding what it costs you to operate, absolutely. There's going to be a ceiling. So it's like I can agree with you, but then I can't, right? In many markets, 12 to 1,800 a week is common. But this is why you supplement. Breaking 2,000 can be difficult for a person who doesn't have a system and is not willing to work, who doesn't have something dedicated, somebody that's relying on on-demand work. And we're speaking from a local level because I got guys that are in my Discord. Sharks World is in here. I just saw him earlier. I shouted him out, part of the MGM gang. He's helped many OTR cargo vans make $4,000 plus a week consistently doing OTR. He's giving his dispatchers. He's taking his time pro bono. If you were a part of the Discord, to do that. D. Jenkins is another one. D. Jenkins is doing $4,000 a week, and he has he doesn't have an extended roof. I mean, he doesn't have an extended length. He doesn't have a high roof. He has a 1,500 base model. So I disagree with you. I disagree with you, Lou Jackson. You just in the chat spewing nonsense. A person who is going out without a system, who doesn't follow my plan when it comes to local work, who's just going on demand, Yeah, after fuel, after insurance, after maintenance, phone bills, tolls. You're right. You probably are going home with $600 a week. But is $600 a week bad? Is $600 a week bad? Because guess what? I sit in a position that you don't sit in. I get to talk to a lot of box truck owner operators, week in, week out. So I know what the average box truck owner operator is going home with. Most of them are going home with nothing. I talked to one last week, 4 trucks. Makes about $350, $400 a week. One of his trucks, after all costs, $350 a week, $350, $400. This person said this in a public chat room in my Discord. This wasn't even a private conversation. So if a cargo van nets $600 a week, to me, that's good. This goes back to what I talked about yesterday, this gross number. This is an individual who looks at the gross number because you got box truckers that are literally making listen, we had a guy call up last week or the week before last, semi-truck driver, 2 trucks. He's operating at a loss. Would you rather make $600 a week net take home or nothing? Would you rather operate a larger vehicle and gross more and cost more and take home the same thing? I know successful box truck owner operators that work consistently, and they pay themselves an average of $750 to $1,000 a week. So with that much more capacity, what's the difference? 600 to 600. Why is 600 bad? See, I look at things from a business perspective. You look at 600 for one vehicle. See, I've always been a guy that looks at the bigger picture, that looks at it at scale. I would look at it from this type of mindset. If I'm doing $600 in one van, times it times 2. If I've created something that's successful, and after costs, I'm able to profit $600 a week, I figured it out. See, this is what I was talking about yesterday. It's 2 different types of mindsets when it comes into business. You can look at it glass half empty, or you can look at it glass half full. I would never look at it like that's only $600 fucking dollars a week. I would look at it like I figured it out. This van is profitable. Let's duplicate it. That's the difference between a person who has a business mindset versus a hustler. $600, $700, $800. To me, that's good. It's time to multiply. If you thought a cargo van was a get-rich-quick play, I told you yesterday, it's not. Cargo van is it's a consistent game. Consistency is what wins the race over there. Consistency. Cargo vans, just like box trucks, a lot of people thought a box truck was a lottery ticket. You clearly see it's not. Cargo van isn't a lottery ticket either. It's less of a flex you can see when a person starts a cargo van business in comparison to a box truck business. It's something I think just about the big, just because a box truck is big and it's bulky, that, gets people's egos all pumped up in comparison to a cargo van. It's not a flex. It's not even passive income. So I can agree with the numbers in some cases, but that all depends on how you go about things. If I can duplicate $600 times 2, that turns into $1,200. I've already mastered the system. If I can do it a third time, that's $1,800. If I can do it a fourth time, that's $2,400. If I can do it a fifth time, it's $3,000. Once the system is in play and I've mastered one truck, now the only thing we got to do is duplicate it. Why would you look at it as only $600? And this is why people listen to stuff like this. They make the wrong decision. Because then I can circle right back the next day like I'm doing now and take this comment. Take this first comment or the second comment, rather, the $600 a week, and completely obliterate it. And make you look at it from a different, more logical business perspective. This comment is ignorant. And a logical business person would never say something like that. The wrong conclusion can lead a person down the wrong path. Here's how these comments also went wrong. He's looking at it a specific way. He's looking at a cargo van as a destination. If you've been following my channel, I've never promoted a cargo van as a destination. Even yesterday, I always preach and promote cargo van as a starting point. A starting point. I never said a cargo van should be your end all be all. You watch me, I always say it's a starting point. And that difference is everything. That difference is everything. I talk to a lot of people. I understand analytics. I understand data. I understand the primary demographic of who consumes my content. Mark ain't gonna never set you up for failure. Unlike some of your other people who concern isn't your best interest. See, me, my moral compass won't allow me to do that. It won't allow me to tell you what you need. I'd rather you dislike me for me telling you the truth and you have to find out the hard way and then do like so many have had to do and come back and say, you know what, you was right. Then tell you what you want to hear and then send you off. And then have to live with the fact that I knew it wasn't going to work based off what you told me. But I'm just so, I'm just a person who cares about, being friends and want you to like me. I don't care about that. I keep telling you, I'm too old, bro. I'm older. I don't care. I don't need new friends. I don't care what you think about me. I'm far beyond that point in my life. So I have nothing but the truth for you, whether you like it or you don't. The cargo van has always been teached and promoted on this channel as the classroom. I say it all the time. Your learning curve is going to be cheaper with a cargo van. You're going to be able to come in, learn the industry at a fraction of the cost. I understand that most of the people that consume content on the internet that want to start this box truck thing in 2025 going into 2026 can't withstand the learning curve. They don't even really have the money to enter and give themselves a fighting chance. They're looking for an out. They're coming into it with the wrong mindset in the first place. They're coming into it looking for an out. You don't come into business looking for an out. You're going to fail. Your mindset coming into business, you should have a plan. It shouldn't be an escape. If you're coming in trying to start a box truck business as an escape from work, escape because you're behind on bills and you saw somebody post some reels with these exorbitant, I made this a week number, 9 times out of 10, if that's what's leading you to this business, your mindset ain't ready anyway. You don't have a business mindset. You're looking for an out. So if I can revert you away from making a decision that I know from where I sit and consuming and listening to what you're telling me, and because I'm experienced and I'm tenured both in life and in business, I already know what direction, so I can reroute you into something that you can still come into this industry at a fraction of the cost. The mistakes won't be as costly and the success rate is higher. Then that's what I'm going to do. You don't go to class expecting to get rich. You go to class so you don't get destroyed later. When I do these box truck versus cargo van, box truck dreams, cargo van money, it's a clever way to save the majority. I understand the demographic of who consumes this type of content. So I know how to present things that other people may not know or may not care to get you or to get the audience to think logically. Because when I present, I want you to be able to sustain while you learn. I don't want to hear any more sad box truck stories. So if I can turn a future failed box truck story to a successful cargo van story, then that's what I'm going to do. Explain to me or show me any other content creator in this space that does that on any platform. Because I haven't seen one. I recommend VANS primarily to undercapitalized people because I understand the demographic. The data is all around you. The case studies are everywhere. Or maybe they're not. You see them on the Mark the Mentor channel. You know why you don't see these case studies on other channels is because their the primary objective, and I'm not speaking on everybody. If you know what a person's primary objective is, if you have common sense, a person whose primary objective is to sell you evergreen content in the form of a course or something like that, a mentorship at an exorbitant rate, it's not in their best interest to show you the majority. You learn more from the majority, from the failure. Good is good. I talked about that last week. If something's going good for me, then great. Let's keep it rocking. I want to know the shortcomings. I want to know the things that I need to avoid, the pitfalls, so we can come up with a plan. I need you to give me the plan to avoid them or to maneuver through them. I'll show you all the case studies of the failures and the stories. I recommend VANS to undercapitalized people. Most people don't have $25,000 to $50,000 in real working capital. The majority doesn't. They don't have cash reserves ready to go if things break down. They don't have money to withstand the learning curve in the business and have enough capital to take care of their personal expenses at home for 6 months. How many people do you think watch this content have enough money coming in to withstand the learning curve in the business in 6 months worth of capital to take care of home and their personal expenses, right? This is a rule of thumb. Most people ignore that. And this is why robbing from the sustainability of the business happens so much in this industry. Even with Mr. Lou Jackson here. Even with Mr. Lou Jackson. Mr. Lou Jackson openly admits to robbing from the sustainability of the business, but he can comment that you're better off getting a second job after expense. You're only going to walk away with $6. This is a guy that has openly admitted on numerous occasions to robbing from the sustainability of the business and has never paid taxes for his box truck business. All right? And this is why I say it's very important on who you consume information from. Because a person will just say something with no logic behind it. And then we see the majority of people who just take it at face value. This guy came up on the channel and openly admitted 5 years of being a box truck business, still hasn't paid any taxes. Openly admits to robbing from the business to pay things at home. This is why we have to double back, because I saw the engagement with these kinds. People were engaging with him. So I hope those people are watching now, because I don't want those people to consume that because it's misinformation. Moderators, alert me when people are misinforming people in the chat, please. I recommend the cargo van to undercapitalize people because most people don't even have the margin for insurance creases. They don't have the margins for breakdowns in a box truck. They don't have the capital and the room to survive slow weeks. If you don't have any of these bullet points that I just listed, you shouldn't be in a box truck. You may have some money, just not enough for a box truck. Probably enough for a cargo van. I'll figure it out in a box truck in comparison to, let me say it like this. Let me get a little bit more detail. Yesterday, I was real, G-rated. Let's go a little PG-13 today. We ain't going to go R. We're going to go a little PG-13. A broke box truck owner-operator can't figure it out. There's no room to figure it out. They fail faster. A cargo van person that's struggling, it's broker, there's more versatility there. A box truck owner operator who has nothing going, nothing's jumping. He's down on his shit. Can't get a load today. He's messed up. He desperately needs a load. Can't get a load today off the load board. You can't just transition in the final mile like that. You can't just transition into moving like that the same day. You can turn on Curie or freight, but if it ain't jumping, it's on demand. The gig apps for the box truck are on demand. The cargo van guy who doesn't have a dedicated, let's say he lost his dedicated today, he's down on his luck. There's options that he can cut on and within 5 to 10 minutes be working. And these are facts. These are facts. Now, it may not be as much if a box truck owner operator got lucky and was able to get something, right, because of the capacity, but the options and the versatility of the cargo van, just more options. They have a longer period of time to figure it out. And because their cost is night and day in comparison to a box truck owner operator. That's why the box truck fails faster, and that's why we don't see any sad cargo van stories. A box truck magnifies mistakes. Everything is higher. This is why the failure rate is sooner in comparison to, and I still have yet to see one. I've seen people that have come in a cargo van and added more cargo vans or have diversified cargo van and box trucks. Look at John. Shout out to John. Started with a cargo van. I think he got a cargo van and a box truck, or a cargo van and 2 box trucks now. And this is all in a year. Look at what's young blood that's in the Discord. What's young blood in the Discord? From Detroit. Somebody help me out. Cordell ain't even a year in. He doing a nickel a week. Coming in the Discord, getting that game. Guess what he's in? Cordell is in a cargo van. He has a cargo van and listening to the big homie. Diversified into a 16-footer this summer. Cardell ain't even a year in. It'll be a year in March. He bought his cargo van, and check this out. The cargo van he bought, the transmission went out. Before Cordell could even, he knows better now, come back into the Discord, get the advice of the big homies that's in the Discord. Me, Moving Company Hustle, Asthma Rolling, J. Cole. He was generating so much money listening to the big dog. The first quote he got for a transmission, he just took it because he had it liquid. $6,000. I said, what? I said, why you didn't come talk to us first? Man, I just took care. It's done now. So when when I listen to Lou Jackson, it's cat because I got shorties that's 23, 24 up under the tutelage of the big dog that's doing a nickel. And these are facts. I got shorties doing a nickel. I wonder if Lou Jackson is doing a nickel in the 26-foot box truck. These are facts. Box truck, your mistakes are magnified. Higher insurance, higher fuel, higher maintenance, higher expectations. Your expectations are a lot higher because you have to have higher expectations because you have a higher cost of operation. We're trying to save people over here. We're not trying to send them in the abyss. It's enough people down in the abyss. When I tell people, if you don't have enough capital, start with a cargo van. I don't tell people that, and I've never said it'll make you rich. I always say, yo, it's gonna, it's less capacity, so you're not gonna do in a day successfully. A successful cargo van person, depending on, because of the capacity, is not gonna do in comparison to what a successful box truck owner operator is gonna do, obviously because of the capacity. But if you're limited in resources, you have to accept reality for one, face reality, and start with what you can afford so that you can withstand the learning curve. I tell you to start with a cargo van if you are undercapitalized, because your chances of staying alive longer while you learn are higher. Five stages to business growth. Survival comes before success. Why do you think banks don't deal with new businesses? Survival comes before success. This is why banks don't deal with new businesses. This is not the 50s. Banks don't deal with new businesses because they want to see if you're going to survive. A new business is too risky. Banks understand that you have to survive before you can be successful. If you come into an industry or you come into a business and you're undercapitalized, the likelihood of you surviving is low. I think step 2 is survival in the 5 stages to businesses. I learned this stuff in college, so forgive me. It's been a few years, but I think stage 2 is survival. Which stage is survival in the stages of business growth? Second stage, I was right. The second stage. You gotta survive before you can be successful, baby. That's why I be like, man, I don't. I, I, let's go back to this 1500. Let's go back to the 1500. A person who follows my blueprint, they won't be limited to $1,500 gross a week. And I have case studies that will come up here and tell you that are in a cargo van. Those are people that are either app dependent, have dedicated things and are limited to just dedicated things. So they're not occupying that idle time wisely when they're not on their dedicated runs. They're doing things where they can't necessarily control pricing. They don't have repeat customers. They're not doing things to ensure profitability for their van. I saw some of the dialogue between Lou Jackson and some of the other people. I forget who else he was talking to, but there was some dialogue because it was creating that when he started saying this stuff in the chat, and I'm just looking at the live stream chat as I was watching the replay, and that this whole comment of just it's just wrong and it's misinformation. But what happens when you start to misinform people? You create like a low morale, and then people start to hone it. Yeah, you did. Then it's conversating with this low vibration, low morale energy of misinformation. I know people in cargo van that are making $4,000 or $5,000 a week. When you start a business, hold on, let me see something. When you start a business, my bad. When you start a business, it's your responsibility to do everything in your power to ensure the success of the business. So when I see people, having this dialogue with them about this money and talking about working hard, I'm like, most entrepreneurs work hard. Most entrepreneurs, their day is consumed with work. Most business owners, their day is consumed with business. Most people that are successful business owners become obsessed with their business. Most people that are successful in business eat, breathe, shit business. So when I see things like, well, man, yeah, out there at the cargo van, I had to work really, really hard. Or stuff like, man, you're going to have to work really, really hard. You got to work hard with any business you start, especially initially at the beginning. This goes back to what I'm saying at the beginning. Everybody's looking for this quick, easy come up. And this is why when you hear people that talk like this, go do a time lapse if you can. If you're privy enough with that person, go through a time lapse over the course of the last 5 years and let me know if there's any growth there. I would have never thought in a million years prior to me doing content, because prior to me doing content, I wasn't awarded or afforded I wasn't afforded the luxury of being able to converse with just different business owners in this niche, right? Because I was doing my own thing, right? But now I can talk to people. Granted, because of where I sit, my age, my experience, a lot of people that I talk to are not, as experienced. right? But never in a million years would have thought that I would hear business owners speaking a way of hard work like it's a bad thing as it pertains to entrepreneurship. Hard work is a good thing. It shows dedication. It shows discipline. It shows sacrifice. It shows that this thing that you started, you're serious about making it successful. The people who aren't serious and obsessed, you see no growth. These are facts. The people who are laissez-faire as it pertains to their business, you see no growth. You get out of it what you put into it. If I got to work 18 hours a day to ensure the success of my business, then this is a choice that I made. I made this choice. If I want 8 hours in and out, done, go punch a clock. You see people that are in this industry that are busy and not profitable. I'd rather be busy and work long hours and be profitable than be busy and not profitable. Just because you have a bigger truck and bigger capacity doesn't mean you're more successful. I swear for God on everything I love, I know cargo van owner operators that'll run circles around some box truckers. And these are facts. I'm not making this shit up for theatrics. I'm not making this up for satire. Some of these conversations have been in public rooms. People chase movement, not margins. See, so when you say something like $600 a week is not money, if a person has lower capacity than you, they're not able to get big loads that pay big bucks, but they have lower capacity. They don't travel across the country. They sleep in their bed every night. Because their costs are lower, their profit margins are higher, and they're bringing home about the same thing what most successful box truck owner operators are bringing home, then who's really winning? Because if you want me to really kick it with you, I'm going to tell you, a lot of box truck owner operators that are doing good are not running to the letter of the law. These is facts. Listen, I'm not finna sit up here and sugarcoat you. The average box truck owner operator that's running to the letter of the law, and we not going to go into what the letter of the law is, right? But if you know, you know, it's doing about $3,500 on average a week. We've done the polls. People have come up here and they've said it. The average person is doing about $3,500 a week in a box truck. The guys that are doing more, those over $5,000 guys, I literally had a conversation. I have conversations with these guys. Divulge this to me. I'm not gonna put it out there. And then common enough sense was what you know, because you have to think logically. There's hacks. Listen to the young kid that came up a few weeks ago. He's not the only one. He's just the only person that came up publicly. I have conversations with guys all the time. You got creators that sell hacks. A big part of making that type of money, it's not to the letter of the law. So if I got a vehicle that's this size in comparison to your vehicle that's this size, and we're bringing home about the same amount a week, and my costs are lower than you, and my quality of life is better than yours, who's the real winner and who's the real loser? Because the box truck owner operator is doing things to the letter of the law, who's not robbing from the sustainability of the business, is not bringing home over $1,000 a week. How? When your cost, most of the guys are renting, financing, fuel, which accounts for about 20 to 30%, factoring fees, because they're not accounting for all these fees. They're not really doing their books correctly. They're not accounting for fees. They're robbing from the sustainability of the business, including the person that wrote these comments. If they did their books the correct way, they would not be bringing home, they wouldn't be able to pay themselves over $1,000. They don't even know what their numbers are. They don't account for anything because they don't do their books. Person who's averaging $3,500 a week in a box truck is not bringing home over $1,000, paying themselves, sustaining the business, cash flowing the business with the cost, paying themselves. How? Because nobody talks about the underworld shit, because don't nobody want to snitch and, put out information that could be consumed and people can do what's not in their best interest. I'm not going to put it out either. But I'm going to give you enough information for you to understand what's really going on out here. Can't say there's no money in this. How dare you? How dare you say there's no money in this when I know successful cargo van owner operators? There's no money in how you run. There's no money in what you decide to do. There's no money when you lack effort. When you start a business and you're not willing to go above and beyond to ensure the success and the profitability of the business. Sure, there's no money in that. This is why I say some people with that type of mindset, they're going to be working for the rest of their life. There's people who can go out here, they can build a business, they can work extremely hard, they can dedicate themselves, they have discipline, they'll make the sacrifices, they'll set a plan, they'll set a plan, they'll set an exit strategy, they set milestones for them. Okay, in year one, we need to come back to this is my goal for year one. So now I got something I'm working towards. I'm monitoring it. All right, month 6 in the year one, we're not 50% of where I want to be. So we need to work more hours. We need to do this. We need to do that so we can ensure we get to the milestone for year one. That lets us know that we're on track in our 10-year plan. Boom, we got a year 3 milestone. Boom, year 3, we go. We're tracking it as we get to year 3. Okay, we're on course for year 3. Cool, let's keep up the good work. Boom, we got a year 5 milestone. You know what? It's year 4. We're a little bit slacking. We're not where we need to be. We need to pick up. We need to maybe add some stuff. We may need to do this with this vehicle. We may need to do that with that vehicle. We need to fill these holes in there so we can ensure that we're on track. Most people don't do this. A person who has a plan and goals, they're going to do whatever they need to do, hell or hot water, to meet their goals. And most of the time, it requires hard work and more time. I don't understand it. Then when people say things, oh, you weren't out here. You goddamn right I'm not out there because I had a plan. Fuck, I want to be out there for the rest of my life for. I'm chilling. I'm chilling like a villain, baby. Had a plan. Do you want to be the person who had a plan? Or do you want to be the disgruntled person? You want to be the disgruntled person. I don't want to be disgruntled. It's too much muscles you got to use to be frowning and be angry all day. That's why these people be running around here. Oh, yeah, this is PG-13 today. With these wrinkles and shit. Nigga, I ain't got no wrinkles. I'm finna be 46 in 2 months. Nigga, I'm not finna make life more stressful than it has to be. I'm going to have a plan for everything, and I'm going to ensure I do everything in my power because it's going to be easier that way than being stressed because I didn't have a plan and didn't do what was in my best interest when opportunities presented themselves and I did dumb shit. Now I'm all stressed out running around here trying to figure out what I'm going to do. No, this is why these guys be looking all old and shit. And be young, be young, but be looking old. Never had a plan. Never set goals. Never set milestones to meet. Have no discipline. You make $600 a week net in a van. You're learning, especially at the beginning, you're learning lessons affordably. Kirk says he pays himself $750. He's in a semi-truck. I know other box truck owner operators that pay themselves on average $750, $800 a week. So how is $600 a week in a cargo van bad? I rather learn logistics lessons affordably than expensive. I'd rather have limited capacity and maybe work a little bit harder, maybe have to bend over because I don't have the height clearance to stand straight up, maybe slightly capped, but profitable because of the learning curve being affordable in a cargo van, then entering into a box truck business undercapitalized, and I'm out the game in 30 to 60 days like so many other people are. I'd rather make less gross a week because of limited capacity, consistently, successfully, at an affordable cost, than be bankrupt in 30 to 60 days because I came into something undercapitalized, listening and following trends on the internet and people telling me things that don't have they don't have my best interest in mind, providing me with misinformation. A lot of misinformation on the internet, not just from content creators, be from peers. Lou Jackson forgot that he's come up on the channel a multitude of times and told his business. Lou Jackson forgot he's done come up on the channel a multitude of times and told his business. And this is why I can't allow misinformation to slide by in the chat. I didn't jump down Lou Jackson's. I didn't had to get him straight before. You're not qualified to give misinformation. You're not qualified to give information, period. Excuse what I just said. I said you're not qualified to give misinformation. I didn't mean that. You're not qualified to give information based on things that you have come up and said. Starting a van undercapitalized for a box truck is more forgiving. Will you have to probably work harder than a successful box truck owner operator? Yeah, because of limited capacity. But that doesn't mean that it's not financially rewarding. We got to remember that we all have to start from somewhere. But what you also have to remember is you can't put the cart before the horse. You have to be truthful. You have to give yourself a fighting chance. The box truck business is way more ruthless. The box truck is way more ruthless than a cargo van. I didn't drop the line yesterday. I'm gonna put the phone lines open today. The reason why I didn't open the phone lines yesterday because it was a good lecture. I cooked throughout. It wasn't targeted. It wasn't, to go back and forth because that's evergreen. So I didn't want to, kill that. But I'm gonna give you a chance today. I'm gonna put the line up because today is the day. What do you mean you might as well get a second job? Why does a person who has a cargo van get a second job? He's saying when he said that in the chat yesterday as this, it's not worth it. I disagree. Because he's looking at it the wrong way. You can look at it glass half empty, glass half full. Me, $600 in a cargo van a week, I'm finna go get me another cargo van. I'm gonna recoup from this cargo van. And once we recoup, we're gonna push that same money back into another cargo van. And we're gonna duplicate that. We're gonna ensure that we can duplicate it with whatever contract we're running, see if they got more capacity to bring on another vehicle. I'm gonna see if I can get 3 in there, and then I'm gonna try to diversify my 4th in another 3PL or another contract. Why? Because we don't put all our eggs in one basket. So I'm looking at that 600, not like him. Oh, that's only 600. I'm looking at this at scale. 600 times what? Fuck is you talking about? Only. See, I don't live in only. I don't limit myself. Oh, that's only 600. That's only $600 a week. Only? See that mindset? See how that mindset differentiates from my type of mindset? Only 600? Like 600 ain't no money. Like motherfuckers be talking real rich. Motherfuckers talk real rich out here. Like 600 ain't no money. If that's operating on six days, that's $100 a day profit. 5 days, that's a little bit more than 100. What are we talking about? To me, that's good money, baby. What are we talking about? How you looking at things? You looking at things one way. I'm looking at things like, man, this is looking good. Yeah, it's gonna be less obviously because we're gonna throw a driver in there. I'm always a person who looks at things from a scale perspective. How many times we can multiply this? I don't mind working on a small profit margin. Because I'm gonna throw it all in the pot and it's gonna all add up. I know the profit margins are small. This is why you gotta multiply. And guess what comes with multiplying? More workload. So even in the discussion that I saw in the chat as far as the work, there's always going to be more work. Either you're heavy lifting in the field, regardless of what you're doing, whether you're OTR, you may not be doing no touch freight, but you're driving all day. Driving is tiring. You may be doing final mile, you're physically touching things. Moving, you're physically touching things. So there's going to be heavy lifting one way. If you get to a point of scale, that heavy lifting transitions from physical heavy lifting in the field to mental heavy lifting. Way more mental heavy lifting than you have ever imagined. Until you operate at scale and you have a multitude of vehicles and you're dealing with a multitude of people with multitudes of different personalities, you would never understand. I'd rather do physical lifting than deal with the mental. The physical stress is way easier than the mental stress. By far. Anybody that's operated at scale, I'm 9.5% sure they'll agree with me. I'd rather go lift shit all day than have to deal with the mental stress of everything that comes along with scale. As a small business owner. What we talking about? See, you can tell the level of experience just by what people say. When you say shit like this, I'm going to come back. You reach, I teach. You reach, I teach. And he didn't necessarily reach for me. It's just certain misinformation I can't let go by because people will take it, they'll run with it, and they'll make bad mistakes based off a peer, someone that still is trying to figure things out. This guy doesn't even pay taxes. This guy openly admits to robbing from the sustainability of the business. To buy frivolous things and then laughs about it. Like there's nothing wrong with it. Why do you need a second job when I got shorties? And I'm saying they shorties because these guys ain't even 25. That's doing a nickel in a cargo van a week. Locally. Then you got guys that are doing 4 OTR. How do you get a, like, where are you doing this at? Why you're not gonna have the capacity to get a second job. If you know what you're doing with the equipment that you have, then you can operate full-time successfully and you can grow. I can't. When I talk about cargo vans to people, and I steer people in that direction primarily because they're undercapitalized, more bullet points of people that I refer cargo vans to are people who are rebuilding financially. A lot of people come, they're looking for an escape. Like I said earlier, they're looking to rebuild. They've gotten themselves into financial trouble. They're undercapitalized. Those are people that should start a cargo van business. People that are trying to avoid debt traps. Those are people that should start a cargo van business. People who want experience before leverage. Those are people that should start a cargo van business. Learning curve is easier. I'm going to keep repeating that. Box truck business is more ruthless. The learning curve is more expensive. It's less forgiving. It's less versatile if you get down on your luck. People who understand this is the first phase. People who understand crawling before they walk. Cargo van ain't gonna give you the ego like a box truck. It's not a fast money fantasy. Just like the box truck, the cargo van is also, it's not for people who refuse to learn. It's for people who want to learn at a fraction of the cost. And to be honest, it saves people money. So what we're gonna do is we're going to, Lou Jackson, we still cool, and we've had some, debates about cheap freight and things of that nature in the past, but you're not qualified to say that. You're not qualified to give that type of misinformation because it's misleading, and I don't want anybody misled. Lou Jackson. Remember this, Lou Jackson?
Everybody got to come from somewhere now.
Yeah, it come from you. You don't pay yourself. You say you're making a lot of money. You got a contract. Why you not paying yourself?
Because I'm trying to learn how to pay myself. Because
All right, so
at the end of the day,
we had this conversation before. See, that's the thing. I'm listening to everything you saying, but what I haven't heard is any delayed gratification.
You still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hello?
I hear you.
All right, I had to take my headset off. Hold on. Put the speaker on. You put the speaker on this. Yep.
Always keep receipts. Always.
Go ahead.
I hear everything you saying, but I've heard a lot of spending. I ain't heard a lot about saving. You already planning a second truck.
Yeah. But it's like paying myself personally, okay, like, because I got QuickBooks and stuff like that, right? But it's trying to, like, me going through and then having to learn how to do it. I got to have time.
At this point, you're 4 years in business. What are we learning? We learning QuickBooks year 4?
To do it. And when I'm off work, when I'm home and I got the computer in front of me, I'm not working like that. So it's like, all right, how do I pay myself when I'm not working like that for them 2.5 or 3 months? Then I hit the contract, I'm at home, I'm like, damn, So I just I use the business. I usually do. I really
without looking into your books, I can 100% absolutely know for sure that you overpaying yourself.
Yep.
If you you have to.
But I'm not. But the thing is, I cannot be paying myself if I have money in the bank and I'm straight. I'm not in the negative. I'm not floating. I'm not struggling. I could be off work for 3 months and go back and like live the life I'm living.
He has a second job. He says that, but he has a second job when he goes home. He said that later in the thing when we got to talking about the taxes.
And just because and be straight. You feel me? It's different. It's just trying to learn how to pay myself the right way. That's it.
4 years in business at this point. Trying to learn how to pay yourself correctly. Year 4. This is year 4 when this live stream, when this interaction occurred. This is a person in year 4 that's saying he's trying to learn how to pay himself correctly. This is why you can't, and I have to, because you cannot take what people say at face value. Because these are the same people that are not operating correctly. How can you say this is the person that's saying $600 ain't no money? In what world? When I'm looking at people homeless and shit, it's all how you look at it. It's no money to who? As a business person, I got this thing that's making me $600 a week. Now let's duplicate it. I don't look at it as the only. I'm looking at it, man, let's duplicate this.
That's it. Like I tell you, I'm trying to learn how to transfer money around with my business and everything. I'm trying to learn all that. It's just I'm on the road,
But you've been in business 4 years.
I probably should spend more time. Yeah, but I've been talking to you about this for about a year now.
Yeah, we had this conversation. You still a year ago, and you still ain't did it.
It's a priority, but I ain't heard.
So you heard me say this is year 4. And you also heard me say we had a conversation year prior. He's come up on the channel. So even in a year from the time period where this happened, he still hasn't gotten his shit together.
Right now, I'm good. I'm happy.
See, everybody ain't hurting until they hurting.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people in 2021 that wasn't hurting.
And see, this is where I always talk about preparing for the unforeseen, preparing for the unexpected, because it's always going to come. I've been consistent with my information ever since I came in on this platform. I'm going to always give it to you straight cut, no chaser. What you going to do with it? Most people take the information, they don't apply it. People don't want what's in their best interest. I don't like when people that don't want what's in their best interest give misinformation. Not in my chat. Go do it somewhere else. No, we not letting them live. Don't get no misinformation.
My first year, my truck blew down. I heard it. I was
All right.
zero money in the bank. I had to figure out how to get another truck. I had to figure out how to get my money back up and use my credit wisely. And I did it. And ever since that day, I was like, okay, I'm on it. Because I know things can happen. And God is blessing me right now. If my truck do break down, that I'll be able to pay for it. If it's the engine problem, my brother-in-law, his stepdad, he works on trucks. He works on diesel trucks. You know, like when my first truck, he was finna fix it, but he like, dude, this is a Max Force engine. He said I could put a new engine in it, but he said you better off just getting a new truck.
You gotta fix that, bro.
Yeah, I know I do. I know I do.
You gotta fix that, because I guarantee if you fix that, all the money that you spending, if you create a salary for yourself, for the business, you'll see your cash flow in the business go up, especially if you discipline. A lot of that excess spending, you're not going to be able to spend it if you discipline, right? Because, listen, if I'm going to pay myself this much a week, then this is what I got paid. Whatever I spend
Does it gotta be by week? Can it be like, can I do it like a big check by like month? Like, how does salary work? A salary person get paid every 2 weeks, every week,
The reason why
like
we're having this
or every
conversation
month?
is because and I think I started it later than what I should have. He was talking about how he everything comes out of the business account, business expenses, home expenses. Like, he robs from the sustainability of business. He says everything comes out the business.
How does that
Standard
work?
is weekly or bi-weekly. I would do weekly or bi-weekly. I wouldn't stretch it out a month. I do weekly or bi-weekly. But whatever that salary is, it has to be something that's fair, right? And whatever that is, then you have to stick to it. Okay, this is what I'm paying. This is paying the bills and whatever, discretionary spending that we got. Once that shit is gone, then I can't borrow from the business.
Yeah, and Mark, you know what it is? I ain't gonna lie too. It's just the taxes too. Because I know, like, okay, if I'm paying myself, they're gonna be taking taxes out. And I know, like, okay, if I keep this money I have in my bank, I can go ahead and purchase another vehicle to not pay taxes. You know, literally, like the money I save up, I could use it and invest in buying some assets. You know, and that's what I'm thinking right now. Do I really want to purchase? Like, do I want them to take? You know, if I pay myself, me and my girl, if I pay myself what $1,200 a week, they're gonna take about like $400 out in taxes. I'm like, damn.
You've been in business 4 years. How you been paying taxes the past 4 years, 3 years, 4 years? Or have you?
I've been working. What I did, I'm cause my homeboy, he does taxes, so he was like, hey, if you get a little 9 to 5 when you home for like a couple weeks, just make a little money or whatever. He said it could be whatever. He said you could use that, and basically you could file your personal and your business taxes. Basically, I've been getting paid.
What? He told you what? So you haven't been filing your taxes for your business? You haven't filed any taxes for your business in the past 4 years?
No, I have. I have been filing for. I got a regular job, and I filed personal and business. He said I could save on taxes if I could do that. Like, I'll save on tax money. So basically, he was trying to tell me, like,
who told you?
All the money you spent.
Is his name Man Man? Who told you that?
See, he listened to Man Man and Pookie. 4 years in the truck, his trucking business, never paid taxes.
No, literally, my homeboy, he's in Atlanta. He has his own thing. He got a billboard and everything. He was like, dude, that's all the money.
Stay away from them people with them billboards, too. Them billboards be the worst people. Them billboard people, stay away from.
God. He say you're going to end up on the IRS. He got to spend a little bit more money.
You're not going to, bro, how much money did you make the first, second, and third year?
First year, I broke even. Second year, I made 20 grand. This year, I got 40 grand. But no.
He don't know how much he made. If you pay attention to, he said something very intricate when we first started talking. People that have been following him throughout the years. Remember, he was down on his shit because the first truck he got blew up. He just said it. Your first year, you completely operated at a loss. You didn't break even. The truck blew up. Him just even saying he broke even when he simultaneously said the truck blew up. He was down on his shit. He had the second truck, the truck he's in now, plus the original truck, he was still paying for it. And it wasn't operational because the truck engine blew up, but he still had to pay for it. How is that a person that's, no, he didn't break him, he was down. This is what I'm saying when you don't understand what it's costing you to run your business, when you don't do books.
About 42 and some change right now.
Gross?
No, net.
So
you
you
know my
net
contract, I made real. Yeah.
They pay you on a 1099, right?
I gave him I think what you call a
W-9.
I think a W9.
You filled out
I gave him a
W-9.
W9.
So that's a 1099.
And this is like my
so,
first, like, yeah, because last year the money actually I made 20.
So you know he don't do taxes. The proof is in the details. You don't even know what the tax. You've been in business 4 years. You don't even know the you fill out the W-9, you get a 1099 at the end of the year. This is cut and dry for a 4-year person that's doing taxes for business 4 years. He doesn't do his taxes.
Right, last year. Then I end up spending some out of it because he was like, "Damn, you gonna end up on the IRS some money."
Wait, if you only netted 20,000, then you operated at a loss. Like that 20,000, you should have. Like I believe if you think you netted 20,000, I'm willing to bet you operated at a loss. But here's the thing: you think you netted 20 because you robbing from the sustainability of business. You paying your bills.
Yeah.
So I really don't know what's going on. You really ain't paid taxes for your business.
I haven't paid tax. This is going to be like the first year I think I'm paying taxes, and that's what I'm trying to figure out a way to transfer assets and buy assets and shit.
See, he just says it's gonna be the first year, 4 years. Now you trying to figure out how to do the man rig. Listening to the man tax experts down in Atlanta. Oh, transfer assets and you get to buy the building and no.
That asset, bro. Stop listening to this crazy shit, bro.
If you buy assets, you don't pay taxes on. Like, all right,
bro. You get write-offs. You get write-offs. Certain things you write off. Certain things you can write off the depreciation. You know what I'm saying? But this is why you have to have.
Man, enough of that shit, bro. That shit is. Listen.
This is why you need a CPA.
Listen. Going forward. Don't say nothing if you don't know what you're talking about. Especially that's going to be misleading to people. For real. Can't do that. Can't allow it over here. I won't allow people to be misled in the chat. Especially when you not got your shit together. If you got your shit together, then that's different. You got to have your shit together to be qualified to say what's not enough money, because to me, $600 is $600. To me, a cargo van has a purpose, and you can be successful in a cargo van business. The people that can scale a cargo van business are people who are obsessed with the success of the business, but more importantly, they are obsessed with numbers because their margins are going to be smaller. If there's plenty of business models with cargo vans, especially with final on a local level, parcel final mile that operate on razor thin margins. But the reason why they're successful is because they understand the numbers. They know their costs. They operate successfully because they keep up with their costs. They understand numbers. Period. Phone lines. Let's get the lines open, man. We're gonna talk today. We're gonna have a conversation today. It's cool. Don't worry about it. I got you. we gonna give you a chance to have your conversation today. You dig? Yesterday we didn't do it. Today we gonna do it. The line is open. While we waiting on that, there's something else that I saw in the comment section of yesterday's live stream. Let me find that comment. While we're waiting for somebody to call up. The line is open, though. The line is open. Let me see who left that comment yesterday. I want to react to that as well. One of those used that as well. This is very important to me because I don't want people to continue to be misled. I really think a cargo van is the best course of action for a lot of people because I understand a lot of people. I know a lot of people are just undercapitalized when it comes to this industry. All right, shout out to Kid online. Kid, I believe, is from, I think it's Kid from Chicago, but Kid is a longtime follower of the channel. No, I think Kid is from Detroit. I disagree, Mark, on both. Yeah, Kid is from Detroit. Kid is the guy from Detroit with the Turo business and the Airbnb business, I believe. I disagree, Mark, on both and way more opportunities in the box truck, but everything else you said is on point. I responded, thank you for watching, supporting always. I challenge your argument, however, on the opportunities. Today, I will expound on why I said this and substantiate it more. Line is open, 312-772. What's the number? 312-772-5483. Cargo van, more opportunities. Cargo van equals survival versatility. A van is always going to win in hard times. One, a van is going to win in hard times because you can work more platforms. Way more platforms than a box truck. Roadie, Amazon Flex, Dispatch, Metal Carrier Contracts, Syntex. The list goes on. Even if you want to do, goddammit, Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, you can do so much in a cargo van at a lower cost. You can't do that shit in a box truck. If you down on your luck, cargo van has more versatility. By far. We can argue it. The line is open, 312-772-5483. Lower operating costs. And when you're down on your luck and things are hard, lower operating costs, fuel, insurance, maintenance is going to be cheaper. You can pivot into non-trucking work. Trucks can't. Trucks can't. It's easier to stay mobile. If you got to reduce your costs even further, let's say you got a personal car. You could sell your car and you can still use your van and be more versatile. You can use your van as your car and your work vehicle. If you got to go all down, like you can't just be driving your box truck around. We've seen some people do that. What was that one guy that was just down? He was on his way out the box truck business and his car got repoed. What was that guy's name who came up on the channel? The guy from Iowa. He failed, so we don't see him anymore. And remember, he was telling the story that his box truck became he was down that bad. His box truck, he was using his box truck to get around. He went to the strip club, literally went to the strip club in his box truck. No cap. I ain't making it up. He said this shit publicly. What's the cost of maneuvering a box truck around when you're not working versus the cost of moving a cargo van around? There's more volume of opportunities for a cargo van than a box truck. Box trucks shine, though, when the economy is doing really, really well and contracts are strong, but during struggle, cargo van is going to win 40 going north. You know what? You know what a good example is? Right now. I went looking. It's December. What's today? Today is the 17th. What's today? Today is December 17th. Christmas is next Thursday, about 8 days away. I think Christmas is next Thursday, so 8 days away. I've been doing content for 3.5 years. This is the first year I haven't seen any peak season content. None. Granted, a lot of content creators are going away, but the ones that are still around haven't said anything about peak season. I wonder why. So in a time of economic despair, you see it all over social media. You see it in real life. Haven't heard one box truck person, your Amazon creator, we ain't gonna say no names. The big dog Amazon guy, he ain't talking about peak season. Why he ain't doing no Amazon peak season content? Why he ain't at wherever the 3-letter domicile out there down in the southeast? Why we ain't seeing it? And Christmas is 8 days away. I know why. It ain't good to promote bad news. You know who is winning right now? This in the logistics industry? Final mile, small parcel. You know who else is winning right now? Believe it or not, the small parcel gig guys, because it's final mile. The guys that are in cargo vans right now are absolutely winning. Imagine pulling up to Walmart to do a roadie to pick up one TV in a 26-foot box truck. And then going down the street, picking up a Home Depot order of some 6 or 7 plastic totes. Be overkill, wouldn't it? Not too much overkill for a cargo van. Imagine pulling up to Roadie XD in a 26-foot box truck. Overkill, right? Not in a cargo van. You follow me? Fewer platforms accept box trucks in comparison to cargo vans. There's not more opportunity for a box truck than a cargo van. It's not. It doesn't have the versatility. Mr. Kid Online, it does not have the versatility. And I rock with you because you support the channel. You done called up on the call-in show a couple times, but you did what I'm saying. That's not right. There's no way. It does not have the versatility. Fewer platforms accepted, higher fixed cost every single day, harder maneuver, harder to pivot outside of logistics. Oh, there go Lou Jackson. Lou Jackson. Look at Lou Jackson. Lou Jackson came in here. He came in here personal. I never got personal, Lou Jackson. Don't come in here with the personal. You know what a person come in personal, they get to talk about, man, this paid off. Listen, we talking box truck cargo van business. We not talking personal, Lou Jackson. We not talking personal. We don't want to get to talking personal, Lou Jackson, because it's not conducive of a business person. It's not conducive. Keep the personal out of it, Lou Jackson. We don't want to know, your van, your car. We don't want to know that. You said that. You said. This is what you said. Hold on. That's what you said, big dog. I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm going to make it easy for you, pimp. Listen. You said you're not making more than $1,500 in a week in a car. I don't know if you came in late, but I dispelled that. There's people that are in here now in the cargo vans that make way more, about 3 times that amount in a cargo van. So that's cap. It's cap, Lou Jackson. It's cap. After expenses, you probably going home with $600. Well, even if they're going home with $600 a week, that's pretty good with a cargo van. There's box truck guys, I ain't going home with that. The guys that run correctly are pretty much taking maybe an extra couple $100 on top of 600 home a week. These are guys that are running the business correctly. These are the guys that have cash flow in the business. These are the guys that are paying themselves correctly because the business has the cash flow. They're accounting for the unforeseen. This is why they have cash flow. They're paying their taxes. And they can only pay themselves what the business will allow affordably. They're not robbing from the sustainability of the business. They're running a legitimate, correct business the right way. So if the average box truck is grossing this threshold that we talked about, and we understand the costs that are associated with earning that type of money, and you have to pay yourself and cash flow the business, how are these people paying themselves these exorbitant thousands? They're not. My phone number is 312-772-5483. That's what my phone number is. You dig? My phone number is 312-772-5483. Listen, we've never, ever not wanted to not have the conversation. We're always open up for a good conversation. Always. My line is 312-772-5483. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on post notifications. You said you don't see any more cargo van. Well, here's the thing. Because they didn't. You just said something that's very important. You said cargo van gurus explain that. A cargo van guru is their primary objective is not to give you all the information you need, to gatekeep information, to send you through sales funnels, I should say, to buy evergreen content, courses, mentorships, things of that nature. They're not going to go in detail as Mark because they may not be experienced to go into detail in Mark. Or it may be, if they do have this knowledge, it's not in their interest to sell you the knowledge because the money is being made off the funnels. See, Big Mark looking at it from a business perspective, and then we're looking at it from the cost of living perspective as well. This is what makes me different. You telling me what a guru's they're not selling you, they're not guiding, they're not taking this time that I do in preparing presentations and lectures to get you to do what's in your best interest as it pertains to the business. Their business is to get you to buy evergreen shit. They want you to go through a funnel. The money for them is in mentorships, coaching, courses. You said, Mark, that's not everyone. A small amount of them is making more. I know that's not true. See, we could say that for the box truck. There's a lot of box truck guys say, well, you see guys online that say they're making $10,000 a week in a box truck. The average box trucker ain't even making $5,000 a week. So there's always going to be people that make more, and there's going to be people that make less. The people that come under my tutelage, they do extremely well. because I give them a plan of action, a plan of success. If you don't have a plan and you're not willing to work, then you're going to be limited, just like the box truck guys that are limited. There's a lot of box truck guys that are limited as well. We see way more box truck guys that come in and fail than cargo van people. But Lou Jackson, the number is 312-772-5483. You're willing to call up on the phone. I know you're working. You got a headset. I'm sure you got a headset. We can have a conversation. You typing. It's easy to type yesterday and tell somebody that 600 ain't no money and that 1,500, what did you say yesterday? Hold on. You said 600 ain't no money and they not making more than 1,500. Interesting. Lou Jackson said on a slow week. Now, mind you, Lou Jackson is in a box truck. 3,000 to 4,000. To me, that sounds like an average week. Lou Jackson, you sure it's a slow week? Because why didn't you give us your good week? What's your good week? If this is a slow week, what's your good week, Lou Jackson? Lou Jackson. Come on, Lou Jackson. You ain't paying your taxes, so we know you got some money for a headset now. Come on now. You got some extra money because you ain't paying your taxes. So we know you got a headset, pimp. Phone number 312-772-5483. You out here telling these people false information, Lou Jackson. And I cannot allow that. I cannot allow that, Lou Jackson. Me and you have had some, I've had to get you together in the past. Because you think, I don't know, you don't think. I don't think you think, man, sometimes. I don't know. Lou Jackson. All right. Lou Jackson done got quiet. They get quiet when you call them out. Because, see, when you call them out, they have to come and see, it's easy to type and all that shit. It's safe. It's safe when you get to typing and shit. But then when somebody call you out, when you call, Big Mark gonna always show up. But when you get to typing and shit, it's easy to do this. But when it's time to come substantiate that shit, it's hard. Notice it's hard for people to substantiate what they say. If you say something, one, you should mean it. You shouldn't be saying shit that you don't mean. You shouldn't be saying shit that you can't substantiate. See, I can substantiate. That's why I came today and I substantiated. And I substantiated with fact. And I use real case studies. There's real people in here. You have to be able to articulate and substantiate what you're saying and support it with fact. This is why people get misled. One of the main things that I always talk about, I should say, is logic. Think with logic. Just don't consume what a person tells you and take it at face value. Consume it. All right, process it logically. Process it, then go back and do your research on the information. Get a second opinion. Listen. We don't take unknown callers. Who is this?
What up, Mark? Hey, man. This Lou Jackson.
What up? Why you calling anonymous, big dog?
Oh, come on, man. I can't, man. That's my number. I got to keep that private, man.
Pimp, I'm not going to call you back, pimp. We ain't got after this conversation, pimp. I ain't got no reason to call.
Hey, I would have rather FaceTime, but, you
want me to drop the link? All right, cool. I'm going
to drop the link.
I did. Drop the link for
that's what I like. You know that's what I like anyway.
I bet. Cool. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna drop the link for you.
Yeah.
Lou Jackson want the linkage. Cool. No problem. Let's turn on the linkage. Let's turn on the linkage. All right. We're going to put this for Lou Jackson only. Lou Jackson only. All right. Put that there. Shout out to Frank Sinatra for that super chat. Shout out to everybody that's been leaving super chats. I think I saw one yesterday and I didn't get a chance to acknowledge it. Let me pin it. There go your link, Lou Jackson. There go your linkage. Lou Jackson said he want to come on the screen with it. He want to come on the screen with it. We're going to let him on the screen with it then. We're going to pin it. We're going to make it real simple for Lou Jackson. It's pinned to the top of the chin app. Let's get this understanding real quick. There go your link, pimp. Let's get this understanding real quick. In the meantime, in between time.
Sweet.
Hit the button. Here we go. Appreciate that super chat. Appreciate that super chat. Let's get Lou Jackson on the screen. Hold on, big dog. We got you. What up?
What up, big dog?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. Sure, I just got out of work. I pop up. I see a couple comments on YouTube, man.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Man, I went back yesterday because I always go back and watch my replays, and I didn't see I wasn't following the chat yesterday because I was cooking. So when I replay.
Oh wait, hold on. Just to let y'all know, that's the warehouse behind me. That's where I work at every day. That's my contract. Everybody leaving for work right now.
Cool. Then nobody never said you want.
Nah, I just let y'all know.
We know you working.
Yeah, shit.
Are you working efficiently though? That's the question.
Oh, hey, I've been doing 5 years. Truck paid off. I must be doing efficient, doing something right.
All right. So I seen some things in the chat yesterday that I was very disappointed at. It's misinformation that you're spewing in the chat, and you know me. You've been watching me long enough. You know I don't like misinformation, especially in my chat. This is how people get misled. We can't allow that over here.
All right. Oh, about you talking about what I'm talking about the
Yes,
vans?
sir.
You talking about what you call them vans? Cargo van?
What you call them vans? See, you talking real high and mighty, Lou Jackson.
No.
God
just blessed me. That's why I talk the way I do. God bless me. You know, remember you told me you gonna be hurt if that company ever go to bankrupt. They haven't gone bankrupt yet.
I didn't. Listen. Let's stick to one thing at a time. You said some things that yesterday that was very misleading. Do you understand what we do on this channel, Lou Jackson?
Yes, sir.
We trying to help people. We don't want people. You watch enough of these call-in shows to understand that a lot of people come into this box truck thing undercapitalized. Would you agree or disagree?
Oh yes, I believe 80% of people on both sides, because they get misguided, end up failing. At the end of the day, I've been doing it for 5 years, so I've seen people come and go. All the YouTube people come and go. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie, you the only one standing. Kirk, you and Kirk. I don't know what happened to Kirk, but just saying.
So I appreciate you, for your long-standing support, and I know we go back and forth from time to time. So if you see me,
it's love though.
Yeah, it's all up. You see me, trying to save people and revert some people that may have these ambitions but are undercapitalized and give them a better solution that will ultimately, hopefully, give them a better opportunity of withstanding and surviving. Why would you say what you said in the chat, bro?
All right, give me some advice real quick, right? I run my contract right now. This is the last week of my contract, right? So from December all the way into March, I don't want to run my boss truck like that, because I just want to run it for my contract and say for my contract I make real good money. I was trying to get a cargo van and get into the cargo van business. I'm moving to Orlando because my son, he a junior, and I want to make sure I'm there his last 2 years. So I'm moving to Orlando. So I'm like, okay, let me try to do some cargo van. When I'm looking at the numbers, I don't know, because how much I get paid now. I'm looking at the number. I'm like, damn, $1,000 a week, $1,200 a week. I'm like, what the hell? They already between $800 to $1,200 a week, and I'm like, okay, after gas
and insurance, like shit, I'll probably be walking away with 8, 9. You feel me? And this for Orlando. But I know everywhere is different. Like in Ohio, where I'm at right now, they paying more. You feel me? And they paying for pieces. A lot of places on Columbus, Ohio, they paying for pieces for stops. You feel me? In Orlando, I'm having a hard time. So I'm trying to go that right. But I feel like it's not like I can make more working at the Olive Garden, working 25, making $25 an hour.
Well, it may be
I used to work at the Olive Garden before, and they told me if I come there, they'll pay me $25 an hour. I work my 40 hours a week, and I can do whatever the hell I want to. I want to drive my box truck Monday through Thursday. I can do that. You feel me?
it may
And that's without no risk. You feel me?
Okay. And guess what? That's fine. And it may be the market, but it also may be the opportunities that you're looking into.
And I'm trying to buy my cargo van cash too.
And that's
so
fine.
I'm like, okay.
And that's fine. But you're not looking at the right things if you're looking at things that are promoting $800 a week gross. You're not looking at dedicated things that average around $300 a day. Like I tell people to do. If you're looking at the things that I tell people to do, $250 to $300 a day gross, office supply stuff, medical stuff, and then supplement that, you're at $1,500 already just off your dedicated.
Yeah, but is it all day? Cause look, they tell you. Some of them they tell you if it's 8 to 10 hours.
Hold on.
You feel me? And some of them tell you if it's 4 hours.
And
I don't want to make $300 in 10-hour shit.
And that all depends on you, because we had old girl that came up 2 years ago who did it. I forget her name. What was her name? Nene. I forgot her name. We ain't seen her in 2 years. She came up 2 years. She got a cargo van, got a contract. It took her 4 or 5 hours to load in the 3PL. Yes, if you're slow. Yes, if you are not knowledgeable on the market that you're servicing, you rely a lot on GPS. You don't know how to structure when you're loading your truck, stop by stop, while you're loading your truck, looking at the addresses. All this stuff is going to slow you down. I've had guys that haven't been able to do 60, 70, 80 stops and be back to the yard before noon. I've guys that take all day. That all depends on you.
Yeah, but look, hold on, check this out. I used to work for Amazon, so I used to have 120 stops. But Amazon stops are quick as hell. So in my head, I'm like, okay, some of you places they like, 60 to 80 stops. I'm like, damn, am I gonna be working from 8 to 5? You feel me? Because it's different because we're working with heavier things, and some of them they be like, you have to have a lift gate. But no, cargo van, that's for the box truck. I was looking for 16-foot box truck jobs too. You feel me? But in my head, I'm like, how long is it really gonna take? Is it officially like I know my worth? You feel me? So I know how much I make. Like if I show you my paycheck stuff, Mark, I make good money. I rent a truck on winter times where I deliver. I deliver flowers and shit in the wintertime.
Mm-hmm.
And the company rent me a truck. I pay $700 a week for rental fee, 10 cents a mile.
So
you feel me? And I get paid $2.35.
That sounds like you renting a truck. What you mean they rent you a truck?
No, I rent a truck. They let me get a truck, and I rent it from them. I get paid $2.35 a mile, $30 a stop.
That's it. Why you don't do it in your 26-foot box truck?
What?
Why pay $700 why you don't do it in your 26-foot?
No, because I deliver flowers. It has to be refrigerated.
Oh, okay.
And, I have a dry box truck. You feel me? I can show you.
So you
back there right now.
You delivering fresh flowers?
I deliver fresh flowers during the winter times because I do deliveries for like.
How many stops do you have?
Usually I have like 12 stops. I have like 12.
They make you have a refrigerated truck to deliver fresh flowers?
Yeah, I deliver for Kroger's, Tractor Supply. What else? Tractor Supply, Kroger, Costco's. Like I do all the loads, like for a lot of shops around, even Walmart sometimes, and schools, and I do schools and churches.
Requirement because you're doing same day delivery. Flowers can suffice a couple hours. While you
but at the end of the day,
I had my van deliver flowers for a company on Mother's Day and Valentine's Day. They would hire us for extra capacity.
Yeah. Mark, I don't know if one of my company people watching your thing, I know that, but they require on the paper it says keep temperature 55 in the box.
Okay, so
sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes if it's not too cold, I don't open it. I don't even run the reefer. But that's what they require. Because at the end of the day, that's a lot of flowers back there.
Okay.
You know, that's what it requires, and it doesn't burn a lot of gas anyway. So, and literally, I'm working 6 to 8 hours shifts, and all my drops are like 5 minutes. I just take the pallet off the truck, roll it right inside.
All right.
Then I'm going. They sign the paperwork. I'm going.
Okay. So
No problem.
so getting back to the cargo van, like why have this negative outlook, which I think is completely misleading that you have.
I want to get into it. I want to get into it, but I'm saying like, damn, like
There we have it.
okay, I go on Indeed, right? We know when you go on Indeed, I put like cargo van jobs or carrier jobs, right? And stuff like that. And I'm just not seeing anything that catches my eye. And I'm not knowing how long I got to work
You just
to
proved
make
my
this
point.
money.
So your comments were based off emotions and feelings, because you're feeling discouraged right now based on the information that you've been receiving in your.
Mark, I've been looking for like 2-3 months because I know I've been wanting to do this.
See how this, and I'm glad you said. See how you responded emotionally, and your emotional in the chat can be misleading based on your experience of not being able to find what you're looking for. Because there's plenty of opportunities out there that pay more than $800 and $1,000. Medical supply pay $1,500 to $2,000 dedicated, and you still have the rest of the day.
But you know what? But you got to put, like, you got to know that's not every state though. Every state is different. So when you say that, you got to be like, okay, this is how much they pay, but every state don't pay like that. Because like in Florida, everybody know in Florida cargo, everything is cheap. Okay, everything's low paying freight. Okay. Low paying freight. There you go.
Hold
low
on.
paying.
We're
not cheap. Low paying.
We're talking about medical, right? Now, every state is going to be different because
I looked at medical.
States don't have income tax, right? So your cost of living is going to be different. So the rates that you're going to receive are going to be lower because it's gonna kind of parallel what like the cost of living and taxes and things of that nature out there. At the end of the day, the way you're looking at things, I wouldn't look at things like that. I look at numbers. I look at profit margin.
I want to work all day though, Mark. If I could make that money, listen, Rick, if I could make that money, that $300 or that $400 a day, if I could make that in 4 hours, then I could do something else. Cause I want to work. I like working like 15-hour shifts, 10-hour shifts. I like to make my money. You feel me? Cause when I'm not on here, I buy cars and I flip them. Feel me? So I like my schedule.
So why not get a dedicated run like I tell everybody to do? You fit
but what company? But dedicated run? What company? What am I dedicated?
You can do medical supplies. You can go to I don't know who has Staples down there or who has Office Depot. Find what 3PL houses those contracts down there. Get you a dedicated run. Do your $250 to $300 in the morning, afternoon. Make sure you get to load out early. Don't be late to load out. Don't get there laissez-faire at 7 o'clock. Be at load out at 5:30. So you can be on your route by 6:30, 7 o'clock.
And I could be done. And what time? If I do because I've been doing it a while. When can I be done?
Noon, 1 o'clock, and then you got the rest of your afternoon and early evening to work. See, this is all up to you, bro. This is up to you.
But they're not saying some of the posts not saying so. Because it was a post that said I'm not making $300, but you got to work like 10 hours. I'm like, damn.
Forget the post. I'm telling you what contracts to do. I'm telling you office supplies. I'm telling you medical supplies.
Yep.
And then supplement it.
Because I'm scared to do the appliance delivery just because I hear all the horror stories. No, because I got my box truck. You feel me? My box truck gonna be sitting for 3 months.
Who's gonna help you?
Oh, I'm from Orlando, man. My brother-in-law, man. I got family.
You smoke. You smoking now?
What I mean? I'm a businessman. I ain't going to do it. No, Mark. Listen, Mark. Listen. It don't matter if I smoke. If I smoke, because guess what? Listen, I put my family work. My family down there. I ain't think I'm gonna be rolling that appliance shit up the stairs. Yeah. You know what kind of job and how much money I make right now? I ain't gonna bust my ass like that. I'm making $5,000 on a regular week just to push
you grossing $5,000. You grossing $5,000.
No. After expenses. That's why I say if I could show you after my expense, and this is on a slow $30,000.
So what you making a week that you're netting $5,000 a week?
Mark,
What
when I make
you
Mark,
moving the Zai? So you moving the Zai and then you smoking it too. You gotta be.
nah, man. Listen, I
You net
told you. All
nickel.
right, do the math. Do the math. Just do the math. Stop. Just do the math. If I run 2,100 miles a week on a good week, 21, 22, I'm great week. $2.35 a mile. Do the math. Do the math for everybody.
You know
2,100.
you,
Do the math.
you know
Do
your
the math.
why I gotta
I
do
do
it. You
know my
do
math.
it.
I've been doing this 5 years. Cause you gotta understand the company I work for, I rent their house. I don't have a house. So they take out everything off the check, all my expenses, gas and everything. And I pay my insurance for the whole fucking year.
Okay, we listening.
$2,100 times $2.35.
Oh,
10 stops.
2,100 mile, 2,100. What'd you say?
2,100 miles
All right, for the week.
times
For the week.
yeah, times $2.35.
Okay.
All
It's
right,
like
10 stops.
That's like
10
4,000.
stops.
49.35.
10 stops. No, hold on. 10 stops. 10 stops.
Five.
$30 a stop.
10 stops.
Hmm?
So another $300. You want me to add another up on top?
Another $300 to that 10 stops.
No problem. So we say 5,300. We make the math easy.
There you go.
That's what you gross a week.
There you go.
You just said that's what you net.
You did the math wrong.
How I do the math wrong? You just gave me the numbers.
You did the math wrong. I got my
Big
check,
dog,
man, because they take
one thing
everything
about
off. I
Big
said that's
Big
on a
Boy
good
know how
week.
to count. Listen,
On a good week.
I ain't gonna
Because
let
when I
nobody
have the
fuck up
weeks
my
I
money.
make 6,500,
Hold on, bro.
dude, they make, all right, dude, listen. They
You
take $300 a week out of my check.
You just said I
Listen.
said gross. You say no net. This is what I make.
All right,
No,
$300 out of my check. All right, $300 out of my check.
$300 out your check for what?
For the house that I'm in right now.
Okay.
That's how much I pay. $300 for the house I'm in. And I pay probably like $900 a week in gas.
Okay. So for one, that was more information because I said gross and you said no net. So now we come back, we do your numbers, and we find out that I was right. It was gross, so that's more misinformation. Now,
Well, it doesn't matter. Look at the number.
Now we breaking the numbers down one at a time with long pauses in between. More.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
So now
no pauses. I know.
so now we at under 4,000. Keep going, big dog. Come on, keep
Under
going.
4,000?
No, yeah.
Crazy as hell.
See how you make
You crazy as hell, man. If I can pull out my paycheck stubs right now.
Lou Jackson,
I'll pull out my paycheck stubs right now.
Me and you having a conversation, but it's like 100 and some people in the chat. And I'm pretty sure they
Mark,
hear
I know.
I'm hearing.
Mark, I hear what you're saying. My number's probably off, but I know how much I'm making. Okay? After my checks,
making 5,000.
I know how much I'm making.
And then you said, man, I said, that's gross. You said, no, that's net. And then you walked it back gross. And then it's now
didn't I say that on a good week? Didn't I say that on a good week?
And something now. Now we down at 3.
Didn't I say that's on a good week? But that's still like around 4. Like if you look on my comments, I said on a good week, I'm making between 4 to 4,500. Isn't that between 4 to 4,500? I'm sorry if I'm $100 fucking off.
You did not say on a good week. Lou Jackson. You said
look under the chats. Look in the chat. Look in the chat and what I text.
I'm gonna post it up.
I'm gonna post it up. What I text.
Said on a good week. That you just said on a good week. That's not what you said, pimp.
No, because we're talking, so I got emotion. Hey, my blood pumping right now. No, I am being real. Keep my blood pumping right now.
Keep emotions out of it. Why you got emotions?
All right, but I'm trying to keep it real. Let me talk. My blood is pumping. My blood is pumping right now. But look at what I text.
Here's the thing. If this is actual and this is consistent week by week, why are your blood pumping and why are you emotional? It should be just normal.
No, because I'm with Mark.
I'm having fun.
Every time I'm with you, I'm pacing right now.
Because I know what I know. Pacing. I'm not nervous.
Mark, I'm pacing.
Nervous. You didn't go to saying because I know it.
No, I'm not nervous, Mark. I just be all with you, bro. I'm hyped. I can't be hyped.
See how when you said you netted, I said, no, you must be moving the dope. So I said, if you're netting 5, what you making? See how
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Don't do the gun and do like this. See how I said it? Because I don't know your books, but I confidently said, yo, that's cat. Because I know it's in.
No, but that's not cat, Mark.
I said it. I wasn't.
Hey, people are loud. Hey, one thing I know about you, nobody can misspeak.
Nobody can
You
misspeak
can't
with you.
not on my channel because misspeak
Yeah, and that's the
will
problem.
lead.
People are allowed to misspeak, Mark. But
Hold
look
on.
what I text under the
You're
text
allowed
is
to
different.
misspeak somewhere else, but when you come over here, you in
Dude,
my chat.
it's like I'm
You can't misspeak because there may be somebody that takes that
down.
information at face value and run off with it
Yeah,
and then fail
but
because of it. You can't do that. I cannot.
yeah, but I'm letting you know so nobody could take it as face value right now. I feel cornered like
They
a
know
pit
that.
bull.
They know they
Hold
can't
on, hold on.
take it at
They
face
gonna,
value now by the
I,
basis of the shit you up here saying, and we're
yeah, because I'm hyped a little bit.
breaking this shit down. It just doesn't
We
make
could break it down. I
any
told you,
sense.
look, hey, but you're not gonna let me talk.
Go
So
ahead. You
let
got
me talk.
the flow.
Thank you.
You got the flow.
Look under the comments of what I said. I told you I'm hyped a little bit. My energy is pumping a little bit. I'm with Big Mark. I feel sometimes when Mark know when he be have motherfuckers cornered. All right, don't act like you don't know Mark.
Hey,
All right, I've been watching 4 years, so I
yourself.
misspoke.
Don't bag
People are allowed to
corner
misspeak
here,
between
but you can't
bros. Huh?
listen. If don't put yourself in the corner, I ain't never putting myself in the corner. I'm gonna have my back. Listen,
I'm saying
put
I ain't put
myself in the
myself in the
corner.
corner. I said I feel cornered. That's the
How
difference.
you feel corner,
I
Flo?
ain't say I'm in the corner. Ain't no nigga got me in the corner.
Yeah,
See, I'm gonna box my way up out that bitch. I'll tell you that much. Tell you that much.
go ahead.
Misspoke. Look at the comments of everything I text. And because I was sitting down, relaxing when I text that. So everything that came out of my mind was very thoughtful. There you go. I had time to think about it, let it marinate.
You just misspoke up here. You said, "Man, on a good week." Right here in the chat, right here, you said
Yeah.
slow week. So that we figured on the slow week because that's what you said. You said on a slow week.
On
Then
a good week.
on a good week. How is it a good week if it's a slow week, bro?
All right, all
A
right.
slow week is a
Slow
good
week.
week.
All right, slow week and good week.
It's the
It's
same to you.
3-4K.
The
It's
same to
still
you.
good for me.
A slow week is a good
Same
week.
shit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, to be
Cool.
real, it's 3-4K.
10-4.
It's a good week.
So a slow week is a
Yeah,
good
I
week to
could
you,
take
but
Mark. I could take
$600,
Mark. I could take
$600
Mark.
net
I
to a
could take
person.
4 months. How many people you could say? Hold on, you gonna let me talk? How many people that could say they could take 4 months off of work and not have to work, go get an apartment, go stay with his son, not have to work the whole 4 months,
That's
still
cap.
having the bill paid. What? You
You
crazy?
you
You don't know what I got in the bank.
because here's the thing. It's who said anything about the bank, bro?
But you said that's cap.
You
You
know
said
why I
what's
said
cap?
that's cap? Because in the
What's
other
cap?
live stream, when you said the exact same thing, later on you said you get a part-time job. So you got a part-time job.
Yes,
It was a
because
private
I don't want to sit
garden.
around it, Mark. Because I
Who
don't
looked
want to
at
sit around and
garden
not do shit,
and is interested in apply? Okay, so that means you
Mark.
work. So that means
I
hold on,
don't.
hold on, hold
I
on, hold
don't
on,
have
hold on,
to.
hold
I
on.
don't have
It's
to
not
get a
about
job.
have to. Listen, the proof is in the context. You said who can make the money and then sit around for 3 to 4 months and not work. That's misleading, bro, because you do work.
Who work?
You got a
I'm working right
part-time
now.
job. You got a
No,
part-time
I don't
job.
have a part. I
You
don't
said
have a
you,
part-time job.
you said it, bro. Like, bro,
I
you
said
said
if
this
I
shit.
want to. Oh my god,
Lou
bro.
Jackson,
I
you said
said I'm
I
trying
have
to.
a part-time job and I got a part-time job, blah, 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 blah. And then you came back
I ain't say
and said,
I ain't say I have
go
a
ahead, play
part-time
it.
job, Mark. What if how the hell I have a part-time job on the road working, man?
When you're off, we're not talking about on the working. When you say when you're
All
off,
right, and I told you this the first year.
all right,
This
so
is the first. I told you
so
I'm moving to Florida. So
you
if
can
I'm moving to Florida, how the fuck I got a job?
go ahead, Lou Jackson. I'm listening, bro.
All right, thank you. If I'm moving to Florida, how the hell I got a
We
job?
down to like
Common sense tell you I ain't got a job.
we down to like 3,000 or something. 900 on the fuel, another 300 for your living.
All right, I ain't talking about that. I know how much the hell I make. I
You
don't care
sure
what
you
you
don't
say.
want to talk about
All right. You gonna let me talk, or we don't have to talk no more
all
real
right,
quick.
then all
I
right.
know how much I make.
All
All
right.
right, I could take 3-4 months off, but guess what? The reason I'm not taking 3-4 months off, I know how important money is. Because
Mm,
before that, when I was in a relationship, Mark, you know I went through it. I went through it, and I made my way out of it. So
mm.
guess what? Every dollar counts.
Did you
So
take
I'm
the
not gonna sit around for. Oh no, let me talk. I'm not gonna sit around for 3-4 months like I did every year before when I got off my contract and sat my ass home with my girlfriend and for Christmas and all. I'm not gonna sit around and burn my money. You feel me? I'm not.
Okay.
If I gotta get a little side job just to pay the bills and have that money sit in the bank, and I decide, okay, let me buy 3 cars from the auction real quick and flip it, cause that's what I do. You feel me? I'm gonna do it. But guess what? I broke up with chick. That's why I'm moving to Florida. That's why I ain't got a crib for a whole year. All right.
Hey, did you take the Mustang back you bought from a daughter?
No. Damn, you remember that?
Yeah, Big Mark got listen.
What?
Listen, I'm one. I'm not.
No, man. I ain't. Hey,
Big dog. Listen. You
no.
you know
I
how
let her have it.
you let her have it, so you didn't take because
I
remember
let her have it. Then I bought her other daughters because they
remember
graduated. I
hold
bought
on,
them. I bought
remember
them a car.
yeah remember how you was talking about robbing from the sustainability. You know, Mark, I'm gonna rob from the sustainability because I gotta buy her a car. I'm gonna get her a Mustang. She deserves it. I'm like, bro, you gonna buy? That's not even your daughter. Yeah, Mark. So you gonna rob from the sustainability of the business to buy somebody
Hey,
else to get a Mustang,
you know why?
and y'all ain't
Cause
even.
God. You know why?
But see,
Mark, I believe.
when I told you this,
Go ahead. Go ahead. You good?
I was bolding. But now here we are. I guess I was right there too. Big Mark is just undefeated. Big Mark is undefeated. I be telling
Hey,
y'all, listen to Big
I
Mark.
don't regret buying the car, but I do regret it.
Yeah, you
I
don't
do regret it, but I don't.
do. I know you.
But I
Yeah,
don't, but I do.
yeah. The
Cause
business
cause
had to suffer.
but I have a heart, Mark. I
Yeah.
have a heart, and I know God gonna bless me because He would have put me
Oh,
in
now
the
you want to
position
bring
I was.
God
Listen,
gonna
listen.
bless you.
Listen.
God gonna
You gotta
bless you.
listen to me. Listen to me. God actually, He's blessing me right now.
Tenfold.
I'm a told you don't know me from 5, 6 years ago, 10 years ago.
All
I'm a
right.
total
We
different person.
we
My hustle's different, everything different. How I move is different. I take care of the people around me. You feel me? And I feel like that's a blessing. When
yeah.
somebody ain't got it and you could do it for it, especially when they beat like they deadbeat ass dad ain't doing something, and you see somebody with a spark that have a future and I got it and I know I can make it right back,
Mm-hmm.
we do it. That ain't nothing.
We not.
Because that's what
We not.
I bought. I could do it.
Let's
Not a lot of people could do it.
let's
Mark,
do
I
it.
was blessed with a contract as soon as
Hold
I
on.
got in the box truck.
Hold on. Let's put it into context. You wasn't
Yeah.
blessed to do it. Technically, you took money from the business, and it ain't technically, but you also said, yo, Mark, I know I'm not doing this right. I'm taking money from the business. And I said, why would you do that? Man, I'm gonna get her a car. I said, why? The business can't, well, man, I'm gonna rob from the sustainability.
The business survived. I'm
Yo,
still moving.
hold on. See, people think that until they don't. Until it don't.
But with that,
See,
all right. But
let
shit,
me
5 years in the game, I'm still doing good, and I did all the good I did.
see,
Mark, what's wrong
that's
with
the
doing
point.
that?
Because
Ain't
look,
nothing wrong with that.
you year 5, 6, and where you at? See, here's the thing.
Where I'm at, I'm good. I'm good.
Where would you?
Money in the bank.
Hold on, pimp. Hold
My
on.
truck paid off. I got 2 cars. I'm finna
We,
buy my son another car. I got my stepdaughters. I bought them a car, helping them go through college. I'm great.
bro, we're not talking about anything outside of business. You keep and see. This goes back
Oh,
to
okay.
what I say. This is that
All right.
emotional shit. I don't care about none of that shit. We
No,
talk
I'm telling you
a
what.
business
It could
channel.
be business, but I gotta take
We
care of
talk
family too,
business.
though.
But see,
I
anytime a
gotta take care
person,
of family.
hold on. What do I always say about when people ain't doing what they right on the business? What do I always say when people not doing what they supposed to do with the business? They always say, man, you know, I gotta take care of home. What does that
I
have to
got
do
to,
with the
man.
business? Hold on. We talking about business. So rob from the sustainability of your business.
Yes, I told you that.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. I did.
So
I did.
and
I
you
did.
okay, hold on.
Back then, this whole year, I haven't. This
Because
whole
you
year,
ain't chick no more. Them was
huh?
like it. Because you ain't with the chick no more. That's why you doing it. See,
Yeah, because I came to
yeah.
conscious that I have more money when I'm not in a relationship.
No. That
I
ain't
can
why
have
you got
way
out.
more money.
That ain't why you got out the relationship, pimp. She ended the relationship, pimp.
No. Actually, she's still Mark. Come on, bro. Look at
Listen to
me.
me, big dog.
I'm gonna
Listen.
go. Ain't no girl breaking
You
up
want
with
to talk
me.
some player
I'm
shit?
good.
You want to talk some player shit? You
I'm
want to keep
good, dog.
trucking.
I'm
You
good.
want to do the player shit and the trucking because ain't no motherfucking way in the world. I'm
No,
out for my sustainability of my business and buy cars and things of that nature
but
for
I've been with this chick for I've been with the
for
chick 14 years though.
and I'm in a business in the
I've
business
been
game.
with the chick 14 years. I raised her daughter since they
But
was
then
2 years old, 3.
she should understand what's going on right now. What's known don't need to be explained.
She
What are you
didn't.
talking
That's why
about?
I broke up with her.
You ain't paying no taxes because you
I am
robbed.
paying taxes. No.
Hold on.
I pay my taxes.
We
I
talking
pay my
about that
taxes.
situation.
I'm not everybody.
Hold on.
I pay my taxes.
Lou Jackson. Lou
I pay
Jackson.
my taxes every year, Mark. You didn't talk to me.
Every
Not every
year.
black person
Talk
look
to you.
alike.
Hold on, Lou Jackson. You sure?
Dude, Mark,
Lou
I pay
Jackson.
my taxes every year. I never
Lou
once
Jackson.
talked to you about taxes.
You sure?
Promise to God.
Put that on
I
everything. How
pay
much
my
money you got?
taxes every year.
How much money you got?
Well, right now I'm in the bank.
To lose right now. No, just to lose.
To lose,
You said you never talked
my
to me
business.
about paying taxes.
I got plenty of money to lose.
No. You said
I
you
ain't pay
never
my
talked to me
taxes. I
about
pay
paying
my
taxes.
taxes at the end of the year. I ain't do my taxes yet.
No,
I ain't do it yet though.
stop. You didn't do it yet for this year.
Yeah, and I do it at the end of the year. I give it to my do it at
So
the end
hold
of the
on.
year.
But you saying you never talked to me about taxes. We never had a
I'm
conversation
pretty
about
sure. I'm
and you
saying I'm
never
pretty
told
sure.
me that you hadn't paid your taxes and we talked about taxes.
No, never.
How much you got? How much money you got?
No, you said what?
How much
We said no. Reset it. No,
Okay,
reset it.
How much money you got to lose?
No, before you said that,
I
what
just do this.
conversation we had about
We
taxes?
gonna send the money over to an escrow, and we gonna do it. How much money do you got?
Why?
Lou Jackson.
What's the point of the question?
Listen,
well, you work with IRS. I don't want to.
No. You said you never had a conversation about taxes.
I'm asking you, when did we have the conversation?
You just shut up here and said you pay your taxes every year.
I do. I pay my taxes every year, Mark. Mark, there's a difference. Mark, no, listen. Hold on. Let's have a quick conversation. You can laugh all you want to. There's a difference between not paying your taxes and paying your taxes late. Don't you think? There's a difference. There's a difference when you're not up on your QuickBooks and then you got to go through 4,000 swipes and your taxes are due. And the chick you was with that used to do them, you ain't with her.
Do you what you do? What's your vice? You got a vice?
What's a vice?
Yeah, because something's fucking with your brain and your memory.
What's a vice?
Vice, man. You know, we don't gotta go into. You got some type of vice. You gotta have a vice, bro. For you,
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what that means?
No, I don't know what Miami Vice. What is that a show? I'm just saying I don't remember. I pay my taxes late, but I do my taxes every year. There's a difference.
So every year, so hold on. So every year that you've been in this trucking business, you've done the taxes for your trucking business.
I do my taxes every year, Mark. Why wouldn't I do my taxes every year? I owe the IRS right now.
Your name is Lou Jackson, right?
No, it's not Lou Jackson.
What's your name?
That's my subtitle name.
That's your subtitle name.
Yeah, bro. I move different. That's the reason I call you Star 67. I don't move like these other cats, man. That's why I got a contract. I never been locked up, Mark. All right, and I know how to move in these streets. While other people were doing other things, guess what? God steered me this way.
We know you.
God steered me this way. God steered me to the left while everybody went to the right.
We know you a street ninja. But
I'm not no, I ain't gonna say that. I'm not a street ninja. Nope.
Come on, you said it.
No, I didn't. I didn't say it.
You know how to move in the streets. All right, Kyle.
I know how to move. That's the difference.
Cool. So me and you never had a conversation about taxes.
I said I don't remember. I don't recall.
You never told Big Mark you hadn't paid taxes as long as you had been in business. You never told.
No. That's a lie. I could. Hey, Mark.
You said
what do I got to do to show you? What do I got to do to send you my W-2?
No, not
Mark.
Me. When have I lied to anybody?
Mark, you lying right now. You wrong person. Wrong black person. Wrong black person.
Wrong black person.
Wrong black person.
Yeah. We all look alike.
I got dreads like you, but yours a little long. Don't mean we look alike. All right. Don't be like these white folks out here.
It's a lot longer now. It ain't
all right.
longer. But that's a different story for a different day, Pip.
White folks out here, all the brothers look alike.
No, you came a little bit late, and listen, you've been watching Big Mark for a long time. Big Mark.
Yes, I do. Mark, that's what I'm trying to say. Think about it. If I've been watching for a long time, why the hell would I get on your show talking about taxes?
You got to ask yourself that question, big dog. Damn. Oh man, this is crazy, bro. Listen. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the community, man. Big Mark gonna keep box truck content alive. Big Mark gonna keep box truck, cargo van content. I think I'm the only one that can do it. I think I'm the only one that can do it. I was thinking about, but we gonna keep it alive because I got a gift at this shit. Hold on, big dog. Ooh, wrong button. Let's see. Let's get Lou Jackson back in here.
What's up? You brought me back up. All right.
Yeah, we gonna bring
I was like, you ain't gonna bring me back up.
Yeah, why would we not? You must have hit the button by mistake.
Yeah, but real talk, Mark. I do my taxes every year.
What's up?
I do my taxes every year, bro. I don't have to lie about that. I do my taxes every year. That's one thing I'm scared about because the IRS hit me when I listen. Because the IRS, hold on, huh?
When did you start doing them every year?
I've been, Mark. Listen.
I'm listening.
Just because I do my taxes late doesn't mean I don't do my taxes.
How late are you? How late are you when you do them?
Don't worry about that. It still get done that year. Hey, he did get done that year. I ain't gonna put myself in that box.
So all your taxes have gotten done the same year.
Yeah, I do my taxes every year.
You
Yeah.
sure?
I pay IRS. I pay IRS every year, bro. Every year I pay the IRS, except the first year. Except the first year of my business, I ain't have to pay the IRS in my first year. But after that, my last 3 years,
So
I've been having to pay the IRS.
So you went from every year to except the first year, and what about
No. Listen, that's why when you switch it, except the first year,
net 5,
my first year in business.
You didn't net 5. Then you said I take 5 home on a week, and then I said you didn't.
All right, now you trying to switch it all up, Mark. Come on now, let's be real. Yes, you are.
You pay your taxes every year.
I said except my first year because I ain't finished my sentence. It was a comma.
Okay,
it was a comma in that sentence.
Is we going to add except your second year after that too?
No, I didn't say nothing about that. I said except my first year.
Okay.
All right. Then I said all the other years I paid.
That year.
Second, third, fourth, and this is gonna be my 5th year.
Okay.
I paid taxes.
So you
the first year I didn't owe any money. The tax they end up paying me money because I was working. My first year I was still working at a job. So I don't know how my tax dude did it, but yeah, I ended up making money back the first year.
Remember that conversation me and you had where you said you didn't pay your taxes? You hadn't paid.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't remember. Yeah, because at the time I probably didn't pay my taxes. Don't mean I didn't do it later on.
So you was lying or you lying now? Because right now you also said you owe the IRS. You haven't paid your taxes this year.
What are you talking about? What you mean I owe the IRS? What you mean I have to pay I owe the IRS money, so I got to pay them every month.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I've been paying them every month, every year since my second year. Second, third, fourth. This is going to be my 5th year after I do my taxes going into the next year. Except my first year. So I'm not making up anything. I'm telling you what it is. I do my taxes every year.
Me and you never had this conversation. Man, I wish we would. You know what,
Mark?
I wish we would have had that conversation publicly.
All right, when me and you had the conversation, does it mean afterwards I couldn't do my taxes? What do you not understand about that
conversation publicly? We did publicly. I wish I had the time to go through all these.
All right. So when did we have the conversation?
Man, bro, look,
was it in the beginning of the year, the middle of the year?
I got like 1.4 thousand pieces of content.
All right, listen, Mark. Listen, one thing about I comprehend. I think you're very smart, but I don't know if you comprehend. After me and you probably had the conversation, I did my taxes.
So
when me and you probably had the conversation, I didn't do my taxes yet. But afterwards, I did my taxes. It could have been in October. It could have been in September.
I said, so every year that you've been in business, you paid your taxes year by year. You said, yeah.
I done my taxes every year. I done my taxes every year.
You don't remember when you told me you hadn't did no taxes out of all the years you've been in business?
No, Mark, we're going to keep going back and forth. Guess what? Go back and find the video and post it up. Because I'm telling you what the hell I know. I do my taxes every year, so why the hell would I say that? That's one thing I don't play about is the IRS.
You don't play about
bro, Mark. I don't play with that, bro. I don't even play with the cops. I don't want to give you my star 67. I don't want to talk about my business. Seriously, you think I'm playing with IRS? Come on, man. Seriously, just think about it. I'm not playing with the police. I don't need them in my business.
It's crazy, right?
Cash is king. Cash is king.
Listen, can't nobody tell you better than me. I've been telling y'all.
So I don't need people in my business. I don't need them boys.
It's crazy right now, bro. You was late. The thing why everybody's laughing is because we already saw the footage.
About what?
Of you saying you didn't pay your taxes.
When?
Today. This is why everybody's laughing right now because we already saw it. This is me baiting you into the bet because I know.
Mark, oh my God, y'all slow as fuck.
I own the content, sir. I own it.
Mark,
I already witnessed it visually.
So what did I say? I haven't paid my taxes or do my taxes?
No, you hadn't paid them. And then you came up with you talked to this guy, you sold this idea, and then I knew that was bullshit.
What do you mean? Well, no. Say exactly what I say. I don't know what you're talking about.
Because talking to you, you gotta to talk to you, you gotta be patient because you're not just gonna be forthcoming right out the gate. You're gonna say one thing, but what you say it's not actually that. You the type
the problem I have when somebody is telling me what the hell I did when I know what the hell I did. I put on my mama.
The front door.
My mama died last. Mark, seriously, I'm following you for 2 years. My mom died last. I put this on my mama.
Please don't.
I swear to God, no, don't play with me, bro.
Don't do
Do
that.
not play with me.
Do that.
No. Because I do my taxes
that on
every
your
year,
You
nigga.
better not put
What
that
do you not understand?
Do not put that on your mama. I'm serious
I
now.
will. Because that's how serious I am. Don't call me a liar. Do not affect my integrity. I do my taxes every year. Just because I misspoke doesn't mean I don't do my damn taxes. People are allowed to misspoke. Not everybody etiquette like your ass. Damn.
I'm street too.
No, you ain't.
I'm not.
'Cause no, you ain't.
No, come to Chicago.
You hood.
I'm hood.
You hood. You ain't street.
It's different between hood and street.
Yeah.
All right, come to Chicago.
Between the hood and the street. I'm a street nigga. No, I'm not a street
You
nigga.
just said you weren't no street nigga.
No, I'm not. No. I'm not a street
no.
nigga.
I'm not quick. You just put some shit.
I'm a businessman.
We can't believe nothing you say, bro.
No, I'm not a street
Then
nigga.
you said you that. Then you said you
I
didn't.
was a
Then
street
you said
nigga.
you
No, I
didn't.
wasn't.
Then you said
There you go.
you street. Then I'm not street. But then now you street. Because when I said now,
No, I'm not.
you said
No, I got
street.
people misspeak. People misspeak, bro. I'm on TV, man. I'm on TV. People misspeak. I'm not a street nigga. I pay my taxes. Hey, Uncle Sam. Hey, I don't do anything illegal.
Take that shit about and Lou Jackson. I'm gonna drop the sauce on you. Take that shit about your mama. The reason why the chat.
No. Because you know one thing about me, Mark. One thing you don't know about me, bro. I don't lie. Just because I miss, bro. I don't play, man. Like seriously, stop. I'm telling you, bro. You're pissing me off.
Years of unpaid.
I don't play about my mama, and I want to lie about my mama. All right. I don't know about you. I ain't these Americans that don't give a fuck about their mom that slap their mom. I'm Haitian. We respect our parents. All right. Just because I misspoke, I do my taxes every year. I ain't American. I ain't slapping my mama. All right. I'm Haitian. We respect our elders. There's a difference.
What does any of this have to do with anything?
All right, I'm just letting you know. I don't play about my mom. I ain't gonna lie about my mom. So that's the end of that conversation. I did my taxes, and we're gonna keep it like that.
When they own the ropes, they.
No, I'm not on the ropes because you telling me I'm lying about my mama, bro. Don't play with me, man.
Because your mom, God rest her soul, but please.
No, you don't mean that. You don't mean that. Because then you would take my what, nigga? Who would lie on their mama?
Why would you bring your mom?
Who would lie? The people you around would lie on their mama? I'm asking you a question. Who would lie on their mom? Who would lie on their mom? People you around?
I wouldn't bring.
I'm raised. We don't lie about shit like that. It's sacred. It's sacred.
Listen, Lou Jackson. I wouldn't.
Nah, don't tell me I'm lying on my mama, bro. Don't do that.
I'm not gonna say
I follow you for years. I do my taxes every year.
Hold on.
Don't say I did something. Don't even you have 1,000 shows. So how the hell you gonna remember me? You had the damn conversation.
Simple.
I know we didn't have a conversation. I do my taxes every year, bro.
Lou Jackson, I remember everything.
No, you don't, because then you don't remember this. The conversation we had, because me and you never talked about me not doing my taxes.
Lou Jackson. You're arguing something because clearly you came to the show late.
No,
I already clip early in this stream of you saying it, Lou Jackson. So it's not like I'm making it up and haven't dropped the bomb yet. The bomb was dropped before you even.
So if you clipped it, when did I say that?
I never clipped it. I went to the actual stream. I never clipped that live stream. I never clipped that.
All right, then do me a favor.
That's not a clip. Into it. Hold on. Let me tell you how cold I am. What? Because when you said that shit yesterday, you think I went through 1,400 videos to find a clip of you saying that in the live stream? You think I had that much time in 24 hours to go? You think
Mark, you would have had it ready. Mark, one thing about it, you're well prepared. You're well prepared. You know I would have came on this shit today.
Hold on.
You know I was going to come today. You're well prepared.
You think I knew you was going to say that ignorance in the comment section yesterday that I could just be prepared for it? No, you said
you prepared enough to post me up today on
YouTube. Lou Jackson, I saw that comment late in the evening yesterday. All right, I saw that comment late in the evening. The reason,
Mark, because off the research I did, that's why I seen. What's so wrong with that?
Hold on, because it's what you said is misinformation. It's misleading.
Mark, it's not how it's misleading if I'm telling you what I witnessed. It's what I witnessed, the applications I seen.
Wrong. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that information because
there was dialogue
in the chat about it. And what I did was I was going to talk about this anyway. And it was kind of, okay, well, since he's saying some misleading stuff that kind of was going to go.
But how is misleading if that's what I know? If that's what I seen.
Include it all in
all right.
All
right. Misleading is different when I see it with my eye. Just say I probably didn't have all my facts together or all the jobs. applications that I could have done because you told me more. You told me about more places I could have went to. All I went to was straight to Indeed. So what I seen with my eyes, it's not misleading. It's the truth. Just because I ain't see the jobs you was talking about.
All right.
If I seen them, you think I would have said something? I ain't seen them. They probably in Chicago, but they ain't in Florida.
Okay, Lou Jackson.
No, it's the truth. You in Chicago.
That has nothing to do with first of all,
Ohio is different from Florida.
Hold on, Lou Jackson. There's a system. I tell everybody the same thing when it comes to cargo van to maximize their earning potential. Even what you're saying right now, you're looking at one thing, a few things that you've seen. That doesn't mean it's the end all be all.
Yeah, like, but doesn't mean it's misleading. It doesn't mean like it's a lie.
Because everything
it's not a lie if I've seen it. How is it a lie if it's there?
That you said was misleading. I didn't say it was a lie. I used the word misleading. Right. I choose my words carefully. One thing about me, I'm going to choose my words carefully, right? So when you come into the chat and I'm giving a lecture because I'm trying to save people from making a bad decision, and you're saying things.
You think I'm not?
You're saying things in the chat that are misleading based on emotion, based on feelings, and there's inaccurate, sir. Because I can point you in the right direction where you can do the same thing. It's just the thing is if you're going to want to do it or not. You dig what I'm saying? That's going to be up to you. And then to sit there and say you're going to work, you said yesterday in the chat, oh man, you got you working all these hours, but then in this,
yeah, I know. I told you I don't want to work all them hours to make that money, especially I know where I can work and make now. That's the difference.
You said you really don't. You want to work 15, 16 hours a day. So everything is
because I want to.
Everything is a contradiction. Everything is a contradiction.
What happened? No. It's what type of work, Mark. I don't want to be getting paid $300 for 15 hours of work. There's a difference.
Okay, you're not working 15 hours.
I don't want to work 8 hours and make $300.
You know who works? You know who works 15 hours and makes $300? Daniel, the guy who I was talking to late last year around this time into the early part of the issue. You know why? Because
that's what I'm trying to say. You know how many people I seen you talk to that don't make any money.
And what did I tell him? I said, yo, you need to go get something dedicated. The money that you're making, you're going to make that in the first half of your day. And then what you're doing all day, you can do that in the second half of your day. Increase your earning potential 25, 30% on the day. I've said this to him a multitude of times. I said it to everybody. You're looking at one thing and you're running off your emotions. And then Mark happens to talk about.
I don't see these people no more though. Because all these people fell off the map because either they didn't listen or the money wasn't good enough. Because all I can say, buy your equipment.
Let me tell you something about you, Lou Jackson. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you and just listen. You know why you surviving? You know why you surviving out here, Lou Jackson?
Because the contract and my truck didn't break down.
You are in an anomaly situation in comparison to 99% of the people that are in this industry. You are, by the grace of God, and you need to be thankful for this.
And I told you, my blessings. That's why I am the way I move.
Let me cook real quick, because you might not like this.
Yeah.
The reason why you're around still is because you are the anomaly. You have something that 99%, even what you have, where you're at, the opportunities are not plentiful. It's limited. You got lucky. You have something that 99% of these guys can't get. They won't get. The opportunity isn't there. You're dealing with a privatized company that needs you, and they utilize your equipment and they pay you so that they don't have to go out and get the shit.
Get temporary drivers that break their trucks and rip their top of their truck off.
Let me finish this. Yeah. If you operated like the 99%, and I'm being honest, I'm not trying to be funny. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You'll be here, Lou Jackson.
Mark, can I tell you something? Should I tell you something?
Go ahead.
You're not lying.
So you agree?
You know why?
I'm glad.
Because I did. You want me to tell you what? All right, you want me to give my explanation?
I appreciate you for
Mark, I'm not a liar, bro. Just because I misspeak don't mean I'm a liar.
I'm not. Well, you didn't lie there.
I misspeak, Mark. I misspeak.
You can't misspeak on not paying your taxes for years.
No, bro. Mark, I pay my taxes every year, Mark. I pay my tax. That's one thing I do is pay. I remember the first year you talked about taxes. Mark. Hold on. Listen.
We saw another guy that looked like you then. It must have been
Danny was. Mark, listen. Come on. let me talk real quick.
Go ahead,
I
bro.
remember the first time you talked about taxes, I think was the first year you was in business. And that's the first time me and you talked about taxes.
Okay.
Okay, wasn't it?
The first
That's
year
the only
creating content.
time I could say clearly I can remember me and you talking about taxes. It's
Okay.
the first year. I'm pretty sure you start
You think you made
your
it 20
We
because
had
you
a conversation about taxes last year.
what happened?
Last August, we did. Last
And I
August.
ain't do my taxes yet. And I ain't do my taxes because you know when I did
Oh,
them? You want me to lie? All right, you want me
you
to tell you when
open.
I did them? You want me to tell you when I did them last August?
Hold on.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Hold on.
Let me just spit it out before you say
Let you
hold
spit it
on.
out. But hold on. But you just said that you do them every year and did it. But
Yeah,
now
I know, but
when I give
I do them
when I
late.
give
I
you
do them late.
a date, now is all right. Hold on.
Mark, I do. I've been
Hold on.
telling you though, I do it late. Mark, I don't do it when it's done, supposed to be turned in.
You
I
don't
do
do
it
it when it's
late. You want
done.
me to tell you when I do it? You want me to tell you when I do it?
Tell me when you do it.
No, it's not when I do it. It's when the chick I was with did it.
The chick you was with. What happened to Pookie?
Yeah, cause remember me you talked
What,
about she do my books, right?
what
If
happened
you
to
remember.
Pookie down in Atlanta?
Uh-huh.
Now this is even a different story.
No,
Pookie was supposed
no.
to
But
be doing.
remember, no, listen.
Pookie with the
Let me
billboard.
talk, man.
Go ahead and
Let
talk.
me talk real quick.
Go ahead.
Remember the chick I was with? Remember I told you
Okay.
she did my books, right? Remember I told you she was doing my books, right?
That's not what you told us, but go ahead. We're gonna listen.
And yeah, remember the chick in Maine?
I
I
remember
tell you she did my books and she do my invoice. She do my books.
all right.
She do my QuickBooks.
All right.
Basically around November.
So November
Now
of 2024.
I do it the same year, but it always be late. It's never be on time.
So every year since your existence in the box truck business, you've done your taxes for that year. Every year.
Every year I done my taxes, but it was late because how can I say somebody that's not
You know, I wouldn't argue
don't
this.
know. No, listen, hold on. Somebody you could give somebody a job to do it, like, but they have to know how to do it, like know how to do the QuickBooks. Some of that, like, it's difficult for some people. Like for her, it was difficult. I'll be honest with you. I'm on the road and I'm not really caring because I know it's getting taken care of. But it's when I get home and I realize we still got fucking 1,000 more invoices to do or swipes, and she didn't do it yet. You know, I already know it's late, but I don't give a fuck. I already paid it. I already know. I do it late every year. It is what it is. Couple $100 extra. But yeah, I'll be real with you. Yeah, I do my shit late every, but doesn't mean it don't get done. It get done every year. It get done every year. Gets done, but gets done late.
Now,
There you
now
go.
you know I've told you 2 or 3 times already that we heard you.
But I do my taxes. I do my taxes though.
This is completely contradictory to everything that you said a year ago.
About what? What
Taxes.
did I say a year ago?
Everything that I've said thus far that you said that I'm lying, you said. And not
What about taxes?
we've watched you say it. We looked at you say
Well, I did. I told you that I said I haven't done my taxes
I'm not
every year.
put nothing on you.
No, I'm asking you. So I said I haven't done my taxes every year. Mark, how can I show you my tax? Like, is there a way I could scribble it out and send you my tax things? Like, literally.
Ain't no way.
Like, why would I say that? That's why I don't understand. Like, was I drunk? High? Like, what the fuck?
I hope you wasn't because you was
I,
walking right by your box
was
truck. It was broad
I?
daylight. Your box
Hey, guess what? I'm
So
not a CDL driver.
I hope you
I'm a
wasn't
CD. Hey, what? I'm
drinking
not a
and driving.
CDL driver. When I'm home, I can do whatever I want.
Regard you don't CDL don't got nothing to do with it. You shouldn't be
Hey,
drinking.
when I'm in it, hey, when I'm home, I can do whatever I want.
You was working
When
you was talking.
I was working, I
Yeah,
was driving.
right by the box truck. You was literally standing next to the box truck. I doubt if you were at home,
I probably was at the hotel.
you was at the hotel. Once again, we already watched this today. So it's not like I'm here and I haven't shown it and people are wondering if you're lying or
all right, but it doesn't matter what I said. It was
we've
contrary. It was a fucking. All right, it was a lie, probably. But I know I do my taxes every year. There you go,
You weren't lying.
bro. Mark, send me. All right, how can I send you my taxes? I would send you. How can I scribble this shit out? Because guess what? We have to put this to bed. Because there's no way I'm just let you sit here and tell me that I'm a liar.
I've been dealing with you since I've been creating content. I know the truth. I know where the truth lies with you. Like I've talked to you enough to know where the
Bart,
it's
how
never at
can
the
you
front
go for
door.
it? There's no way you can go 4
It's
years
never at the front
without
door
doing
with
the
you.
taxes and make the money I make.
Yes, you
It
can.
don't make sense.
Yes, you can.
You can't
You
go
can
4
go.
years without paying IRS.
You can go longer than that. It's up to when the IRS gets
All
around.
right. So all right. So if I just told you that, that means I pay my taxes every year.
Lou
I
Jack,
don't play with Uncle Sam. I'm telling you, I do my taxes every year.
okay, Lou
Just
Jack.
cause what the hell I told you 6 months ago? Cause I probably didn't do my tax. That's what I'm trying to say. When I told you I probably didn't do my taxes yet. I told you I do my taxes
For
in
that
November.
year, for every
So
year.
I probably misspoken. Like I said.
Year.
Huh?
For that year, because in the conversation I said, so you mean tell me you've been in business 4 years and you ain't did your taxes yet? And you say, yeah.
No. I probably misunderstood. But I do my taxes every year. I do them late. Huh?
You proactively volunteered the information.
You asked me a question, and I answered it. And I said I probably misunderstood when I answered it. People do that.
Volunteered the information and I expounded on it because I know you.
Oh,
Truth is like the truth.
Right. All right, let's get off this tax thing. Cause I don't care. I really don't care because I know I do my taxes every year. Cause there's no way, just because you say you go 4 years, there ain't no way you could not go 4 years without paying Uncle Sam. Cause Uncle Sam, when I owe their ass their money, you know what they do? They send me a letter and tell me how much I have to pay their ass.
Right? Last
Go ahead, let me hear it.
Who was that?
Let me hear it.
year,
No, let me hear it.
then I end up spending some out of it because he was like, "Damn, you gonna end up on the IRS some money."
If you only netted 20,000,
Bro.
is that your voice? First, we just
I'm trying to listen to the conversation though. Let me listen.
Your business in the past 4 years.
No, I have been filing for. I got a regular job.
I have been filing.
Hold on, listen, because the truth is never at the front door with you.
No. Put it back.
Never at the front door with you. You got to listen more.
He said to save on taxes if I could do that. Like I'll save on tax money. So basically, he was trying to tell me like,
who told
that's
you?
all the money you spent.
Is his name Man? Who told you that?
No, literally, my homeboy, he's in Atlanta. He has his own thing. He got a billboard and everything. He was like, dude, that's all.
So now here you said, hold on, we gonna get.
I know, but what didn't I say? I didn't do my taxes.
Oh, we're gonna get to it. But here you saying Atlanta. 2 minutes ago you said your chick. So
no, because listen, all right, but let me put in more context for you. Atlanta, let me put in context for you to understand. Atlanta is like my second, third home. Okay, my sisters, my family stay in Atlanta. I get the dude that do my taxes stay in Atlanta.
So your old ex, she don't do them no more. Because a minute ago you said
she do my QuickBooks, but after my QuickBooks we send everything to the tax.
You're gonna end up on the IRS. You gotta spend a little bit more money.
You're not going, bro. How much money did you make the first, second, and third year?
First year I broke even. Second year I made 20 grand. This year I got 40 grand. No, about 42 and some change right now.
Gross?
No, net.
So you net
sounds about right.
Yeah.
They pay you on a 1099, right?
I gave him I think what you call a
W-9.
I think a W-9.
You filled out W-9. So that's a 1099.
This is like my first because last year the money
bro, that was like 20, my 4 years ago.
Hold on, bro.
Then I end up spending some out of it because he was like, "Damn, you gonna end up on the IRS some money."
If you only netted 20,000, then you operated at a loss. Like that 20,000, you should have. Like I believe if you think you netted 20,000, I'm willing to bet you operated at a loss. But here's the thing. Yeah. You think you netted 20 because you robbing from the sustainability of business. You paying your bills.
Yeah.
So I really don't know what's going on. You really ain't paid taxes for your business.
I haven't paid tax. This is going to be like the first year I think I'm paying taxes, and that's what I'm trying to figure.
There it is. Big Mark, come on, big listen.
All right. There you go, Mark.
Big Mark.
Big Mark, how long, Mark? What's this, Mark? Mark, hold on. Calm down. That was no. Go ahead. Hold on. That was what, 3 years ago? The first year?
Pimp, that was last year, pimp.
That ain't no last year.
You a motherfucker.
That was no fucking last year.
Nigga, you didn't think
last year I was even at the hotel last year.
You been pulling up the goddamn receipts. You want me to pull up
That
some
wasn't last year. That
motherfucking?
wasn't no last year.
Hold
There
on.
ain't no way.
I'll peel the motherfucking receipt up on your
Oh,
ass.
that was last
You
year.
see this right here? You see this right here? What that say? Streamed. Streamed. This was a stream. I never clipped this.
So I said I haven't done my taxes yet.
August 15th, 2024.
All right, so I said, no, hold on. Run it back. He said, I said I haven't done any of my taxes yet.
Back. What was
So
that?
I said I haven't done any of my taxes for every year. What are you talking about?
You just
Run
said
it back just a little bit, just the tax
you
part.
paid your
Just the
tax
tax part.
What are we talking
Because I
about?
probably didn't pay my taxes yet. I didn't pay
You
yet. I
just
paid late. That was in March. You said that was in March. I paid my taxes in November.
you didn't send the
Didn't I tell you? All right, so how am I lying if I tell you I paid in November if that's March? Huh? Didn't I tell you? Didn't I just tell you before you even showed me that video? Before you even showed me that video, I told you I paid my shit in November.
You a word salad motherfucker. You
All right,
a word salad
Mark,
motherfucker.
but hold on. Real talk. But did you show, hold on, real talk. But then before you showed me that video, hold on. Before you showed me that
a square ass nigga.
Before you showed me,
a square ass nigga would have gave up a long time ago.
No, hold on. Before you showed me that video. Hold on. Oh my God.
Come on, pimp.
Before you showed me that video, didn't I tell you I did my taxes in November? You showed that was in March. So of course I didn't do my taxes yet.
What are you talking about, bro? You
said that was in March, right?
You said right here, this is gonna be the first year that you did taxes in 4 years of operation, bro. What are you
running back? There ain't no way I said that.
Back
4 years. I said 4 years operation. I said 4 years.
Listen, we watched the video. We watched a longer version of the video before you came. I
said 4 years. I ain't do my taxes in 4 years.
A good 5 minutes, and you talked about being in business 4 years. We watched a longer version of this. The reason,
all right, Mark. The
reason why the chat is going crazy is because
I'm not even looking. I'm not even looking at the chat because I'm not even looking at the chat because I don't give a fuck what the chat says.
I'm just telling you.
I don't care what the chat thinks.
I'm just telling you just for.
All right, and I'm telling you, I probably misspoke. What do you not understand? That's why I told you earlier. I probably misspoke. I was hyped. Like when you hear my voice.
All right, bro.
Didn't I tell you that shit? Didn't I tell you in the beginning before we had this 30-minute conversation about taxes? I told you I probably misspoke.
All right, bro, you got it.
I told you I probably misspoke, and I just told you I do my taxes in November, and that's something you showed us in March. Of course, I ain't do my taxes if I did it in November, and I didn't even know you showed the clip.
I know. Why
I gotta lie about if I tell you I do my taxes late every year?
This because we already watched.
I know, and I tell you I misspoke.
I would have been dropped it if I hadn't shown it earlier. The audience, we already saw it. You did what I'm saying?
I don't care about the audience. Nigga, people misspeak.
I was seeing how far you was willing to just go with this.
But why you didn't show me that? You should have been showed me that before we could have been got to the fact.
Why? Like, why, bro? Why just why, bro?
Why what? Why what?
Like, why?
Why what?
Like, make things up.
I didn't make it up. I said it's a difference between making things up and me misspeaking, Mark. And you know that. Just like you, it's literally, I told you in the beginning of all this, I told you I probably misspoke.
And this is the first year that I'm going to do my taxes. That's a misspeak.
That is a misspeak. That's a misspoken. Because I do my taxes every year. I don't do my taxes. I don't do my taxes. Somebody else do my taxes.
If you've been in business 4.5 years, 4 years at that point.
This is going to be 5 years. And I didn't do my taxes yet?
At that point, how a 4-year person, how do you mess that up? Like, how do you say, yo, you've been in business 4 years, so that means in August, hold on, let me finish.
I ain't say nothing.
March, right? You're an LLC. I don't know how you file. I've always filed corporate filings that do March 15th. So let's say March, April. I don't know.
So you're going to hang me for misspeaking?
No, I'm not. You can't misspeak, bro. That's not a misspeak.
I can't. People misspeak all the time. Don't tell me what I can and cannot do when it happens.
You got it.
People misspeak, Mark.
I got it.
It's the truth. It's the truth. And you can't say and tell me I've been in business 5 years and I ain't do my taxes.
You literally, you
that's stupid.
Standing there on the Ring camera with the knife going.
I misspoke, bro. There's nothing wrong with misspeaking, Mark. There's nothing wrong with me. It's just there's nothing wrong with misspeaking.
Ring camera cleared in a motherfucker.
Mark, there's nothing wrong with misspeaking.
They
All
paying
right.
a 5K OLE.
There's nothing wrong
Than
with
a motherfucker.
misspeaking, Mark.
Reds.
There's no, bruh, Mark, stop. You can't do that. Stop.
And you up
I
there like
misspoke.
that
But
ain't me.
Mark, come on. Mark, but
That ain't
literally think
me.
about it. You think
That
no,
wasn't
literally
me.
think, Mark.
That
Mark,
wasn't me.
stop. Mark, I didn't no.
Man,
I don't remember the conversation. Mark, I said I don't remember the conversation. I ain't said that wasn't me. When I seen it was me, that's me. I don't remember the conversation. Then I say I don't remember the conversation. I don't recall.
but
Like
now
I said,
you
I misspoken. Like I swear you be going through like my words, you don't
listen,
hear them.
we
I
gonna give
told
you
you
a
in the
reprieve.
beginning I misspoke.
We're
I
gonna give
told
you
you in the beginning I
you know why
miss.
we're gonna
Hold
give
on,
you a
let me
reprieve.
talk. Let me
Go ahead.
talk. Let me please.
Talk.
I told you in the beginning of all this, I said I probably misspoken, right? I
Mm-hmm.
told you me and you probably had that conversation. And I told you before you showed me this video, I said, me and you have probably had that conversation early in the year. I said, because I do my taxes late every year. So how am I lying if I'm telling you
You got it,
what it is right now?
because this ain't no. I'm
Mark,
not.
I've been doing it 5 years. You think I ain't do my taxes 5 years? Like, seriously, come on, man.
According to you, no.
Oh, my God. I told you I misspoke. Please just put that in your head. I misspoke.
You misspoke.
Please.
All right, cool.
All right, thank you. According to me, I'm telling you, I misspoke. There you go. Like I told you, I was hyped. Like you give me in that video, I was hyped. When I'm hyped right
I
now.
just I was
I'm
real
hyped right
play.
now.
I was real play about
I'm
it.
hyped right now.
Never clipped that shit.
I apologize. I apologize.
Play it.
You
I
want
was
to hear?
play
Hey,
about it.
hey, big dog.
About that one.
Big dog. I
Yeah.
apologize.
Yeah.
I apologize. Because I didn't remember the conversation, but I told you everything
It's
valid. I said, hold on. I'm apologize. Let me apologize.
You gonna put your on my credibility out here in these Chicago streets. You know why I never clipped that one? Let me explain it because
Because I didn't. All right, because I didn't remember. Hey,
I'm thorough. Nah, because see, I didn't
all
want
right, all right,
to do that. You could have
all
just
right, all right.
playing
All
shit.
right, look.
You
The
think
thing is, Mark, I
you think
didn't
that shit?
remember the
Hold on, pimp.
conversation.
You
I
think
didn't
that
remember the conversation.
Pimp, let me show you how thorough I am. You think that
I
would
didn't remember. I did not
have went
remember the
crazy if
conversation,
I
though,
would have
pimp.
clipped that? You know why?
If I didn't, hold on. If I
On this
didn't
shit.
remember the conversation,
Why I gotta
that's like me being. I'm not in court if I don't remember the damn
play
conversation.
about it? I was real player. I ain't gonna clip this, man, because I don't want to shed no light
All
on
right, Mark. Hold on.
I was a gangster about
Mark.
it.
I must be muted. You
I
got
was
me
gangster.
muted.
Yeah, now you want to mute because now I'm letting you talk, but now I gotta. You just really, nigga. I was gangster
No, because
about
you
that.
don't want nobody to hear what
I
I'm saying.
was
No
a
problem.
player about it.
All right, whatever. You want to make me look
Because
stupid? There you go.
it ain't about looking stupid. It's
No,
now
because I told you
because
I
you
misspoke in
won't
the
just
beginning, and you're
because now
going past
I
my
gotta go
words, and
somewhere
that's
else
fucked
with
up
it.
that you do that shit with a lot of people. People
No,
misspeak.
no,
I
no,
misspoke.
no.
I misspoke before we had this whole conversation. I
You right.
told you. We probably had that conversation in March or earlier that year. But I said I do my taxes every year. Then you showed me the video and validate what the fuck I said.
All right, cool.
I'm sorry if I misspoke. I didn't do my taxes yet. I do my taxes every year. I don't do my QuickBooks. Another person take care of my QuickBooks.
Calm down, bro. It's cool.
Damn, I misspoke.
Bro, it's
Of course,
cool.
I'm gonna get mad about my credibility if I don't remember a conversation. Somebody's calling me a liar if I don't remember the conversation. That's why I apologize. Damn. Yeah. I ain't got nothing to lie about. I'm good. I ain't got nothing to show about these people. Come on, man. Man, doing this 5 years. I'm straight. Got nothing to lie about. I've been doing my taxes every year. I'm sorry if I misspoke.
Okay.
Sorry if I don't. I'm sorry if I I'm sorry if I don't remember me on your live 5-6 months ago talking about it.
That was a year. September, October, November, December, January. That's almost a year and a half ago.
All right, it was a year and a half ago. I'm sorry if I don't remember that conversation.
2024. August of 2024.
All right, that's a year and a half ago. How am I supposed to remember that?
Well,
I didn't remember. I didn't remember.
But I don't want to drag this more than what it is. Because here's the thing. I remembered it. I got one.
All right, but I didn't.
It's over 1,400 pieces of content on this channel. So,
Mark, you probably got some AI shit going on where you can put people's name or face and it could just pop up. Man, I don't know. You're a smart dude. You probably got something that you could just search some shit like that.
Spend money on that type of shit just for moments like this. You think I just got
you
money
got
laying
on?
around to spend on
You
some
always
shit
ask
like
about
that?
people money. Man, you know you got money.
I don't got no money.
You know you got money over there.
I got nothing, bro.
Tax write-offs. Everything you do for your business right there. There's a tax write-off. A lot of things you do.
I'm just a regular person, bro.
No, you ain't
Bragging about nothing.
Yeah.
I'm not
a regular person.
You hear me brag about nothing over. I'm just a regular guy.
You ain't no regular person, man.
I do a little content from
Come
time.
on, Mark. I'm be real with you. I've been following you 5 years. 4 years? Mark, trust
About
me.
4
I
years.
did my damn taxes. Plenty. I watched like every one of your damn episodes.
Appreciate it.
Why you think I'm still in fucking business?
I
Why you
told
think my equipment?
No, I told you why you still in business.
No.
You agreed. If you was out here running OTR off the low board,
Nah.
you would have failed years ago.
No. You know why? Let me tell you why I wouldn't. Because when I'm not doing my contract, I do run OTR. So I do run OTR and I do good run OTR. I just don't like it because guess what? I don't like going cross country. I don't like driving state to state. I like doing my local shit. I like doing my regional shit.
Listen,
You feel me?
the reason why you're still in business, and you agreed when I said it 10, 15 minutes ago, you would say you're right. I would have. Is because a lot of the math that you haven't done, they've done it for you. They're paying you something with your profit margin already built in. So you and I'm not saying they did it to lighten the load on you. They did it because they knew you wasn't going to do it. These are just fair people. They offered you something, and the cost of operation, with the cost of operation,
low.
what they're paying you, there's margin in there for you to sustain. If it wasn't enough margin in there, if that margin was razor thin, right? Yes, you probably would have failed. What they're paying you is enough without you doing the due diligence to really understand what your cost of operation is. This is because you've proactively admitted to robbing from sustainability in business and doing all types of shit.
When you tell me, I admit the shit. I'm not a lie. I admit the shit.
So operating the way you operate, if you were on the low board like the rest of these guys,
I'll be good. I'll be good.
Now you'll be good.
You know why I'll be good, Mark? Because guess what? When I'm not running the contract, listen, because remember, when I run the contract, my other truck blew up. So I had zero money in the bank. I ran OTR to live. Like, I'm good on OTR. It's just something I don't want to do. You got to remember, I was paying 2 truck insurance and 2 truck payments.
And you know
my truck insurance was $2,500 a month, and both of my trucks was a total of another 22. So I was paying total $4,500 a month.
And before you came, when I was playing the video, I pointed that out. You said, "Yeah, the first year I broke even." I said, "No, he didn't." The story you just told, I told it before you started watching the stream. Because I played more of the video. I said, he didn't. I said, from what I remember, he had 2 trucks. The first truck blew up and he was still paying for that.
Yeah.
If you're paying for a truck that's not
I'm done paying for it now.
That's dead.
I'm done paying. I'm done paying for it.
Hold on, bro. Let me help you. Let me help you to understand something. You're 100%, you're operating at a loss.
Of course.
So, but you said,
Mark, I had to work for 3 years on the road and not barely go home just to survive. This is the first year where I could relax, Mark. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I'm just gonna okay, bro. I'm just gonna say okay at this point, big dog.
Okay. I told you I would have probably failed, but probably not. There's no way to tell I would have failed for you to say that. It's literally
I'm not going to say
not really valid.
I'm not going to just put words in your mouth, bro.
You just said I would have failed. Come on, man.
Listen, when I tell people they're going to fail, they fail.
But that's not.
Hold on. Let me explain something to you. You know why I can. You told me
I was going to fail 3-4 years ago.
Listen to me, big dog.
You told me that.
Hold on, big dog. The reason why you're still here, I just told you the reason why you're still here. If you had to do everything on your own, if that company wasn't there to put you in this position and pay you handsomely, right? And you had to do all this math and shit on your own,
I would have been straight.
Okay.
I would have been straight. Because I still know how much my bills is. I know what I got to pay. I know how much I got to make every week. So I would have been straight. Just because I'm not on point don't mean I wouldn't have been straight. Because you understand, before literally, when I'm not running my contract or when my truck broke down, I was OTR. I be OTR like literally 6 months out of I work this contract 8 months. So what? 5 months out the year or whatever. 4 months out the year. I'm OTR. So for you to say that it's not valid because I run OTR. I just don't like to do it. And I made pretty good money.
You said you get a second job, but we'll just say that.
Yeah, because I'd rather get a second job than go back OTR. It's that serious. Because guess what, Mark? I paid off my trucks. So I could do it now, right?
Cool.
Why I killed myself now? I don't have 2 truck payments. My truck insurance is not fucking $22 whatever $100 a month anymore. It's $900 a month. I can run 1 load and I'm good for my insurance. You feel me? So why I got killed myself? I can get a regular job, man, and move some fucking freight here and there from Orlando to Miami and be straight if I wanted to. You feel me? Because now I have that capability to do it. Because before I had high costs. So I'm not saying that like you're on point. I'm first 4 years, I'm busting my ass. And right now, everything paid off. I should have came in, just bought the equipment cash instead of taking out loans and not like taking vacations and doing stupid shit. Is the truth. But guess what? This is the first year I have freedom. I broke up with my chick, bank straight. I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm good.
It's more to the
I got a
story. Though. It's
contract.
more to the story though, but we just gonna
More
chill.
to so what?
It's
I'm
more
good.
to the robbing from the sustainability of the business, the frivolous
Yo,
spending.
I robbed. Oh man, I robbed from
The
sustainability of my business.
and I really think you're missing
I don't know how to pay
the
myself.
big aspect. You know, the big. I know you. We watched that part of the thing. I didn't show you that part.
All right, because
You
I don't.
said
I'm
that you don't
scared.
know how to pay yourself, and I pointed that out. I said this guy's been in the business 4 years. Y'all heard him say 4 years, and he's saying in 4 years he doesn't know how to pay himself.
Pay yourself. Cause you know why? Cause you know why?
Let me
Cause
cook
I
you
don't
a
know
little.
if I want to pay myself
And check this out.
$25
And
or
check this out.
$700 a week.
Now listen to this. Listen to this. And I'm
Yeah.
not. I'd hate to go back here, but this is the
No,
contradiction.
you good. You good. You good. Cause I'm not gonna say you lying. You
This is
good.
where smart, logical people. So a person that's been in business 4 years that doesn't know how to pay themselves, how are you doing your taxes?
How I do my taxes?
How does
I take all my expenses. All right.
Let me ask the question. How does a person that's been in business 4 years that doesn't know how to pay themselves in 4 years do taxes?
All right. You want me to answer it?
Sure, go ahead.
You want me to answer it? It's called QuickBooks. I take all my expenses out, and what I make for the whole year, I minus that from my expenses. Clothing, whatever the
Clothing.
categorized, I take. I'm talking.
Clothing.
Whatever's categorized, I take it off from what I made for the whole year. Then guess what? After I do that and I figure it out, I give it to the dude that do my taxes, and he do my taxes. So I don't know what the fuck he do. But I'll tell you exactly what he asked for. He asked for my social security card, my driver license, any equipment that I own. He said the more equipment I own, he says you get write-off for it. And he like this is the stuff I do. He said, do I want to pay him $300 a month to do QuickBooks? He'll do my QuickBooks. I'm like, hell no, I'll do it. Actually, my girl said she'll do it to say that 300, but my ex didn't go as
you don't remember when we was talking, not on this particular live stream. It was another one when you said when you're not working.
I'll be on the live stream like that.
You go back to Maine and you be with your girl be wanting you to be. You don't remember that one either, do you?
What? No, go ahead, say it again.
OTR, but you always talked about your family. You gotta get back home.
Yeah, because I can't be on the. But doesn't mean I'm not OTR. Don't mean I'm not OTR, Mark. I go home though. Like I've been like after running the contract. You think after I do 3 months doing the contract, I'm not going to want to go home?
OTR and at home at the same time.
What happened?
How you got a second job doing OTR and at home at the same time when you ain't doing the contract? That's a lot of like man, you Superman.
No, because no. Listen, all right. The thing is, when I said God put me in a lot of places, a lot of people wish they was in. I have friends like I tell you the Olive Garden. Do you know how much they start like line cooks in Orlando? Like $18, $20. Listen, let me talk.
Got you.
I know people. Let me talk. I know people that work for the restaurant industry. So that's why I'm allowed to get a second job, and they'll let me go on the road for 2 weeks or a week or do a seasonal job and come back.
Okay.
So I'm allowed to do that. Some jobs they won't. That's why I could go work anywhere, but I have to work with somewhere that will let me go and be able to run a load here and there. You feel me? Why would I want to go back to the restaurant where I could do something else? You feel me? Because I need something that could work with my schedule. Yeah. Something that's going to like, okay, they know, like, because my friend's the director at the Olive Gardens in Orlando, 5 of them. Which Olive Garden you want to work at? All right. You know, I got a business. Yeah, no problem. You remember the person you used to work with? They're a general manager at this Olive Garden. So I'm different, Mark. That's why I got a contract.
You different.
I'm different. I'm different. I can have a second job and leave the job, go make money for that week and come back and have a job. You feel me? I'm different.
Hey.
I could go when my off time, I could go on car parts, buy me a fucking Mustang, buy me a car, flip it real quick for a quick 15, $2 grand. I'm different.
You off work right now? The truck parked outside
Yeah.
the hotel?
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
I'm off work. Man.
All right.
I'm just different. That's why, I'm calculative about talking the way I do, but guess what? I don't take it for granted. God bless me. I know this contract, like I'm lucky as fuck for this contract, but guess what? God gave it to me.
You definitely blessed with that contract. A lot of people wish
Yeah,
that.
God gave it to me. He gave it to me.
You definitely gave
That's
it.
that's the right there.
I see it. I see it.
God gave it to me.
That would make a great moving truck. Got the side door.
Yeah, but it just got the reefer unit on it, so it takes like space in the inside. So I can't really mess with it like that. Like I wanted to buy a refrigerator truck because I could move, I could move dry stuff and reefer unit, especially in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it makes your space 24 foot or some shit like that. I think it take like 2 feet out off from the back of your truck. So
Yeah. Well,
it's this cargo van. I want to do it. Just it was just the things I seen. It was like. I want to make this move. It'll be a lot easier, especially the work I do is easy. I don't want to do no slave work. I ain't trying to pick up refrigerators and stuff. You feel me? I could hire somebody to do it, but why would I want that liability? You feel me? Do I really trust my brother-in-law and cousins them to do that shit? Like literally, unless I say, hey, you can have the business or whatever. Just give me $500 a week. You feel me? And I'll get y'all set up and everything. This time you're gonna make the contract says 45. You're gonna make 45. Just give me 5 a week. You feel me? But do I trust that to put people under my truck, my business like that? Do I want to work 8-10 hours and make $300? No. Am I spoiled? Yeah. Am I spoiled? Yes.
You spoiled.
Like literally. Yeah. I'm working a contract. I'm blessed with a house that I pay $300 a month to live in, Mark.
300.
So you can't tell me like
a week.
Huh?
A week or a month?
A week.
Because you just said a month.
I know, a week. My fault.
You know
You
what?
missed me.
I'm gonna tell you what you do. And just listen to me. And I study behavior, bro. And I'm not bullshit. I'm not doing this for theatrics right now.
But
as long as I've been talking to you, and I'm pretty sure people in the audience see, you have this bad. And I think, and I'm keeping it a buck. I don't know you. I've talked to you a handful of times over the course of the last years.
Yeah. It seems like I've been on your shit a lot.
But where I come from, you are what's considered a slick talker. You a talker, a sucker ass nigga, a square.
Out your money.
You talking about
fucking
money.
money.
You probably talking about a lot of things.
Man, tell me, I talk about that girl.
Broad, a square ass broad. You were talking about they shit too. You were talking into a place to stay. You were talking about their money, right? I know this shit. I'm listening.
No, I'm a good man, but I'll be real with you. I'm a good person. I'm a good person. One thing about it, I'm a good person, Mark. I don't do nothing evil to nobody. Cause I believe when you do something wrong to people, it'll come back to you. So one thing I can tell you right now, I do good business.
Look real quick. You do it so much and you do it so long that you've gotten to a place where you don't remember what you say. Your first course of action is the game. It ain't your first course of action in a conversation is the game. You looking to spit game to a sucker, to a lame, to a square, to an L7. You looking
not to a real one.
And not
a real one.
A real one.
A real one.
I'm comprehending and I'm listening to everything you saying, and you do it because you used to doing it so much to get by and to get ahead.
But Mark, I'm not getting by though. I'm not getting by and I'm not getting ahead though.
Let you go on because
but you saying, but there's certain words I'm not getting by. I'm not getting by. Getting by is like, nigga, you break down and you ain't got no money to pay your bills.
Talking about get by. I'm talking about survival. I'm talking about just listen, to do what you doing, to misspeak, everything you say is a misspeak. That's why you said 300, because I remember in the conversation earlier, you said 3 a week. Then you said 3 a month, 3 a week, 3 a month, 3 a week. You say you don't pay taxes. You do pay taxes. You said you don't. Because you do got a second.
Literally 300 a week. Come on. Who? Like literally 3 a week.
Taxes, but the woman do the taxes. But then now this guy do this.
Mark. But my woman don't do. But you gotta understand, doing taxes to me is like doing the whole. Hold on, doing when I say a woman doing taxes thing, it's like it's the whole thing. It's the QuickBooks. Like to me, that's a tax. That's a tax thing.
Is with me. Just keep it a buck with me, because at the end of the day, the only thing I'm gonna do is tell you keep it up, or man, don't do
I
that.
don't do my taxes though. Other people do it for me.
So before you speak with me, because the finesse,
Yeah.
because you've been doing this shit so long that
Yeah.
it has become normal to spit the game instead of spit the truth. You ain't gotta spit
Yeah.
the you
But
ain't going,
I don't have to get. Hey, hold on. It could be a
the game
90%
the game
glass full truth.
it ain't
It could
gonna
be a 90% glass. It could be 90% full truth though.
no. It ain't, bro, because I'm too
Yeah, but I don't do my
I'm too
taxes though.
cold. I'm too cold. I'm from the crib.
But guess what? And Mark, all right. The
Listen,
thing is, when you got multiple people that do your
you can't
taxes though.
double talk me, pimp.
All
I'm
right, but listen,
listen,
with the tax
everything
thing,
is going.
multiple people do my shit.
Hold on, pimp. We ain't talking about the taxes. I'm talking about just the conversation, bro.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I ain't the only one that's caught this shit. You dig what I'm saying? You do a dollar double talking and gang spitting, and you don't got to do that. Just before you speak to me, just think about what you say. Look, now let me come out of gang spitting mode. Let me just go
All
fast.
right. So calm down. Calm down.
Just keep it a buck.
No,
You
calm
ain't
down.
do
I'm
whatever
not calm. I'm
you
not
got to
calm.
do.
I ain't smoke yet. I ain't calm.
I know why. Because when even the situation back over in Maine, when you first told me the situation, I didn't really know you and had no conversations with you. Like
I know, and I opened up and had that
as
conversation with you.
freely as I'm talking to you today, I didn't talk to you this freely 3 years ago whenever we had the first conversation. But when you was telling me the situation, me, I'm from the crib. I already knew what that was. You said she was a white. Was she a white girl?
Yeah.
White girl, middle America. Here come your Miami nigga. You spitting this game, nigga. Nigga, you about the game. You ain't about the truth. You about, man, talking yourself up on a dollar, pimp, by any means necessary.
Hey,
Oh,
let me tell you
man,
something. I'm gonna tell you something.
ass, bro, from
You
the
know,
middle of nowhere, way up in Maine somewhere. Here come your Dade County, Broward County ass spitting game for the you did what I'm saying. You got it. You got what you could get up out, huh? She fell for the okie doke. They don't
no,
see you
Mark,
around them
but
parts.
that's what I'm trying to say. I've been with no
That
Mark,
motherfucker
man. Listen.
with a
You got it wrong though. But
zone
how can I get anything out of her
goon.
when she got everything out of me? She took everything
Hold
out
on.
of me.
That's a player now that she put
I got played.
yo suck ass got on the she put the
I
point
got
on
played
you goofy ass running around
because
that
I cared about her, Mark. Because I
yeah,
cared.
that's on your goofy ass. You did
I
what
cared
she
about
put
her.
the monkey on that. You probably
Let me
had
tell
the
you
white
something.
monkey.
I'll
She
tell
put
you
that
right now.
monkey
You
on
know
your
what?
ass.
It was
Your
you.
ass
It
running
was you. I'm gonna be real with you. It was
Mustang.
you.
No
It was
goofy.
you that had. You was one of the reasons that had me thinking about my damn relationship. You
How?
had me break up my damn chick.
I didn't don't put that shit on me.
Yes, I'm putting it on. You know why? Because
Don't put
all
that
these years you told me you like she's taking your money, this and that, this, and guess what? And I thought about it.
listen, I'm going off what you told me. You running around this bitch telling me you robbing from the sustainability of your business. You buying Mustangs. You buying her daughter this. Man, you know, Mark, her daughter going to college, man. You know, she's a good girl.
Vacation, but don't forget about vacation.
I said, so
Don't
man,
forget about vacation.
I said, so you, and this is what I said. This ain't this live stream. This is another one. I said, so you mean to tell me you gonna take money from the business to buy a car for a girl to go to college that's not your daughter? That's like you're
That's not a
robbing
good
from.
heart, Mark. That's
Listen,
not
we
a
gonna
good
rob
heart.
from. Listen, Mark. Listen,
But that's not a good heart, Mark.
listen to me, bro. Fuck all that. Listen, we talking
Come on, man.
gangster shit now. This is
Uh,
this. All right, so boom. What did I tell you, bro? Because the business come before everything, especially come
it does.
that
It
didn't come
does.
from
It
these
does.
loins. These didn't come from these loins. You did what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, we not taking money out the business, robbing from the sustainability of the business to go buy Mustangs for kids and shit that's not ours. We're not investing into like this woman. She was for like this like you're looking at like, come on, bro. What are you talking about, bro? I
Because
told hold
Mark,
on,
but
I
guess what? The reason I invest, Mark, the reason I
ain't done that.
invest, because
I
I have
ain't
plans
done
to
that.
be with.
Hold on,
So,
Pimp, but you and then that wasn't the only thing because Pimp, you know, we had another conversation on another day. These is all public conversations. I just
about other chicks,
hold on
about other chicks.
about your little soirees down in Atlanta at the strip
Hey,
clubs. Yeah, Mark, you know, I'll
I
go
got
down
to,
there quick on 1,500 for the night. Yeah, I'm okay.
Mark, I haven't done that shit. I haven't done that in a while.
And I'm like, damn, you
I
paying
learned.
to come to the
I
hotel?
learned.
Pimp?
I learned.
Done it. You didn't
I
learn.
learned.
So, listen,
I
Pimp.
learned, Mark. I learned. I learned. The thing is, you know what happened? I sat down. I was like, I gotta bust my ass every year to take care of other motherfuckers. When I like, if I take care of myself, I said I won't have to work as hard. And I realized that last year, work half of the month's time and made more money, and I cut everybody off. And guess what? Like I said, I have freedom. I don't have no car payments. I don't have no truck really payments like that. No truck insurance on 900. I'm good. I don't have to pay nobody else bills. You
You
know, so I listen to you.
you didn't have to do it then.
So when every time I looked at the chick and I thought about business, I thought how she was straining me and she was shackling me down from growth.
See, what happened was you gamed her to get in there. You came up, but then
No. But
you
no,
fell in
Mark, I'm a
love
good
with it.
person.
You
I didn't
fell
game
in
her.
love with it. You
No.
gamed
I'll
her,
be
pimp.
real with you. No, Mark, I'll be real with you. I'm a real dude, bro. I don't need no chick to take care of me. I've been good. Like my parents kicked me out. I was 17. Me and my cousin done stayed in our apartment. I get my money. When I was with chick, I was a real relationship. We moved from Orlando to Maine, get property in 2019. The property was cheap. She from Maine. So I helped her get a house. She didn't help me do shit. I saved up my own money to buy my own truck. I did an SBA loan. I wrote my own business, my business proposal. I did all that shit myself in 2019. She didn't help me with shit. So let's stop that right there. I'm not one of these dudes that need a chick.
All right,
They
so
need me.
you
They
know
need me.
you do admit to being a game spitter. You double talk a lot.
No, of course, because I'm not a hustler, but I know how to make. I know how to move.
You
I
you
know how to.
you one moment you was street, then you wasn't street. So at the end of the
No, but come on, Mario. You know I got to watch how I talk.
I'm
You
gonna
know I can't implicate
watch how you
myself in
talk.
nothing.
You ain't gotta watch how you talk. For
Yes,
what?
I do.
You a business owner.
I can't give you my number.
I don't want your number, bro.
Who I
Listen,
with?
you talking about your phone number or your number, like your
You
game?
remember you just star stick to say you like, why you blocking me?
Not
I
gonna
like,
come.
nah,
Listen,
I can't
bro,
do all that.
if I was the police, I would have put the
I
clip
don't know.
out from last year when you running around the bitch talking about you not paying your
It's a
tax.
lot. It's a lot. Hey,
I
hey,
could have
Mark,
been
you
a
popped
low
up
down
out of
dirty
nowhere.
motherfucker, but
Hey,
I said,
hey,
I ain't clipping this up because
Mark,
this nigga is proactively talking about not paying taxes in 4 years of business. I ain't going. It will do good. People will enjoy it, but this further proves that I'm not going to throw a nigga to the wolves.
that's what I
Yeah,
don't know. I
so
don't know.
why I clip it up
I
now?
move different.
Well, you move
I'm
different. I
different.
don't move that. I keep it solid.
Yeah, you can keep it solid, but I ain't gonna implicate myself for no nigga.
You did already.
No, I didn't. Cause
I
guess
just,
what? I
I just
contradict
did.
myself. You can't use it.
I
I
just didn't.
did it. I'm crazy. Oh my God. I don't know what I'm thinking.
And the beautiful thing about it, that was at a time where on my channel it was still growing, but it's not where it's at today.
Mark, you came out of
That,
nowhere, man.
that stream didn't even crack
You
1,000
came,
views. No, it didn't
you
even
came
crack.
out of nowhere. I like this dude implemented by the government. I
I'm
said the government put this guy in play.
put what in play?
You came out of nowhere. Cause you came out of nowhere and blew up. I like, gotta be the government, gotta be working with this dude.
I put in work on this platform.
Yeah, then I watch people, then I watch other YouTubers. I ain't gonna say their name. They be doing it for 3-4 years. Don't even have half of them. No, I'm like us.
The truth is always going to withstand lies. Even if
Yeah.
people don't like it, the truth is always going to
Yeah,
prevail.
Mark. But that's why I always watch you though. You
All
think I
right.
watch you not to learn?
So
I don't watch you just to watch you.
I know, but here's the thing. Another reason you watch me because I'm gonna hold you accountable too.
Yeah, and that's the only reason I got on here because I already know what time it is with you. Every time we get on here is good.
All right, so man, I just need you to stop double talking, pimp. Especially when you
Yeah.
because the shit ain't gonna work with me, pimp. I see through all the bullshit. I'm gonna call every
Let
single
me tell you
thing
something.
you out.
All
It's
right, you know
bullshit.
what the real reason? You know another real reasons why I didn't want to pay myself? Because I be thinking about the taxes they gonna get, right? I'm like, okay, I pay like I did like taxes in
Can't help.
Florida and Georgia, different payroll taxes that they take out. I'm like, damn, I pay like if I pay myself like 2,500, I said these motherfuckers taking like 600 off my
You
check.
can't help it.
I said I work hard for this shit. You feel me? I said, okay, let me pay myself 1,500. I'm like, damn, 1,500? These niggas still taking like 400, 300. I'm like, damn, I work hard for this. I like shit. I'm gonna have to
So because you don't want to pay taxes, you just don't pay taxes because you don't want the government to get their piece. So check this out, pimp. Check this out, pimp. One day,
No, I'm telling you, that was one of the reasons I didn't want to pay myself because I'm like, I don't know how much to pay myself correctly.
So let me tell you this. One day when you get out this poor person's mindset that you in,
Mark, but I pay my taxes every year though, Mark. So what does it matter if I'm paying myself?
had that conversation. We clearly, you gonna clearly think what you think. I'm gonna lie in the truth based off we know
I've
what you said.
been doing it for. Yeah.
Hold on. So, but at the end of the day, you gonna come to one day you gonna mature. How old are you now? 30 what?
Just guess. 35.
You okay? I was gonna say 34. All right, so boom, 35. One day you're going to mature. Whether you mature on your own, whether you meet some nice woman who is patient with you and it forces you into a level of maturity. But one day you're gonna mature, and you are going to want to do some things that require credit, that are going to require
Yes, you're right. Because I want to get into different things, and I do need to pay that stuff. I have to pay myself.
So that you have earned some income. You, Lou Jackson,
not L&B Logistics. I mean, not. Yeah, yep, not my business.
You know what's going to happen? You're not going to have these things.
Yeah,
you're not going to have.
But Mark, you gotta understand, Mark. All right, let me break it down to you. You know, not a lot of my story, but you know what the truck break it down. I'm having all these payments I have to make. You feel me? So I got to bust just for like 3-4 years. This shit's happening. So in my head, I'm like, dude, I need as much money as possible to pay off these trucks and pay off this debt. So if I pay myself, that's less money I'm gonna have to pay off this debt. So I ain't gonna lie, like I robbed for my business to pay my bills and do what I had to do because I really didn't have the extra funds really to pay myself at the time. You rob
more from your business because the penalties are going to be far worse than that little $300-400 that you're complaining about.
Yeah, but the penalties I've been paying now, like I've been straight paying that shit. Like what they've been asking me to pay me every year.
I don't want to talk about taxes with you because it's going to give me a headache.
No, I'm just saying, like I owe them money.
Listen, we know. You hear what I'm saying? We know. But we don't
owe money every year.
We don't want to get into that because we think we have enough information based off what you tell.
But how am I supposed to pay myself if I have all this debt, right? If I have all this debt and I'm like, okay, if I pay myself, it's going to take away from me being able to take care of my bills. I'm like, okay, like literally, how do I do that?
It's not going to take away. Because
can I afford $400, $500 coming out of my check every year to pay Uncle Sam right there when I could use it to pay down on my truck?
First of all, you should have. The first year, you definitely operated at a loss. The second year, you probably operated. Third year, you got 3 years. I 100% know the first year you operate loss. Based on what you said, the third year, you netted $20,000. Hold on. I don't believe that. Based on how you operate, we know that you're not doing your books right. So whatever little system that you got that made you believe you netted, I believe you operated a loss.
I believe when I look at my bank account and I see that number after my bills are paid, I'm like, okay,
that's not what you netted.
That's what. Here's the thing. That's what I have left over after my bills is paid after the month.
But we can't take that as factual information because you said something else in the last conversation that we had that you bought a Mustang out of the business for the girl.
Yeah.
You buy clothes. You send.
But the Mustang I bought was like 4 years. Mark, the Mustang was like 4 years ago. Though.
Hold on. The business, the money that the business generates is everything is coming out as far as the business and as far as the bills for your personal shit, right? So like you what you're doing is you're robbing from the sustainability of the business, and you're commingling funds, bro.
Yeah,
like your shit is a clusterfuck, bro. You're commingling funds. You're robbing for
all my stuff come out of one account. So I don't have like 3 bank accounts.
Right. So here's the thing. Your business should be one account. I would definitely, for a guy like you, streamline everything, credits and debits out of that one account. But you 100% need to pay yourself. The business needs to pay you to a personal account.
But it's different now, Mark. I only have $900 a month.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah.
You only got what?
I only paid $900 a month in my insurance. It's different now. But back then, Mark, I needed every dollar, so I didn't want to give Uncle Sam that little extra $400. You feel me? A little extra $500 out of my check, because I didn't know to pay myself $15,000, $2,000, $800. I'm like, okay, how I do this? So when I'm doing my
you would have got it back at the end of the year. You know why? Because if the business operates at a loss, that money that you got taxed would have came back to you at the end of the year.
That's why I tell you, my first year, I made money back from. They gave me back money.
No,
My
we're
first year in
talking
Texas.
about personally, bro. And see, this is why you need to have a pay, not man, not Pookie, with a billboard. Anybody that got a
Hey
fucking
man, they be
billboard,
looking. Hey man, I
I
ain't
don't
gonna
deal
lie.
with nobody that got
Hey,
a
I don't
goddamn
know how they do
billboard.
my taxes for me to pay the amount
Listen
I
to
have to
me.
pay. I don't know how they do it.
Pookie man shit. The type motherfucker
I
that
don't know how they do it, but they work
that,
wonders.
that go to Jackson Hewitt. You know how Boo Bay go down to Jackson Hewitt. She get her taxes right back. Jackson Hewitt loaning the money. She pay it on the back end, but she get 30,000 and she only got 2 kids type shit. You dig what I'm saying? One of them type.
I don't know. Hey, I don't
But
ask no questions, Mark.
here, see,
I don't ask no
and
questions.
that's a problem. It's a lot of people that have accountants, that have tax people that don't ask questions, and when the shit hit the fan, it's you that bite the bullet for it, not them. Look at Wesley
Yeah,
Snipes.
but you think
Let me
somebody that has a
a lot
real
of
legit
celebrities,
business like
a
that?
lot of celebrities, Fat Joe, Wesley Snipes, and plenty of other ones that when the shit hit the fan, they say, "Man, my accountant, nigga, that ain't no motherfucking excuse."
But it's a close friend of the family, so I don't think they was want to screw me over like that.
The worst ones. What are you talking about? Like, if a motherfucker can make you think it's money in it for them too. They nigga, that's a dirty game. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? And you say you street. You say you street. You sure?
But
Is you
hey, but
sure?
I'm loyal,
Is
so
you
the people I
sure?
got around me, I expect them to be loyal too, though, man. So I don't have fraudulent people around me, though.
Loyal people you think you got around you. I can
I
count.
don't have no fraud, bro. I don't have the only people I keep around me is my family, my sisters, and literally my son, and like I don't keep a lot of people. And my sisters, they smart, intelligent women, bro. Trust me.
So at the end of the day, bro,
I don't mess with a lot of people, Mark.
At the end of the day, bro, in the meantime, in between time, big dog,
I can pay myself now, though.
At the meantime, in between themselves, you should have been paying yourself.
All that.
Every
single
tax dollar that
I
business.
need that extra little $400 though.
Bro,
I need that every week.
Your personal, when you would have paid yourself, you would have got that money back at the end of the year. Why? Because you would have been able to. Your accountant would have wrote the taxes off because the business couldn't afford it. You're floating.
Yeah, I didn't know that part. I thought once you paid them, you paid them, and that's it.
You didn't know that,
and that shit gone.
You don't understand. You know why?
I thought it was gone. I literally, Mark, I'm thinking I'm paying them this money, then I ain't getting the shit back.
Listen, here's the thing: if the business is operating at a loss, the taxes that was taken out of your check to your person, that money was infused back into the business at some point because your business operating at a loss. So now those become tax write-offs for you as a person, and you get a tax return at the end of the year.
Even businesses get tax returns?
No, not the business. We're talking about you personally, bro.
Yeah.
We're talking about you personally. Businesses don't get tax returns. I'm talking about you personally, bro.
Me. Yeah.
The business operated at a loss. Those taxes that was coming out to you, at some point, you infused the money back into that business, right? So now when your person you're doing your personal tax returns, you would have got every single dime that you paid in tax.
I ain't think about that part.
You would have got.
I ain't think about that part. Like, you know why I ain't think about that part? Because it's two different entities.
No, you can't blame.
It's two different entities.
Hold on, you can't blame yourself for not thinking about it because you're not that experienced or tenured. I don't blame you for that. Guess what? I didn't know it until my accountant, reputable accountant, schooled me many years ago. This is why I can give you the information now. I'm not gonna hold you accountable for that because that's not something you didn't go to school.
That's why I never paid myself all these years. So I'm like, dude,
the reason I'm telling you this is because when dealing with them people, just do things the right way and find you somebody that's going to handle your accounting on the up and up and is going to school you. If I'm paying a motherfucker $250, $300, whatever, you're paying your accounting firm monthly, right?
Yeah.
To manage your books, they also that part of that fee serves as a consultant, right? Whenever you want to call, is their dude. This is why you keep somebody on the payroll. Because guess what? Whatever that fee is, depending on what you're paying, depending on how scaled you are, it's a write-off anyway. Whatever you pay to your accounting firm a month, it's a write-off. It's under accounting. I need that outside of the fact of them handling the books through the course of the year. But whenever I need something, I can call them. Yo, I need a P&L. Look, I'm trying to get this account. They're requesting a P&L. I need a P&L. Boom. All right, we're going to prepare one for you. Yo, I need this. He's calling me. Yo, you need to spend some money. What you mean, man? You're housing too much money, man. Pay yourself more. Go out. When is the lease up on the what you call it? Man, go get something, man. Get something around 150,000. Lease something for 150,000. The business can cover this much on the lease. I'm gonna write that off, and then at the end of the year, you know what, Mark? The depreciation on the you did what I'm saying, saved you at the end of the year. I was able to write another $8,000-9,000 off that. You did what I'm saying? So we're having conversations. It's not something we're just meeting in March or February for getting prepared for corporate filings that'll do March.
I just send them.
Hold
We
on,
don't even
pimp,
talk. I just send them
game
the
to you,
email.
pimp. I'm spending game to you, pimp. This is, and then you're conversing throughout the year. You see what I'm saying? So what do you mean, dude? It's like you can't avoid these people, but there's ways around. Hold on, pimp.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. You good?
There's ways around lightening the load as well. Why do you think big corporations at the end of the year, you know how many people have hit me up in the course of the last 2 weeks that want to advertise on the channel? There's a really big company want to advertise on the channel. I gave them a number. They just said, okay. I'm like, damn, it ain't been 24 hours yet. Every year in December, I get the most requests from advertisers. Really profitable year. Listen, if we rather spend money on something that's going to benefit us than just hand it over to the government. All right, let's spend an extra $1 million in advertising. Find some content creators, divide $1 million, give them what they just find a bunch of content and give them some money. We rather spend it that's going to bring us eyes, right, for next year so we can increase our revenue. We see if we can get into more markets. Let's see if we can tap into that box truck market over there. That'll bring us more revenue. I'd rather spend it in advertising dollars and just hand it over to the government. You know what? I had a company a few years ago. I talked about it. They just decided to buy new chairs for the office. They spent $100,000 on 100 chairs. They bought $1,000 chairs. Why do you think you see when you go lease luxury cars, you go lease a luxury car, you go lease a Cullinan or you go lease a Bentley or something like that, it'll come in on a lease, it'll be 3 years old and only have 1,000 miles on it. Why? It's a big CEO or the company just leased it as a company car, just to have it even drive the motherfucker. It's just sitting there. They lease it, they pay the lease on it for 3 years. The CEO may drive it here and there. The vice president may drive it here and there. It comes back after three-year lease with 2,000 miles on it. We rather it just sit down in the parking garage here, and we can use it for a corporate event here and there, and we'll just pay $5,000, $4,000 a month on the lease, than just hand this over to the government. Find ways to spend money. So there's ways to play the game to lighten the load. You just got to get in tune with the people that know how to play the game. It's your money. The government doesn't say you can't spend this money. We rather take this money and you pay it to us. That's not. You just ain't tapped in.
I literally didn't think about that. I'm telling you. The only thing I was thinking about, like, they're going to take my money. I ain't going to get this bitch back. And I was like, I'm just trying to pay this truck off as fast as possible. I got this literally working hard, bro. Like, when I mean all,
You
like,
thinking like a, you thinking like a, you're not thinking like a businessman, bro. Your mentality is, I don't want to pay these people. That's not how you.
At the time, I ain't want, because I had a lot of bills. Like right now, I could do it. Like right now, just because
everybody got a lot.
Yeah, but I had 2 truck marks. Like, you know how I said, like you blessed with some things you curse with. I was cursed with paying 2 trucks and 2 insurance. I couldn't, like right now I could take 4 months off, but last 2 years ago, 3 years, I couldn't take no damn 4 months off like that without doing something in between like that. You feel me?
That first
I
check,
was just trying to put as much back into the business, like pay off my debt, so I can get out this damn rat race.
you put back into the business for things that are going to benefit the business.
Yeah, that's why I paid off my truck. I cut everybody off for the whole year. I ain't do really shit for nobody this year. Everything I made, I put it back in paying off my trucks.
I can't accept this as answers based on the conversations that we had previously. When you tell me you're robbing from the sustainability of business to take strippers home in Atlanta and give them I spent $1,500 in Atlanta last night, man. Why would you do that, man? You know, I got to have a good time. I'm listening to you telling me this shit, but then you telling me you don't want to pay taxes. And I'm telling you, you're not going to have to pay taxes because you're operating at a loss for sure.
Yeah. So but I'm not knowing that. But I'm not knowing that though. You see, like I'm not knowing that. I see positive growth. You feel me?
You don't see what I see. You don't know it because you're not doing the numbers. You don't see it because you're commingling funds. You don't see it because you're robbing from the sustainability of the business.
Yeah, because at the end of the month, when I have money in the bank after I've gone back then, not now. A whole year I haven't done that shit. Party and do whatever I did. I see money in the bank. So in my head, I'm like, okay, I'm making money. All my bills paid. I gotta make money. It can't be negative. I can't literally. If I'll be broke if I was operating in the negative. There's no way I would have a positive amount of money in the bank if I was operate at a negative every month. It doesn't work like that. You only can operate at a negative so long until you go bankrupt.
Well, here's the thing. What you said you had at the end of the year, that ain't nothing. So something's really broke. Something is broke. It's either you or the business. But because you're commingling funds and you're robbing from the sustainability, we can't decipher what's really broke. But I can tell you one thing, $20,000 ain't really a lot of money.
Yeah, but tell you the truth, it's a good enough money for me when I bust my ass and I pay all the bills. I take care of everybody. I'm used to literally. Mark, one time I ran the contract, right?
I don't care.
I tell you, my truck blew.
You're talking business.
I know. I'm talking. My truck blew up. My truck blew up.
I'm about that. That's that. You keep looking for. Listen, bro.
But I got money in the bank, so I'm not broke.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. It's a lot of. You know how many motherfuckers that come up on the call-in show like, man, Mark, why I need to do my cost per mile? Why I need to know? It was a motherfucker that came up and literally asked me why I need to know why I need to know what it costs.
Because you know why? Because dumb niggas are running $1.50 per mile. I'm running $2.35 a mile, $35 a stop.
You can't call nobody a dumb nigga.
Dumb niggas. I can't. $1.50. I ain't running no $1.50. Look, guess what? If I would have closed down the business if I was running $1.50 a mile, paying on 2 trucks and 2 insurance.
What does that have to do with anything, bro? What does that have to do with
what? Because that was dumb move.
You have
I would have to shut down my business. Running those low margins, I would have to shut down my business.
What's your cost per mile?
Huh? I don't need no more cost per mile. Okay. I know how much I got in the bank after.
What does it cost you to operate your truck?
Huh?
What does it cost you to operate your truck?
I already told you how much it costs per month when I had all my bills. So whatever it costs, subtract that from subtract what all my bills. I subtract all my bills for what I made for the end of the month, and that's how I know what the fuck I made.
Your bills, right? Including your
every bill that even literally even my food bills, even buy some clothes or some shit.
What does your clothes, your rocker wear, whatever you buy when you go to Ross? When you go to Ross, and
I don't go to Ross. I don't go to Ross, baby. I don't do Ross.
Supreme or your billion.
I don't do Supreme.
What they say?
Nah, I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm a simple guy. I just like
your Kenneth Cole reaction.
I'm a simple guy.
When you go to Ross,
I'm a simple.
You know what I'm saying? And how do you factor in your outfit from Ross?
I don't go to Ross, man. Nah, man. I shop Jordans.
You figure that
I shop online. I ain't no Ross. I ain't no Burlington Coat Factory.
And you go to Ross and you get your Kenneth Cole reaction jeans. How do you factor that into your cost of operation?
You know how I factor it in, Mark? I go shopping for clothes. Listen, I'm telling you, I go shopping for clothes during Cyber Monday and Black Friday. Then after that, whoever I'm messing with, the chicks I'm dealing with, they be buying me shoes and clothes. You know, I take them out to eat, you know, But guess what? Whoever I'm messing with, they gonna bring, they can buy me shit. You feel me? If I got I be real with you.
Because you a slick talker. We know that just from listening to you this past little hour.
I'm just being real with you. I just Cyber Monday,
You can't. You don't
Black Friday.
You don't mess with them cold chicks. You don't mess with them ones, them bad chicks. Them bad chicks.
Which one?
The cold chicks.
You crazy?
The
You
8,
crazy?
9, and dimes.
Man, let me tell you something.
You go for like.
I ain't dealing. Hey, let me tell you something. Dimes cost a little. Dimes cost a little.
Huh?
Dimes cost a little.
They do.
They do. They cost a little.
It costs a little bit.
They cost a little bit. I'm chilling.
But
I ain't messing with nobody right now. I'm about my money.
Hold on.
I keep my shit in my pants. I ain't dealing with nobody.
You ain't dealing with nobody no more.
Nah, man. I ain't. I'm just worried about my son and my business and buying these cars and flip my car.
The strip club. I was there in Atlanta, right across from the gas station. Blue Flame. You ain't at the Blue Flame no more?
No, man.
You remember you said you found one in the Blue Flame and you took it back to the room. 1,500. See, that was cool. I never did no shit like that.
That's when you don't know what the fuck that's when you don't know what the hell you got going on. You just stupid.
Yeah.
I used to go to the bar, Mark. When I go to the bar, man, I'll be buying everybody drinks. All the bitch, man. Let me tell you something.
It's okay when you can afford to do it. It ain't.
It is. Until your truck break down, then you
hold on.
Until your truck break down.
I did a Christmas party, like my first year of having office, like 2014, and I did a corporate Christmas party, and I took everybody. We went to I never did it again, so it's okay because I wrote it off. It was a Christmas party.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So this is why I goes back to write-offs. It was December.
A lot of stuff I do. If I can't write it off, I'm not spending on it. I'm not spending money on it if I can't write it off.
You're doing it. Here's the point that I'm trying to make when I said that.
Yeah.
When I do frivolous things like that, there's benefits from it.
Yeah.
You know what? It's a Christmas party. We did exceptionally well. I'm finna lighten the load, man. Fuck it. Let's get KOD. We do Christmas party at KOD. We're gonna get the section. Give me 15 bottles. I'm gonna spend that money. I didn't do it no more. Every Christmas party I did after that, I just did it at the office, bro. But it was a benefit from that. You doing the goofy shit, and there's no benefit from a tax perspective for your business. You just doing it because you're trying to flex. If I'm gonna flex,
you know what,
be beneficial for the business. I did it for the business, and when I did it for the business, I invited the chicks that I knew personally to come and indulge in the activities. But the business wrote it off. You dig what I'm saying? Because my employees are here. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, like it's like if I'm gonna do something like that, it's gonna be a benefit to the business. It's all about the business, bro. With me, when it's about the business money, bro. Like I'm not like out here playing games and shit. That's why I was telling you.
No, Mark, I ain't playing games no more, Mark. I have been playing games. I've been just trying to take care of my family, man.
All right. Well,
That's it. Try to take care of my family, like the family I did have. Like I'm a man, so I'm gonna take care. I'm gonna take care of my.
Still taking care of them?
Nah, man. Okay. Nah, man, if they need something, you know, I got them.
Yeah, that's a wrap. But anyway, listen.
If they need something, I got them.
I see. Listen. Listen.
They graduate college. You know what? I'll be happy as hell. You know, it's a blessing, man. You see kids grow, man. You know, it's different. You know, they got what I didn't have. A support system.
Listen.
So it's hard to see that go, you know?
Yeah. All right. Check this out, pimp. Going forward.
Ain't about no family.
No, that shit over with, bro.
I know you don't play about family. I know. I'm not in a relationship right now. You're right. It is. Life been better.
It's one thing. Over with is over with, bro. Listen, we moving forward. So check this out, pimp. Going forward. Like, be cool. Don't say things emotionally in the comment section. Think about what you say before you say it. Stop double talking. Double talk suckers. Double talk quick. Don't double talk over here, and don't think about it. If you feel your heart and you see how you talked about earlier, you pumped up and
you told me I was pumped.
You said you was pumped. I didn't say that.
I know. But you told me, man, I was pacing and shit. I couldn't sit.
Why?
Why? Because I ain't gonna lie. When I talk to you, I get energetic. I'm a truck driver. I don't talk to nobody. So when I got opportunity to talk, Mark, I'm pacing. I'm happy.
Appreciate you.
Ain't nothing wrong with
that. But you got to understand, bro. I don't let I'm not gonna let
Mislead.
get by. You can't double talk me. All that shit ain't gonna work with me. Your other favorite content creators, that shit gonna work from Middle America. They all from
When
Middle.
I looked at Indeed, it was $800 to $1,000, $1,100 a week.
Look, that's what you saw at the moment. That don't mean that that's it.
So that's
That
why I
don't mean
text.
that's
I
it.
was looking at the jobs when I text that. I was looking at the jobs, just to let you know. So it was an emotion. It was an emotion reaction. Cause I was like, what the hell is this?
Thank you for admitting that. Thank you for admitting that. We getting somewhere.
Because I was,
Yeah.
it's the truth.
Don't and whenever you feel emotional, just don't say nothing. Just don't say nothing. When you feel your heart, and don't, because normally when you say things from emotion, you're gonna misspeak.
It's the truth.
All right? Especially when you
It's
come
the truth.
to talk to somebody, you dealing with somebody who ain't emotional, that's sharp. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
And pay attention to every word.
Yeah. I
Every
don't deal in emotions, bro. Especially when because emotions are how you fucked up out here in these streets. It how you fucked up out here in these streets, and it how you fucked up out here when it comes to this money, this business. Get your emotions out the equation and just think right here. This is all you need up here. You don't need your heart and all this. Your heart don't.
It's hard, Bart. It's hard.
It ain't hard. If you start logically, you won't make emotional decisions and you won't say things.
Yeah, but when emotional decisions have to deal with your family,
listen,
and it's like, dude, I gotta do
logic, bro. Everything starts with logic. What do I always say?
And I knew it, Mark. Every time I did it, Mark, I knew it. This would put me in a hole, and I accepted it though.
So where does that go? Life is about choices and decisions. You accepted it. Logically, but you made an illogical decision. You made an irrational decision. So if you're thinking logically, make logical decisions. Don't think logically, come up with logical answers, and then make irrational, illogical decisions, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Your choices and decisions are going to affect you one way or the other, right?
But I just feel like my family, my kids, my family, like they would like not be able to survive without me being there. So it's hard for me, like, you know, when you always been the number one breadwinner, you always take care of your family, but you know, like, damn, like every parent know, like, oh, kids ask for shoes, you can't afford it, but they're gonna do it for them. You feel me? And that's how I grew up with. But when I grew up, I didn't ask my parents for shit. I knew my parents didn't have nothing.
What does that have to do with the business, bro?
It doesn't have nothing to do with business.
Okay, because I can
spend the business money.
That because we grew up poor. It was kids. It was a few kids back then. It wasn't normal to see kids drive to school with cars. You see it now. It's more normal. Parents drop their kids off. It was a few guys that drove to school. I was in high school in the mid-90s. So crack was a big thing. The dope boys that were selling crack, they had cars. They had Regals. I went. Well, you don't know where I went because you from Chicago. But it was the dope boys that was selling dope in high school. They had cars. My mama couldn't buy me no car, so I disagreed. I wanted a car. My mama couldn't buy me no car, so I disagree. As far as wanting to give your there's times where parents have to say no. It's things that you can't afford. You want to do what's best, right? But some things you can go without, bro. So when you building a business, you still have to make logical decisions for the business. You like to use what you do, you try to the reason why you use emotion, you bring things that are emotional into the conversation like you did earlier with your OG. I would have never brought that into the conversation, bro.
Because I didn't know, because Mark, the reason I brought that, because I really thought I didn't have that conversation with you. I wouldn't have brought it up if I knew I had a conversation with you.
But here's the thing. When have you ever known me to sit up here and lie? I don't sit up here and lie, bro.
I know, but I'm not a liar too. There you go. Just because I misspeak don't mean I'm a liar, Mark. I didn't remember having a conversation with you, Mark. How you gonna turn my back if I say I don't remember the video? And you showed me the video. I just said I didn't remember.
That was just one thing. We done covered about 10, 15 things.
You remember that
I done caught you up in. You done said shit and then a minute later said something else and then a minute later said
like what
again.
Oh my God, about the tax thing.
No,
I did my taxes late. Oh my God,
other shit, bro. About other shit, nigga. I'm not up here capping, bro. I don't have to cap. The entertaining aspect of this stream, you are enough. I don't have to add anything for entertainment. You just being up here talking What are you talking about, bro?
Let me tell you something.
I don't have to do that much
Shit.
work. So at the
Yeah, I'll be real with you, bro. One thing about it is I ain't no lie, dog. I'll be real with you. You can smile all you want to. I'm a real nigga. I ain't no lie, bro. That's why God bless me. I don't do people wrong. I don't lie on motherfuckers. Just cause I misspeak or misunderstood or don't remember something, big dog, don't mean I'm a liar. And that's one thing you like doing. You hold people accountable, but you don't give them chances. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You
what?
don't. You
What?
don't. You hold people accountable that fuck up. Like, literally, if I messed up on a word, you know I messed up. Okay, bro, you messed up. Let's move on. But you like holding it over people's head like they lying. Like,
You
bro,
messed
I
up
didn't
on the
remember.
word is one thing. You saying you didn't say this when you said it, but then you didn't say it. Then when we heard you say it, you
What?
said you didn't say it.
I know, but if I didn't remember saying it, don't mean I'm lying. If I don't remember, Mark, if I don't remember how to, come on, man.
You missing the point. It ain't about whether you remember saying it. This is an action. Whether you remember saying it or
But
not
this was a year and a half
doesn't
ago, bro.
negate the fact
It
that
was a year and a half
the
ago, Mark.
actions within the lie.
It wasn't a lie if
It wasn't a lie
how
if you
is it
didn't
a lie?
remember it.
It's
It
not a
wasn't a
lie,
lie
really,
if you
literally.
didn't remember telling me.
It's not
That's what you
really a
said.
lie.
It's
If
not a
I
lie.
don't remember
At the end of the
if
day,
I don't remember shooting somebody down the street and you tell me I shot the motherfucker, and I'm like, dude, I didn't shoot him.
so
You like his video, and
so
you like his video, you shoot him. Oh, I must have been sleepwalking.
if
Oh, yeah,
you
nigga, you
don't
was
remember,
sleepwalking.
so if you don't remember that you shot him, but you really shot him, but because you don't remember it, that don't make it true. Even though you did it, because you
But
don't remember it
all right, but that doesn't mean I'm
even
lying
though
on
I
purpose.
did it, I don't remember it, so it's not.
Remember, but
Come on,
that's what I'm trying to say. Doesn't mean I'm lying on purpose. There you
you a
go.
quick talker, bro, and
Why would I? Why if I know you,
it ain't
Mark?
gonna
I
work.
know you. You have like I said, you have your records and shit. You keep your shit. So remember, what I told you, like Mark, just pull up the video. Da, da, da. Why would I tell
The
you to
video
pull
was
up the
already
video if I
ready.
know?
The video was
Come
sitting over
on,
here
I know.
chilling on ice. I would just
Huh?
want to see how far you was willing
No, but I'm trying to
to,
say, if I
go
knew
down this
I said that
road.
and I had a conversation with you, why would I tell you to pull up a video when I know what the hell I'm dealing with?
Because I proved throughout this live stream what you do is habitual. It's not. That wasn't a one-off occurrence. It's habitual in you,
Yeah.
and
Last time somebody called me a habitual,
it's
a habitual person, you know what happened? I ended up getting off that charge.
well. Here's the thing. We not worried
So
about that.
I ain't no habitual. It
Listen,
had nothing to do with me.
we not worried about that, big dog. Okay,
Yeah.
I could be face to face with you. That wouldn't happen. But at the end of the day, well, unless it was like battery type thing, because if it was habitual something else, then I don't know what you're talking about, Bill. But at the end of the day,
If I don't remember, it's not a lie.
emotions, you like to bring emotional things into the conversation to win
Because
favor and to win
I have an
love.
emotional life.
You know what? You know what motherfuckers used to do back when I was a shorty? Like if you were getting the best of a motherfucker when you jonesing on a motherfucker, you just talking shit. A motherfucker just say some crazy shit like, man, but you better not say nothing about my mama. A motherfucker ain't never said
No.
your mama, nothing about your mama. Motherfucker talking about your shoes. And you bring, my mama just had this done and that done. So you can start feeling bad for him and shit so you can get off their ass. You might be riding a motherfucker's shoes or some shit like that, talking about motherfucker's shoes, and they be like, man, my mama just lost her job, man. She had open heart surgery. So now you gotta feel bad for him and shit, and you gotta stop.
Nah,
That's that type
Mark.
of shit, bro. Like, don't like, come on.
But don't.
We
All
grown.
right, just because I misspeak,
Hold
just because I
on.
misspeak,
Don't
don't mean I'm a
bring
fucking liar,
don't
bro.
bring
But
in
that's the one thing.
don't
Just
bring
because
in
I
shit
misspeak,
that
don't
ain't
mean
got
I'm a
to do.
liar.
Here's what I'm saying. Don't bring in shit that ain't got to do with it. Like there was no reason for you to bring your OG in. There was no reason for you to tell.
Bro. All
Yeah,
right, but what do you not understand? Because I
yeah.
stood on it and I ain't think I had that
Here's the thing.
conversation
At
with
the
you. If
end
I
of the
knew
day,
I had that conversation with you, you think I would have brung up my OG?
hold
That make
on.
no sense.
Let me explain something
I
to
wouldn't even brung that up. That's what I'm trying to say.
you. And I told you to take it back because you brought it up. Bodie,
No,
you really
I
need to
take it.
go
I
to
take it back now, mama. I take
yeah.
it back now.
You and this is why because I don't do that type of shit. It's what I listen. I'm 45 years old, nigga. It's what it is, nigga.
That was a year and a half ago, Mark.
Hold on, pimp.
I didn't
This is what I'm saying, nigga. It's what it is with you. I tell motherfuckers up here all the time, nigga. You ain't gonna make it. You gonna fail.
It ain't important. Shit
Motherfuckers
ain't
that literally
important for me to
told me.
remember that conversation.
Motherfuckers done literally came up here. I done told motherfuckers done laid out everything for me, and I done told them what was gonna happen. You've seen it. You watched the channel. How many motherfuckers back up here and walk that shit back? But I was a hater when I told it to them. A motherfucker
Yeah, but
shit who I got more
Yeah.
than, and I'm telling you, what you need, I got it. And I'm the fucking hater. And they've always had to come
I
back
never call
and
you a
walk
hater
it
though.
down.
I
So
never call you. I
I know
never
you
call you
ain't
a hater. I
called no
never
hater
call you none of
because
that.
you seen me do too many motherfuckers dirty. You know that I know what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is, when people say that shit, it comes from a place of emotion because they can't accept the truth. When I say certain things, I'm thinking logically. Why? Because I'm just doing the math based off what
Yeah,
the individual's telling me,
yeah,
and I know
yeah.
that it's just what you're willing to do and trying to do is not gonna work based off
Yeah.
what you're telling me. So when you tell me certain things and when I consume what it is and I'm analyzing it, I'm speaking logically. I'm not gonna set myself up to lose. So if I tell you the moment you should have slowed down is when I say, man, how much money you got? You want to place a bet? Here's how I would have analyzed that.
Mm-hmm.
A person's telling me something that I said, and I'm negating it. I'm saying no. But the person that's telling me something that I said, saying, yo, he's he's the aggressor and says, no, I'm willing to bet.
Yeah.
Me, I'm gonna take a step back. Whoa, a person's willing to put money up on something that I said.
Yeah.
Let me slap. You wanted to push forward. Me being smart,
Yeah.
thinking logically, whoa, this motherfucker is proactively looking to bet on something that they said that I said. I don't remember it, but
But
man,
one that you think that like I
hold
would
on.
like he probably don't remember though. When
Hold
you
on.
think like, come on,
I'm
you
telling
think
you,
that?
I study behavior. Listen, you a slick talker, but you ain't slicker than
No, but
you
I
dig
know.
what
But wouldn't that make you think that the
hold
person
on.
don't remember?
Telling you how I would analyze it. I'm telling
Oh,
you how you should have analyzed it. The moment
okay.
I said, yo, how much money you got? You want to bet? I'm willing to bet you. I'm proactively looking to place a bet on something you said.
I would have I wouldn't have bet you then. I
Hold
wouldn't
on.
have bet you because
But
I know
you kept
you
pushing.
wouldn't bet me unless you would have
You
won.
so here's the thing. But you kept pushing forward. You kept pushing.
Because I
You
ain't think I had a conversation with you
should have
though.
took a step back at that moment. At that moment, man,
That I have.
there might be some truth to this because why would he be willing to risk money on something that came out that I said
I
it
didn't
out
think
of my mouth?
I didn't think me and you had a conversation, and I didn't think you had the
It's not
footage.
about
No, literally.
you know how I would have responded when if that would have been
Yeah.
me and somebody would have said that to me? Well, when did this happen?
Bet down.
I would have
Bet
started,
down.
I would have started to go back before, because man, this motherfucker want to bet me. When did this happen? I would have started looking for clues to jog my memory. I wouldn't have pushed it further because the more you pushed it, the crazier you look. Because what you didn't know is we already watched it before you came to the live. I was just seeing how far you would go down the rabbit hole, and you kept going further,
Going because I
further,
literally thought I didn't
further,
have that conversation
further
with you though.
down the rabbit
But
hole.
no, literally. I'm be real with you. I'm gonna fight on my shit. I'm gonna stand on my shit. So if I think I didn't do something and I don't remember doing, can't nobody tell me what the fuck I did unless you show me evidence. Then when you show me evidence, I'm like, okay. One thing about it, I'm real. I agree to shit I say when I'm wrong. So when you every time you bring up something, I'm like, yeah, you were right.
Get
Like
off
when you
the
bring
top.
up the
Stop smoking.
huh?
Stop smoking, bro.
What? All right, but it doesn't matter. But I'm real with my shit. So
Matters. It
I
matters.
I I,
You
I
got
say when I'm wrong. When I'm wrong, I admit it, and that's one thing about it. I'm wrong when I admit it. All
well,
right. So when you brung it to me and I explained it, like, dude, I must have had this conversation with you and I ain't do my tax yet. Everything they showed me validated. Like, yeah, it was in March. I did my tax in November. I didn't do my shit yet. So it's not like I was lying.
all right, bro. We it's just still ain't, it ain't still ain't.
Yeah, I know,
Add
whatever. But
up,
I'm
and you
because I'm
ain't
gonna stand on my shit.
it's cool. It's
Yeah,
cool.
I'm just letting you know I didn't do it on purpose. Is that better?
Tenfold, big
That's
dog.
it. That's it,
Tenfold.
big dog.
All right, man. I don't know. I got a little one. It's not much. It's a little one, and I think it's just
What?
a little headache. It's a little
A
throb.
little headache with me?
It's right,
What?
little right
That
here.
what? That I ain't crack. That you told me I was
Not
gonna
much.
crash and burn 4 years ago, and I still didn't crash and burn yet.
The thing that's propping you up, bro, is the contract, bro. Without that
It
contract,
don't matter. It don't matter. I got it though.
see,
For
that's not the
everybody else
point.
that got that contract, for
Yeah.
everybody else that got a contract, ESPN, everybody they got it. Kevin Durant got that contract. I got mine. So what? I got it. So it propped me up.
That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm saying because you have that contract and because the math.
Doesn't mean I would have failed or not.
All right, you got
There
it.
you go. Because you think I'll be a failure if I ain't had a contract. Everybody that come here,
I wasn't finna
90%
say
of the people you think that fails.
I was
Like,
finna
come
say
on, man.
and alluding to that, but I was gonna go more
Yeah.
into.
So you think you've been praying for my downfall for 4 years, and I still ain't fall yet.
I've been
All
praying
right.
for your downfall. You think so?
Oh, I think so. I think so.
Why do you watch me then?
Because every time I say something, you be quick to say something like you got a grudge with me, and I
No,
got nothing but love for you.
it's the stuff
Yeah,
that you
like,
say is
yeah.
asinine. That's why
So it's not asinine. If I see
crazy, bro.
something on Indeed, if I'm sitting there and you have a live whatever you got going on,
Lou
and I
Jackson.
see something on there that 800 to 1100 a month, I'm gonna post what the fuck I just seen.
So you take things. The first thing you see, you take that at face value and run.
All the 3-4 pages I scrolled off and looked for jobs
Did you
for
see Office
cargo
Depot
van.
on there? Did you see Staples
Huh?
on there? Did you
Nah,
see
I ain't see no
the
state.
medical equipment contracts on there?
No,
Okay,
I
so
seen one medical equipment contract on there, but it was out of my area.
okay,
And they wanted a special license. You had to get a special license or something
okay,
like that. I don't know what it was.
probably was a certification, but
It's some certification.
you need certifications to deliver some medical stuff. But anyway,
And that one was paying better than all the other ones I've seen. I was like, okay, that one is legit. Because they said, 2 loads a day. Basically, it's a 2-hour load round trip from Orlando to Tampa back and forth.
okay,
Basically, for 4 hours.
okay.
They probably open to pay $1,400 a week. You feel? I'm like, okay, that's pretty good.
But here's the thing: what you said was just misinformation, was misleading, because a person can say the same thing about the box truck business. People say things about box truck. Oh, ain't no money in box truck business. I'm pretty sure you see it. So you did the same thing,
Here.
huh?
It's money.
It's money in the cargo van business. So some people know how to get it and some people don't. It's people that say there's no money in the box truck business. They saying it based off of failure. Because
Man, the cargo van business is a desert right now. I don't hear nobody talking about it.
It's more people that are successful in the cargo van business right now than the box
I
truck.
don't hear nothing about it. If they were so successful, you would be hearing.
You know why you don't hear people talking about the cargo van business, especially right now, because they're too busy working. It's prime time for a cargo van business, especially from the final mile.
No, that's when they get money.
Okay,
the inflated.
But
That's when they come in and inflate everything.
But technically, this is supposed to be the peak season for the box truck business.
It is peak season. It's peak season for Amazon people. I'm not running no Amazon loads. I don't need that.
Middle mile people talking. Final mile, DSP, they killing it. They got plenty of volume. The middle mile, I don't hear nothing. I hear shit.
Final mile DSP for what?
We talking about Amazon. I'm talking about final mile, DSP, delivery service partner. That leg of Amazon logistics is definitely booming. But the middle mile, no. I've had plenty of people have sent me DMs.
The middle mile is the low board, right?
The relay have sent me screenshots of their market because they want me to talk about it. They want me to go on this, but I'm not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? But they sending me the rates. They're showing me comparisons of this year and year prior than that. So no, so the gig economy is doing well now. The final mile economy is doing better from a smaller parcel. Right? This cars are doing way better right now than box trucks.
The people that own their equipment is the ones that's doing well.
Here's the thing, bro. Whether you own your equipment or not, if you have a plan, you can be successful. Obviously, a person who owns their equipment will be more better off from a profitability standpoint because they have less expenses.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean
straight up
coming in that's financing a cargo van or financing a box truck that doesn't have that has a plan. They can be as equally as successful.
Yeah, but you can have that plan until your money ain't right and that truck blow up in your face.
You won't have to worry about that if you do what I say do, because if you follow me, I tell you, we not running off of hope, we not running off of wishes, we not running off that. We running off logic, we delaying our gratification, and we're preparing for the unexpected. You always hear me say it. Other content creators have came at me in the past for saying this shit. But here's the thing. I'm not lying to you. I was raised that we hope for the best and we prepare for the worst. My mama always used to tell me that. And that shit has held been a game changer and a lifesaver to this day. To this day. you hope for the best, but you still prepare for the worst because the worst eventually is coming. Something's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
The individual who comes in who doesn't have that mindset, yes, like you said, eventually something's going to happen. They're not going to be prepared for it because the money that was coming in, they didn't appropriate it. They didn't appropriate it correctly. They didn't make sure they had cash flow. They robbed from the sustainability of business so they can trick on hoes and shit of that, things like that. They went and bought cars that they couldn't afford. They went and took trips that they couldn't afford. They went and stood on couches that they couldn't afford. And all
That's
of that
what
money,
I did.
money that should have been in the business, right? So now when this unforeseen situation arises, which we know is going to arise, we just don't know when and what form and what fashion
Yeah.
costly is going to be. That revenue isn't there. That shit is at blue flame. You done bought the brawl. You done brought the brawl. You done tricked off with the brawl. The brawl
First year
belly
business.
full. The brawl got motherfucking Lululemon and Aloe all in the motherfucking closet. God damn it.
Don't forget about the
The
Gucci,
business ain't
Michael
got shit.
Kors.
All right, so then we ain't not Michael Kors. We talking about high-end yoga, Lululemon, Aloe, pimp.
They need everything. They gotta have a little bit of everything.
You about 10, 15 years late, pimp. They wearing Aloe and Lululemon now, pimp. You about 10, 15 years
Aloe
late.
and Lululemon.
I told you, telling on yourself, you're shopping at Ross, pimp. Didn't I just tell you 20
No,
minutes?
you can't get no Michael Kors at no Ross, can you?
Lululemon and
You can't
Aloe.
get Gucci. You can get Gucci at
They
Ross.
wearing $300 yoga fitness outfits, pimp.
Oh my God.
Listen.
Hey, crazy. I'm taking them to the prime outlet malls. That's where we going. Premium outlet.
This out,
Discount,
pimp.
Gucci, all that.
The unforeseen situation is going to come, and you have to be prepared for it. And this is what I tell people over here. So
yeah, you ain't lying because the first year in business, I burnt I had money saved up. My truck, I didn't know it was finna blow up. I didn't know my truck was finna blow up. I ended up splurging that money. My truck blew up. I barely had any money. I had to take out a fucking loan, to buy another truck when I had the money sitting in the bank. But I didn't prepare myself for it.
There you have it.
So it's not a lot. And hey, guess what? It took me 3 years to pay that price for it, though.
There you have it.
3 years.
There
3 years.
So you can make the right choices and decisions, like I tell people. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let you go because you can cut into an hour of my gym talk.
I already know.
But because I'm disciplined, I gotta go to the gym regardless, pimp. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, over here, I don't want people to be misinformed and put the cart before the horse and tackle something that I know they don't have the tools, the mindset, and the resources to tackle successfully. So when I talk cargo van, it's for the individuals who can't meet all those, those expectations as far as cost, resources, right? And they can't withstand the learning curve because they don't have those resources. This is presenting them with another alternative to come in to learn at a fraction of the cost and still grow. You can't look down on the fact that the gross revenue weekly is lower, right? For obvious reasons, and say, yo, it's not profitable. It is profitable because I have people that are doing exceptionally well. You can't look down and say, oh, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and you unload 1,000 pieces a day.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so there's guys in the box.
But it's a pallet. It's a pallet though, on a pallet jack.
Okay, so but there's people in box trucks that would frown on what you do because they've been sold an idea of no touch freight. The reason why your margins for your contract, because see, I know, I'm just not really going into too much detail. The reason why you get paid what you get paid is because you have to hand unload on every stop.
Yeah, sometimes I gotta unload fucking 2,000 flowers.
Okay,
at every store, set it up and everything.
Okay, so this is, you're incentivized because of the physicality and the extra that you have to do, which is why you get paid exceptionally well. 99% of the box truck people that come into this industry aren't going to get that, right? So there's going to be people in both instances, like there's going to be people in the box truck that frown upon you. That don't make it right. Because I can say, yo, if you come across something that pays exceptionally well and pays more and you have to do a little physical labor, you will be a fool not to. But you want to sit up here and complain to me about a box truck business, how it's trash and where did the money go? because you didn't want to diversify or you didn't want to get your hands dirty because your favorite content creator told you no touch freight.
Yeah. That's the easiest one.
People was making fun of me for being in the moving industry when I came into the you've been watching. Remember they used to crack jokes about Big Mark. Big Mark been made money. Big Mark made money a
There's
long
contracts out there for the move. There's contracts out there for
time.
moving companies too,
But
though.
here's the
I'm
thing.
finding that out there.
Going to make more money in the middle of driving OTR than a mover. You working all week to make a nickel. I can do a move in a day and make a nickel.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's different strokes for different folks. But the person that's frowning on the person who wants to make more money in a short term that's doing more physical labor, you can't knock that person because they're willing to work a little bit harder. I'm not going to knock the motherfucker that don't want to work as hard to make money, that's want to compete more for less. I'm not going to knock that motherfucker. I'm just going to tell him, yo, you going to have to compete more. You dig what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's different strokes for different folks, but it's ways you can make money in a cargo van. And I just don't want people that who don't have the resources to get a box truck successfully to count themselves. Yeah. Here's another alternative. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah. And to read my comment, what I said, that could deter a lot of people. So I can understand that.
You see what I'm saying? We're trying to save people over here, bro.
Yeah. And I think when I seen that, I was trying to say some people too, because I'll be real with you. Like, if I go back, I'll go back and do the box truck again because I see the money compared to the cargo. Because, different strokes for different folks. I'm just being real with you. Just because the money's different, if I go back, I would buy my equipment. I would do a lot of stuff different. If I would have watched your show before I started my business, I would have did a lot of stuff different. You feel me?
Well, by the grace of God, you got a contract that takes care of you and
take care of my family.
And they take
my business, my other business. My other business. And that business helps fund this business.
I don't know what the other business is.
I told you I flip cars. Oh, yeah. I sell cars. Yeah. So I use that money. I take money out of this business to buy cars. Then when I flip, you know how that goes.
I don't.
You don't? You never bought a car before?
I don't know about taking money out of a business to
start another business. Can't you use that to start another business? No, is that what people do? No, they use money.
If you structured it right, like I loan this,
take a loan out.
Okay,
but pay 5% back.
But we know you not. It's not structured with you, and we know you're not, because everything is coming out that account. Everything that you do in life is coming from whatever your trucking business is grossing.
Yeah,
like there's no structure. There's no checks and balances when it comes with you. None.
No, of course it's not, because I told you straight up, I'm using this money to help me buy cars. I told you.
So get some checks. So this is what I want you to do, because we seem like we only talk once a year. So when we talk next year, this is what I want you to do. Seriously.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't want to have to keep jumping down your like.
You told me to break up my chicken. I did. So I listened.
We need to get some checks and balances in order. We need you to whether you did or you didn't pay your taxes, start paying your taxes, or
I
keep
pay
paying
my
taxes, whatever. You take what
Hey,
I'm
Mark, let me ask questions. Can you take screenshots on that phone number I sent you?
You can text it.
Is that like a number you could take text messages?
Let me see.
Because honestly, I really want to send it to you just for me to feel better. Because dude, I'm not a liar, bro. I do my taxes. Literally, I could show you.
You can text that number. You can text.
All right, so I can text you for information. Hey, man. All right, good. I got you. Just to show you. For you go back and like Lou Jackson showed me, he misspoke for real. There you go. The nigga a little slow. There you go.
Well, next year, man, just have your shit together when you come talk to me, big dog. I don't want to.
I wasn't ready for you, dog.
Huh?
I wasn't ready for you. I wasn't expecting. I sat my ass on the couch. I see my face on YouTube. I'm like, what?
Well, when you ready,
I said he want to use that picture.
When you gotta stay ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
Get ready. You right. All right. I'll be ready for your ass next time.
You pull up on motherfuckers the minute they hit the end button on their live, the thumbnail, everything. You stay ready. I got a folder for everybody. I wish a motherfucker would. I got a folder with everybody's name on it. You say something crazy, I'm ready. You seen it? How many times motherfucker ain't
That's
been
why I
did
didn't think
the
you
invite?
had that video, bro.
Got the thumbnail, got motherfucker in the
Bro,
already been. Come on, this the come on,
ah, that's why I didn't think you had that video. That's
man.
why I
Big,
didn't think I said that. I was like, there ain't no way in here.
listen, bro. I'm
But
from
boy, I
crib.
forgot who I'm dealing with. I forgot
I'm
who I'm dealing with.
I'm always ready. I'm always on point. I'm always where, sir. Always. I'm under the 5 P's. I'm under the act, man. Proper preparation prevents poor performance, and we could throw an extra P in there for good measure. Pimp. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Pimp. See, you could talk that shit. I could talk it too, pimp. I'm from the crib, pimp. You stay ready. Yeah, you gotta get ready, nigga.
Yeah. All right. Hey, I'll be real with you. I really appreciate. I'll tell you something, Mark. I really appreciate you because I didn't know what the taxes like with me paying myself. Literally, I was just thinking about me paying my bills and me not getting that money back. You know, so I've been contemplating that shit for like a year and a half, 2 years paying myself. Literally. And that's the reason that stopped me from doing a lot of shit I want to do, not paying myself correctly. It really slows me down to really doing things I really wanted to do. So, and literally, so I appreciate that. Because my tax dude never told me that shit because I never asked him.
Your tax guy, he's a Pookie.
Leave my dude alone, man.
His name is Pookie.
He would take care of me, man.
He ain't been taking care. He been taking care of him. Because all this shit for a 5-year veteran, like this shit should be what's known shouldn't be have to be explained. This is I'm talking to a 5-year veteran in the box truck business, and we're talking.
Yeah, so-called box truck business. It's a hustle.
Well, that's you're operating it like it because
I know that's why I said so-called because I'm trying, but it's like trying to get to the avenue of knowing the right people to reach out to. Like you could try to do the right things, but knowing how to get there is difficult.
Well,
like I want to know how to pay myself, but every avenue I went on YouTube, this and that is like nobody really telling me.
Well, you watch the channel fast.
And now I know. Now I know. I really didn't think that.
You can be in the chat when every time I talk about cheap freight, you'll go and you like to say these little trolling comments.
I know on purpose. On purpose. On purpose.
That's fine. But that same energy that you take to do that shit, you could be like, hey Mark, I really need to pay myself. Can you help me? See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't use my time. I use my time wisely. I don't have time to like I would never have time to this is why I want to see these people be writing these comments and shit, these long ass comments. Like, I don't have time to waste time, bro. Like, if I use my time, I'm gonna use it wisely, bro. So if you're watching the chat and you're triggered by the cheap freight conversations, that you're gonna go in the chat and
I just know because I know because you know that's been our thing, Mark. Come on, man. You know that's been our thing.
Your thing should be like, man, Mark, I need help, bro. I want to
do
things right. I want to pay.
You're right. But that always been our little.
I want to pay taxes.
That always been our little friction. But you know that always been our little friction. You know it's good for show too. It's good for show.
But see, here's the thing. It's not gonna hurt me.
It's not hurting me. I'm good though.
That friction benefits me. It benefits the engagement.
No, I know, but
the back and
forth.
I like it. But here's the thing. It's not beneficial for you. It's not beneficial for you from a financial perspective.
Yeah, but from me being a fan of somebody watch the show, and of course I like to mention comment.
I appreciate you, but you can also appreciate the show. I'm not gonna call you a fan. I appreciate the word, but you can also appreciate the show and gain something that's more beneficial. You can use that same time
for help.
Because you
don't be prideful.
Like I'm not gonna waste time because here's the thing. Y'all probably know now because I spent all the money on building the studio out. But at any given time, all I gotta do is hit the button. Boom. I already went away for a month, and y'all motherfuckers was losing y'all mind. If I hit the button, then there's no Mark, and then after Mark goes, then there's nobody, bro.
Yeah.
Even Kirk came up recently and said it. If I go, nobody, bro. It's a wrap. This whole space is dead, bro. I'm single-handedly keeping this space alive, and I'm not saying it, to big up myself. It's obvious, bro. So if you're gonna utilize time, man, utilize it. Get the benefits first, then kick it later, bro.
Yeah.
We get to the money first, and then we kick it. Don't waste time. Don't go to the kicking and then cracking the jokes first.
I think I was waiting for you to. You know what? I'll be real with you. A lot. I don't ask a lot of questions because sometimes I'll be waiting for you just to bring it up. Because sometimes you'll bring up the subject, like with taxes. Like every year you bring up taxes. Certain things you bring up every year, like paying your stuff.
No, I haven't did taxes in 2 years around tax season purposely.
Yeah, but you'll bring it up though. You'll bring it up. And you'll be like, hey, I should talk about it, but da da da. But there's certain things that you bring up. Like even paying yourself. I mean, you brought that up a couple times, but it's like, okay, I'm trying to get more knowledge into it. Instead of asking for help, I'll be waiting for it.
But that's
Just waiting to see if I hear it.
That's elementary talk, bro. I'm doing content almost 4 years now. I'm not going to keep talking about elementary. I don't even like dealing with new entrant. I say it all the time. I don't like talking to new entrant box truck owner operators because a lot of the questions that they have are Googleable, and it drives me crazy that you're asking me, how do you get your MC number? Like that to me, like, dude, what?
Yeah.
You click the
Of
link.
course, I know how to. Of course, I know how to pay myself. I can pay myself off with QuickBooks,
Well,
but it's like knowing the benefits, how much I'm gonna pay myself, the tax, stuff like that. It's like, okay, I'm trying to compare contrasts and like, okay, pros and cons, and try to outweigh the cons and pros, like the things I do know. I probably don't know have a lot of knowledge in it, but the things I do know is like, damn, I can't afford right now to
if you
pay these extra
really
things.
sat down and did your books, because you would have to do your books first to determine how much you can pay yourself, you'd be surprised that you'll realize that where you think you are mentally as far as your business, you're not there. If you sat down and really did your books, because you have to sit down and actually do your books now to determine what, if anything, you can pay yourself.
Yeah.
If there is something to pay yourself and you pay yourself correctly, right? A lot of the things that you've done in the past and that you're probably currently doing right now, you're not going to be able to do.
Honestly, if I paid myself correctly, I would actually be able to balance my money, my budget right. Because it's different when you got everything coming out of one account and you just like,
you're buying shit that you
it'd
don't.
be, yeah. Then because at the end, if I pay myself, I'm gonna have another account so I can see what's coming in and out. So when I have everything like swiping from ice cream, this and that coming out of one account, I'm not really paying attention. So yeah, you're all right. But I didn't think about that far because I'm thinking like I got money in the bank. I'm straight. Let me just finish and try to pay off this truck and try to stick it out before I can start paying myself.
It's not, bro. You gonna know it. It's not about seeing. You supposed to know it anyway. You supposed to know it. See, you looking and see, I'm listening to what you saying, and that tells me where your mindset is at. You the type of person in your mindset, you still in the place where, I got to see what's coming in and out. I mean, I know what's coming in and out. I don't have to see it because I know it. I see it just to verify what I know.
Yeah. And what I know, I had a lot of fucking, like when I'm telling you, just between my truck and my insurance, it was $4,500. That's not even my cell phone bill. You feel me? That's not even food. You feel me? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it was like a survival mode thing. So I wasn't even thinking about paying myself at that time. I was thinking about how the fuck can I just pay these bills? You feel me? How can I just finish paying this damn truck? The house, everything's paid for. I'm good. I just need to just pay more on this damn truck. Whatever extra money I have over, I'm gonna pay on this truck. You feel me?
Cool, bro.
Yeah, and then as long as I had, after I did all my shit, I have money in the bank. I was perfectly fine with that. But in the back of my head, I know I got to pay myself. You feel me? But I was not stable enough to do it. Like now I am.
Says
all my bills I pay.
Who said you weren't stable enough?
I felt like I wasn't stable enough.
No, your choices and decisions made you feel like that. When you go into
of course
on the business, when you're buying Mustangs for people's kids that aren't yours on the business, when you're doing
all I raised 14 years, yeah, you're right.
I don't give a goddamn.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Let me explain something to you, and I swear I'm gonna be done with this because you're not gonna get it.
I hear you. I hear you, Mark.
No, I want you to understand. I want you to feel this. I don't care if the kid was yours, came out your nutsack. At the end of the day, the business is the business. It's a separate entity from you as an individual. The business has to generate enough revenue to cover the expenses of the business, take care of what you need to take care of, cash flow, pay yourself. The business has to pay you. Whatever the business can afford to pay you and still cash flow, whatever the business pay you, you got to make just do with what you got, bro. All this shit that you keep talking about, man, I got to buy her this, man. She went to college, man. It's plenty of kids that go to college that parents can't afford them to go to college. It's plenty of people's kids that go to college and their kids had to take out hundreds of thousands of dollars in loans because their parents couldn't even afford to send them to college, let alone buy a car. So everything you're saying to me does not justify, it's not a good justification on why, hold on, or why you're
I ain't
doing
saying
it.
nothing.
I'm not gonna let that shit just go over and be like, yeah, you had to buy a car. Yeah, because no, that's bullshit, bro. The business is the business. Your person is your person. If you want to be able to do all these frivolous things out of your personal account, then you need to figure out more ways for your business to generate more money so it can cover the cost of the cost of operation. It can cash flow and it makes more money, so you can get you a little increase as well. All right,
Yeah.
whatever you got over here on your person, and that's what you take care of all these people. To me and to other people, it may differ, but these aren't business people. These are hustlers like you. I appreciate you for admitting you a hustler, because what you're doing, you're commingling funds, and
I know.
you
I know.
can't do that. You dig what I'm
I
saying?
know. I can.
You
I
can't
know.
do that. All right, like you know. So this is what I'm saying. You talking about accounting and a lot of the stuff that you saying. I just don't want to go into it. That you're
But I'm stuck in a rat. It feel like you're stuck in a rat race, though. You feel me? You're trying to get
no,
out, Mark,
it
and
does.
that's the whole thing.
You don't stuck in the rat race. You feel like you stuck in the rat race because of the choices and decisions you
I
make.
know what
Facts.
that loan, and I was trying. I had to get out of it. I had to pay.
Loan,
I had to pay the consequences.
house, the clothes, the cars, the trick, and
Yeah.
all shit. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
That
Yes.
so, but at the end of the day, you made those. You put yourself in that situation. You could have been a motherfucker where it made right decisions, it made sacrifices. Yeah, you might have not got that little poo poo from that little stripper that you met at the Blue Flame that you gave $1,500. You wouldn't have got that poo poo that night. You dig what I'm saying? You would have had that fit in still in the account. You did. However much you spent on the thing, you would have still probably had that Mustang tucked
Man,
off somewhere, and all the other cars you bought and the other shit that you
let me tell you, I would have paid off my truck almost a year
on,
early if I didn't pay
on
buy them
something
damn cars.
right. All that shit is not benefiting you at all now.
You
That shit
know, it did.
is not
And Mark,
benefiting.
but that's the thing. I knew it. Like, remember when you said you got to think about it? I thought about it. I knew it. But I'm like, damn, man, I made the
All right.
sacrifice.
See,
I decided to make it.
you thinking from your emotions. See, a business person, we don't think from emotions. We think logically. We make logical decisions. We
Yeah. But
vice.
guess what?
We don't let lust interfere with us getting to this bag, bro. It's all about the bag, pimp. And I
Oh,
say
yeah.
all the time. And broke people always get upset. Only a broke motherfucker gonna get upset with a motherfucker that's a business person and that's not obsessed with the numbers. Because how can you be a successful business person? You are not obsessed with the numbers and you're not obsessed with the bag.
Oh, I'm obsessed
So,
with the numbers
so-
now. That's why I don't
but,
play.
but
I
at the
don't
end
got
of the
nothing
day,
coming in and out.
you're not gonna do dumb shit that's gonna jeopardize the business, because once you jeopardize the business, you put the business in a fucked up situation. The business
Yeah,
is bad. Man, what is we talking about, bro? See, this is what I'm
yeah, Mark. You know,
so man, come on, man. If you want to talk the talk, man, you gotta be able to walk the walk.
yeah, but you know what it is? When like me being spoiled too, me knowing, like you said, the contract, and me know. I'm just
Bro,
saying.
I don't give a fuck about this
I
sport.
know.
It don't got shit to do with shit, bro. What
Yeah,
the
I know it's
so,
business. I'm
you
just
know how
saying,
you know
let
how I
me
look at
take
that
care of this
situation?
because I know
You
I
know
can
how I look
make
at
it
that
back.
situation. See how you use the word spoil? I wouldn't look at it as spoil. I
So
would
I
look
can
at,
make it back.
you know, I would look at like this a stain. This sweet. Nigga, we finna
I can
run.
make it back.
Hold on. See how you said spoiled? That's soft to me. That's some soft ass shit. That's some
Let's
emotional.
go, man.
Hold on. That's some emotional, soft ass shit. Oh, I'm spoiled. Nigga, what? Nigga,
Yeah, yeah. Shit.
that's how you look at it. I would look at it like, man, this a stain. It's sweet. We finna run
That's
this bag up.
so good.
Man, y'all got opportunity for something else over here? Can I run another one in here? This
Yeah, actually, I can run. Yeah, I can
I'm
run both
looking
of them.
leaning on these motherfuckers, man. This is
I can
leverage.
run. I can run both of them. I
What
can
you
run
talking
both
about
of them.
spoiled? So you got a motherfucker that's taking care of you, and you just gonna lay back in the canoe. I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled like a bra.
Nah,
You
man.
ain't no
Nah, for
bra,
that, man.
nigga. You
What I'm talking
supposed
about?
to
All
feel
right. What I mean?
good. What
Yeah.
you
All
talking
right. Words. I could have used different words, but you know what I mean. Like I'm comfortable
about,
as fuck.
man?
I'm comfortable.
Bro, come on, bro. Listen, I'm
I'm
finna get
comfortable. It's the truth. I
off.
was comfortable,
I'm
and
finna
I
get
have like
off the thing,
literally, I've
bro.
been tightened up for a whole year now, man. I'll be
I'm
real
finna
with
get
you.
off
Like
the thing, bro. You comfortable,
I am. I was.
nigga.
Like
You ain't.
I know I had a set check coming every week,
You
so I wasn't worried about little shit. It's the truth. You know, some people, Mark, come on, man. Some people worry about that shit. Some people know when they got a set amount coming in every week. Like, okay, this
I'm,
pop up, I got it.
nigga, I'm always looking for a new opportunity, nigga. I ain't never comfortable.
Yeah,
I ain't
it's the opportunity
comfortable. You
right
know
here.
why? You know why? Because it's people that's in control of shit that I can't say yay or nay to.
Yeah.
Light company, the gas company, the city of Chicago, property taxes. It's things that I don't have no say so over. They like, yo, we going up 10%. We going up this percent. We going up this percent. what you gonna do? I'm gonna have to pay it.
Yeah.
I can't complain about it. I'm gonna have to pay it. So, nigga, I'm never gonna allow myself to get comfortable because things aren't gonna stay the way they are for the rest of eternity.
You're right. You're
I
right.
don't
You're
care
right.
how much money you got. I don't care how successful. I don't care how much leverage you got, how much assets you have. No, you always stay ahead. You
Yeah,
never
you're right.
get comfortable. Only time you should be comfortable is in your clothes, nigga, in your sheets. Make sure you got a nice, comfortable bed. You dig what I'm saying? But when it pertains to the
Business.
bag and the business and making good choices and decisions, mentally you should never be comfortable as far as making good choices and decisions as it pertains to this bag. Your comfortability should lie in like your clothes and your bed and shit like that, bro. I'm never comfortable, bro. Mentally, I'm not comfortable, bro. I'm always looking for an opportunity, bro. I'm always looking for an opportunity. Why?
Yeah,
Because
this company said I can have as many truckers as I want with him. There's one CDL driver, truck driver. He makes $8,000 a week, and he has 4 trucks. He make $8,000 off each truck.
all right, so that's what I'm saying. They're offering you more
I just,
opportunity and
yeah.
you're comfortable. That doesn't
The thing is, Mark, I could want to do it, but like you said, when you're in a relationship and you're dealing with other things that you have no control about, you could want. I'm just saying, I could want to grow. I could be like, okay, babe, this is what I want to do. We got this contract. Do this, do that, do this. This is the plan. And you know, if one person is stuck with the plan and the other person is like act like they don't give a fuck, it's so much you could take until you just get tired. You feel me? It's the truth, you know.
hey man,
That's why it's hard being in a relationship. You got
come on,
it's
bro. Please, bro. Please. Like, come on.
the truth. You want me to sit here and lie?
I've been
Shit, I'm with my chick. I could come up with a plan, but we gotta be able to save the money.
you watch me a
I
lot.
could say like,
I had 2 4-year relationships between 2010, during the 2010s when I was in business. 2 4-year relationships. You watch the channel a lot. What did I say? Both of those women said they don't know each other from nothing. They don't know each other, but they both said something. What did they say?
what is it? What they say? You spend too much time with business?
Never date an entrepreneur again.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
You know why? Because I'm putting the business in the bag.
First.
Anything, nigga. You know why?
And that's what I'm doing now.
For the same situation, for the same reason, the situation you in now. Because guess what? That bag ain't gonna never forsake me. As long as I take care of this business, nigga, I got the business under control. The business ain't gonna never forsake me. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not sure about this relationship. It could be off of me, just, not wanting to be it, or it could be you, or it could be a collective thing. You dig what I'm saying? So if I put you in front, now I'm neglecting the business. And guess what? I put you in front of the business and
I'm neglecting you.
Now I'm fucking out here with my shit out. I'm assed out on both. Now I ain't got a motherfucking thing. I might still have the business, but the business could have progressed so much further. You know what I'm saying? But I neglected it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
you're right.
I would put more time over there. You know what I'm saying? So here's the thing. I'm gonna always put the business first. Anybody that deals with me, even to this day, the chick now, she's just, she, you know what I'm saying? I'm dealing with Chicago women, so it's a little bit different. But I have more time now. During those times periods, nigga, it wasn't. Nigga, I was a beast, nigga. Like, I need it all, bro. Listen, when I tell you I'm money hungry, you been watching the channel. My employees came up, nigga, I'm about this bag, bro.
Yeah.
Period. Nigga, like, I don't live in middle America. Shit is expensive, nigga, and I like nice things. Nigga, we need to get it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, you like the same situation you in and you regret it. I never wanted to put myself in that situation. You know who gave me that game? A woman. Man, always put yourself first. Make sure you set up just in case that shit don't last.
Yeah.
That's why I got this. One of them chicks wanted to get a house. I was about to pull the trigger, but guess what? Mama said, "No, go ahead and get you a place first."
Yeah.
That shit don't work, nigga. You got something.
That's why I should have did.
A woman, nigga. I got the game from a woman.
That's why I should have did. I should have gotten a place for me instead of helping her get a place.
All right, so you should always put yourself first.
Yeah, because now she can sell the house, and I'll be kissing her ass because she sell the house.
Pimp.
I'm like, dude, I gotta get the money out that bitch.
Always make sure you straight first. You can't take care. You can't do shit for nobody else until you do it for yourself. But here's the thing: when you come into the realm of business, and there's gonna be some niggas out here that disagree with it. They ain't really no cold businessman, and they ain't no players either. You dig what I'm saying? They don't sucker type that. But at the end of the day, when you decide to come into a business, you have to understand that the business is the priority. You have to lead the business. If you neglect the business and you put your priority somewhere else, the business is going to be neglected. The business is what takes care of everything.
Everything.
You
Yeah.
just not appropriating the money the correct way because you're robbing and you're commingling.
Mm-hmm.
Your system need to be set up. All right. The business can really flourish, but you have to
Have a system.
spend time with the business. If people don't understand the priority or the time that you're spending with the business over them and neglect, to me, they ain't your best interest. If they pulling you away from something that, and they believe in you, they're gonna let you do you, and they're gonna be there for you. They're actually gonna support you.
Yeah. You're right. And not just do your invoices.
Right. So being an entrepreneur, like if they ain't telling you, because both of these women told me this, like, man, I never dated an entrepreneur, and neither one of them has. You see what I'm saying? Because the business, and this is something they knew. They knew Mark wasn't cheating on them. Mark cheating on, if maybe I'm cheating on them, I'm cheating them on with the moving and the delivery company. Because they knew where to find me. They pull up. I'm there. Why you still in the office? It's 10 o'clock at night. Man, I'm just trying to get some shit done. Bye.
But Mark, I'll be real with you though. You have a tough heart.
No.
It's the truth. Like me, it's hard for me to say no sometimes. That's why I distance myself from a lot of people.
No, I say yes to a lot of shit. A lot of the things I saying yes to came in the form of gifts that pacify me not being there. I bought a lot of purses. Nigga, Gucci, nigga, I got a sales rep at Gucci. Nigga, I got a sales rep at Gucci. You dig what I'm saying? Like, but see, because I'm putting so much money or so much time into the business, nigga, I'm doing that. You seen my taxes in some of them years? Nigga, we making bag. I can, man, go get on some scat. That's nothing. You dig what I'm saying? Mute, man, here. Man, come on, man. Hey, Mike, man, what's the stock number 10357? Yeah, get the belt, get the shoes too, man. Go ahead and down the Gucci, man. It's something there, man. Wrap it up, dog.
Dude, I'll be real with you. All that money I could have saved, spent all that extra, I could have had like 2-3 more trucks.
So this is what I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, it's more beneficial for me to stay at the money and give a gift that's a couple grand, $2,000. That's gonna that joy is gonna last for about 3 months. You know what I'm saying? So I bought myself 3 months instead of leaving the yard at 5 to go out to eat, to lay up. That's not beneficial.
Looking out to eat every night, want to be at the hotel, fancy air hotel, it's just 30th floor.
Right. So I look at things like, or I would plan during that time paying a couple trips around times of the year where I know I can sneak away for 3 or 4 days and things like that. But it's just like my time is more needed here. I need to be here. So it's not the fact that the heart is cold. It's me understanding what it takes to build a business. I have to be here. I have to make the decisions. I have to plan ahead. I have to sacrifice. I can't indulge in things that a person who has a 9-to-5 or who has a career can indulge in sometimes because their time is limited to 8 hours. Mine is not. I don't know. I can go in and say, I'm going to get out of here today by 5. And there's been plenty of times I thought that and I didn't leave until 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night. And I've had an angry black woman angry at me because of it. Because I promised them something, but something arose and now I can't get away. I can leave that to deal with tomorrow. Some things I might not have been able to leave to tomorrow. Some things require my attention. Some things I could have put off, but why put off tomorrow what you can do today? I'm not going to jeopardize the ability because guess what? Anybody that's outside of this business, whether it be a friend, a girlfriend, a friend, a family member, when they get into things, It's only a certain people in certain communities and families. Like you black, we got black. It's certain people in the family that just got it, and it's certain people that don't. It's certain people just go-to people, it's certain people that don't. The reason why I can be the go-to person to help select people out, the people that I choose, is because of the work that I'm putting in here. If I stop putting in work here, not only will I not be able to help the people that work for the company, I'm neglecting it, and there's people that need this company because I've sold them this dream. Yeah, I could keep you working 5, 6, 7 days a week. But now I'm neglecting, now they not working. I'm neglecting the work. So now the shit that I'm doing outside of work, I can't even help this person because you in a position where you decide to be a business owner, you are the chosen one. You made yourself the chosen one. So because you made yourself the chosen one, you don't get a chance to do some of the shit that a person who gets to punch a clock and make $100,000 a year, but are only like my chick now. I can't talk to her work. I can't even say, how was your day at work? Man, work is work. I'm off work. I punch. Don't ask me about work. You see what I'm saying? Owner, it's always about work. Even when you at home, it's work. Before you go to bed, it's work. You stand in the shower, it's work.
Wake up. Yeah, you're right.
About work. You waking up about work. You thinking about work. You still responding to emails. Everything is work, work. You on vacation, is work. You at dinner, is work.
First thing you look at when you wake up is your email and see if there's loads on the lower board.
All right, so boom.
First thing you wake up.
This is the life you chose, and if you're gonna do it. If you want pussyfoot and you want to half-ass do it, you want to get the results of a person who pussyfooting and who half-ass doing it. You're going to get half-ass results.
You're right.
The question is not a black heart. It's understanding what you invest in. This is what I invest in. I'm going to give it my all, and running the business is a 24-hour thing.
Yes, mentally too. Mentally, physically, man.
And in 10 years, you'll see the motherfucker. You put a half-ass motherfucker who gets by for 10 years against a motherfucker who went above and beyond, made sacrifices, gave it his all for 10 years. And look at where those two people are in 10 years.
Yeah. I can honestly tell you, I was going in here thinking, because I'm in a relationship, I was like, okay, I could just work and I could do this and my chick would take care of the back office shit. Literally, that's what I was thinking. I know how to book the loads. I need to get the money. I ain't got, and that was the worst mistake I did. Because she didn't, you know what? You would have more passion about something you care about than the next person would. Because guess what? If it was me and I was in her predicament, I would have took it serious. You know what I mean? Honestly, I tell you, that was my mistake. I told you that back then. I'm the worker. I go, I get it. I get the money, and I try to hand the back office to somebody that wasn't suited and ready for it.
You everything, bro. You know? You everything. Your story is no different than everybody that come up here that got a chick that's at the crib. Don't worry. You the dispatcher, and it never works. It never works out. I'm not going to give. Like I can't go into business and the chick that I'm dating expect them to give me 100% of me. I have yet to meet a motherfucker that's like me. My own brother, my own brother. 5 o'clock, man, 4:58. I hear him in his office, keys rattling. He cleaning up, doing things, locking up the lockbox. At 5 o'clock, he walking out the door. My own brother.
Man, I can't even get this girl. I can't even get this girl. Don't even wake up until 10 o'clock.
So this is what I'm saying. You can't expect when you all in and you in the right mind frame. You can't expect somebody who
along for the ride.
This is not their vision. It's not their
They're along for the ride, Mark.
Not there. I wouldn't necessarily say they lost. She could really had feelings for you and this and that and that. But if you put something on somebody that they didn't ask for, they're not ready for, and they're not going to give it what you would give it because it's your business, you can't expect those certain results. This is why you watching China. I say I'd never do a partner because I would get upset. I need you to do what I'm doing with Mark. You know, it's my anniversary, and man, I just want to get some. Man, fuck all that. The business is requiring this. If it was a regular day for the business, then okay. But man, something arose, and this is something I need help. We gotta do this or whatever the case may be. Man, bro, like what you gonna do? I've tried to pick up a much slack, but I need, like, you know what I'm saying? So like if a person not gonna make the sacrifices that I'm willing to make, they're not gonna meet me as a partner, especially if we're an equal partner, you're not gonna give me equal effort. It'll drive me crazy. I'd rather just do shit on my own. You see what
And
I'm saying?
honestly, and that's what made me and her break up because the expectations I had for her, and she said, "All right, I'm gonna be able to do it. When you get back off this contract, I'm gonna have the QuickBooks clean up. I'm gonna have this ready. I'm gonna have the file cabinet ready for all your documents, everything be separated." And I get back, it's not that, and that's what made me just stop. I was like, I can't do this no more. You feel me? Expectations, somebody will say things to keep you not to go nowhere, just like blow smoke up your ass type shit. I felt like that's what you're doing. You do effort the first 2 weeks, then they go back to the same shit. So I just got tired of it. This is like I got to work twice as hard now for something that could have been done. Like, dude, like it's easy. At the end of the week, go back on my QuickBooks, check all the shit. It's like I could have do it. You feel me?
Yeah, I would never give a person, it has nothing to do with a woman. I'm not giving no person that much, authority.
But when you think, but when you think you have this vision with somebody, at the end of the day, that was my vision. Going in thinking it's gonna be like that. It was
That's your
nothing
vision.
like that. You feel me?
That's your vision.
Yeah. But I
Nah,
talked to her about it. It was an agreement. It was like, yeah, we could do this. Like, there's money
why you
coming
want to
in.
do
Like,
that, bro? Why y'all be wanting to, like, it's like everybody in your situation. Like, I haven't had a person come up here yet that's in the similar situation. The truck, the wife don't work. She's the dispatcher. Y'all, why do y'all? I don't want you to be like, because I don't want to put too much. It's like I'm gonna drive you away because I'm gonna be on you, especially when it comes to these numbers and this money. You can't expect nobody to. You said is your vision. You can't expect her to go above and beyond for your vision. You can't expect that, bro. I don't understand why
at
y'all,
least wake up at 8 o'clock.
bro. Like,
At least,
listen.
at least wake up at 8 o'clock to book me a
If
load.
she
It takes
if
10,
she
15,
wasn't
20
working up,
minutes.
if she wasn't working up before 8 o'clock, before you started the trucking business, she not gonna wake up at 8 o'clock after. First of all, if you ain't waking up by 8 o'clock, nigga, that says a lot about a motherfucker anyway.
I'm up by 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock.
So that should tell you something, motherfucker. You telling me not waking up to 10 o'clock? That tells you about a person anyway. And I don't know it, but I'm just going off of what you telling me, pimp. Like,
Yeah,
where I got
it's the
something,
truth though.
man. I'm waking up at 4:30. I may not get out of bed every day at 4:30, but my body naturally wakes up still at that time.
Yeah.
Early bird get the worm, pimp. I'm always
Worm. Yeah, that's yeah.
you
Yeah,
dig what
that's
I'm
what we
saying?
said in the hood. Man.
Ain't shit coming to a motherfucker who lay in the bed all day but a dream. Ain't shit
Yeah.
coming to a motherfucker like your life. Motherfucker that lay in the bed all day ain't got shit going on. Depressed in a motherfucker. They ain't got shit going on. Like get up. So you can't expect a person who exhibits that type of behavior prior to you starting the business to turn around. That's not a motivated individual.
Yeah.
It's not.
Especially when you're trying your best to motivate them, but it's not
Yeah.
happening. And I'm not gonna lie, like shit, the grass is greener on the other side sometimes.
Bro, you 30-some years old, motherfucker ain't motivated at this point. They ain't gonna never be motivated. You
Be
going
motivated.
shit with motherfucker who a
You
hustler.
think the money will motivate them though? You think
Man,
you see the check
you
coming in, you be like, okay,
bro. No. You can't use the money can't be a motivating factor. They have to be motivated just off the strength. The money can't be a motivating factor because if the money go away, is the honey gonna stay? The money can't
hell nah.
the money can't be a motivating factor. If you gotta have a hustle that's just a hustler off strength. A hustler, if she was a hustler off strength, you would have got in, you started doing it, she would have seen the earning potential in it, and then she would have jumped in to let me help him come in, let me see what I can add, let me see what type of value I can add. Man, motherfucker doing this shit off him. Let me see if I come in and add this and lighten the load and do this. Man, the earning potential can go up. Let me bring some value to it.
That was the plan, Mark.
But here's the thing. That's a motherfucker who a hustler, who a go-getter. This chick is from Maine, bro. She's from Maine. She ain't one of them ones. She ain't no New Yorker or no Chicago chick or no.
Yeah, I wish I had one of those chicks.
You don't want it because you wouldn't be able to handle it, big dog.
No, I would. Shit,
Not,
trust me. Hot
not,
man,
not,
Mark.
not after having
White
this
chick, black
conversation,
chick,
this word.
Mark.
You two
Type of chick, Mark.
You two, one of these Chicago chicks be done took you. You thought she had you, man. They done took you for everything you had and would have left.
Crazy. Hey, what? Hey, Mark,
They'd have
I'm
put
cheap
that little
though.
cap.
I'm
They'd have
cheap.
put that
I'm
cap
cheap
on
though,
you.
Mark.
They would have took
Cheap.
you. They'd have put that a
I
did a little
spend a little bit.
thing, some little different things that you
Let me
never.
tell you, if
They
is it
would have
either
these
paying my
red
truck
bones.
or paying
I'll
for
put
that
one of
ass?
these red
I'm
bones
paying
on
for
you.
my truck.
Nigga, I'll
I'm
put
paying
one
for
of
my
these
truck.
red bones. Listen, I'll put one of these red bones on you, and nigga, I would take get them for everything.
I don't
But
like red bones. I
nigga,
don't like them red.
I'll put a little chocolate thing on you. Get this nigga for
Yeah,
everything.
yeah.
Yeah, you dig it and bring
She
it
got.
back.
She got to have a good job though.
Bring it back to the P up. Idiot. Bring it back.
Go ahead.
I'll put one of these little
It
red
ain't working.
to mash it for
Hey,
some.
it ain't working.
As you did what I'm saying, and
Yeah,
bring
Mark, it ain't working.
it back
Mark, I'm
to
from Florida. You know, Mark. I see
you
bad chicks all the time, Mark.
So at the end of the day,
I mess with bad chicks. I had
at
them all,
the end
man.
of the day, man, y'all already done admitted to tricking, pimp. What you talking about, nigga? We ain't tricking on no, huh?
Oh, I pay for the hotel, nice ass dinner, buy you nice
Come
purse,
on,
some
pimp.
shoes.
Come on, pimp. Church. Hey, Church,
You
listen.
feel me? I ain't gonna lie.
We not promoting that on this channel, Church.
No, I'm just saying. Like, I spend a
Church,
little
we
money
ain't
on some
promoting
shit.
that on this channel.
What man haven't spent money on a female though,
Church,
man?
we not promoting that on this channel, Church.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I spend a little money. That's it. Ain't nothing wrong. When I, there ain't nothing wrong. Spend a little money.
It's how you
Shit.
spend the money, pimp. It's
Huh?
not about spending
How I
the money.
spend?
It's how you spent it.
Hey, how I spent it? Guess what? It's in the air now. It's in the air now.
Eating out a little gift
Hey,
here and
that
there. Ain't
motherfucker.
nothing wrong with that. It's about how
Hey,
you.
Mark, it was in the air when I spent it.
It's church. Listen, church. I know that you don't understand this church, but listen, it's about
I
how
know it's church. It's church.
church on the
It was
move.
in the air. It was in the air. That's it. But I learned my lesson.
Yeah, it
This
was
whole
in
year,
the church.
different.
Listen, pimp. Listen, it was in the air. That's what made him come over to you in the first place. For you get in the ear for.
That's how they get you.
To end up back in the hotel. A chick in a strip club ain't coming to a motherfucker who ain't throwing no money. You was throwing some money. You was throwing the little money you made that week. At the end of the week, you already told the story. You was in there throwing it. You caught their attention. One of them came over. Probably a few of them came over. You picked the one you like. You got in her ear. She got in your ear. She ended up at the room with you for the extra, pimp. What you talking about, church? Listen, you already.
But that's a different story. That's a different me though.
So at the end of the day, you all. What I'm telling you is, yo, you got to get that about you, pimp.
It's out, Mark. Mark. I've been good for a whole year, Mark. I've been good, man.
Hold on, because the
good,
right woman that come around, she might be right for her. She might see you as a lick. See, the other chick, she didn't really see you as a lick. She was just lazy. The right one
Mark,
that know what to do, know how to put that thing on you. You know
yeah, Mark. I have
that
instinct. God bless me with
put it on
instincts.
you, throw it back the right way, pimp. You running all of that. You already know.
Mark, I'm a hustler. You can't hustle a hustler though, man. You can't hustle a hustler unless I let you
bring
hustle
it back
me.
to the pimp. You dig what I'm saying? She gonna bring it back to a real play. You dig what I'm saying?
You can't hustle a hustler unless the hustler let you hustle him. You feel me? I start game too. Shit, I know what time it is, man.
She gonna bring it back to
That's how you let them. You know what game it is. You just let them run the game. And you like, okay, that's good. I got it.
Hey man,
yeah.
Listen, pimp.
You know? But hey, it's different. It's the year I've been strapped on, been thinking about my business for a whole year though.
Your collars, you ain't popping your collars. You get. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Nobody getting shit off me, Mark. Ain't nobody getting nothing off me no more.
No more. Just say
no more, man.
All right then.
No more, man. I'm tired of. No, I'm sorry. I can't do it no more. I ain't gonna be on the road
together,
all this time. No, I ain't about to do all that shit.
Get together.
I'm worried about me right now. I'm listening to old Mark. I'm listening to my boy Mark. Mark said, "Hey, he told me 2-3 years ago, you cut her ass off, spend all this extra money on her family. You know, I know. Back in my head, I knew it, but I still blew it off because I can't. But right now, I just can't do it no more. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind if I'm on the road for another year or whatever, 6-7 months. I ain't got no life. I need to get out of here. I need to get out.
If you a business person and you looking to run that bag up, your life becomes the business.
It is. But guess what? You got to have time to relax. So I'd rather relax in the next 4 months. You feel me? Then have to worry about taking care of family, blowing that money. Then I got to be on the road.
I got time to relax.
Yeah, I got to have time to relax. Hey, Mark, I'm going to Florida. This is my last week. I'm going to Florida for 4 months. I mean, till March. I'm chilling.
He got to relax. Hell no, bro.
I got to relax, Mark.
Hey,
I got some cushion. Mark, I ain't got $4,500 a month no more, Mark. Can I enjoy this?
You got some cushion? You got
some cushion?
You think
cushion?
What's cushion?
Yeah, I know so.
So you
I
got
know
enough
so.
cushion. You got enough cushion to relax.
Mark, I tell you, I got enough
For 4
cushion to sit
months.
my down.
You
Mark,
got
I'm
enough
telling
cushion.
you, Mark, this is
You got
the first
you
year
got
I
hold on.
haven't had to pay all that money, man.
No, you just said something. You just said something. I was finna
But
leave. Let's bring it back. You said you got enough cushion to relax.
yeah,
Okay. For what?
but guess
How many months?
what? I don't want to. I don't want to
How many
relax
months?
and spend that
Hold on.
cushion.
For how many months?
Till March,
So what? 3 months.
until my contract, my contract start back up. That's when I go back to work.
So let's say 3 months. Let's
Yeah,
get to the middle of March, January, February, March.
yeah. My insurance don't renew until March.
So you got about 100,000 liquid in cash sitting to the side.
Hell no, hell no. What would I have 100,000?
This man said he got cushion. Hell no.
I
This
got a
man
little
said
cushion.
he want to relax. He got a little cushion. You know what?
I ain't got 100,000.
You just like all this was for nothing. I should have listened to 5 Star an hour ago.
What do you mean? Because I said I got a little cushion.
You don't never get comfortable, bro. What you mean a cushion?
Oh Lord,
Cushion?
Mark, I'm just tired. I just need to relax a little bit. That's
Tired.
all I'm saying.
You got one.
I just need. This is the first year, Mark. This is the first year I had all them bills up my butt.
You're tired.
No, I'm not tired. I need to
nigga like
relax.
you, a nigga like you don't need idle time because you just gonna end up at the Blue Flame. You gonna end up
No,
Matter of fact,
bro. I'm going to Orlando. I'm being perfect behavior. I ain't doing nothing.
Orlando. You going to Orlando?
Yeah,
Shit.
I'm going to Orlando. I'm getting a place right on International Drive, right on Universal, right on the party scene.
Hey, listen, one of them little Cuban mommies with the big lips.
Man, boy.
Shit, they got the body done with the teeth down there, Dr. Buddy down, Dr. whatever.
What? Hey, Mark, if you knew where I was staying at,
Dr. Miami, you gonna run into one of them chicks. Nigga, they're gonna, cause down there they whole objective is just to get you. They looking for
yeah. Oh, get you. You can't get me, bro. From Florida, man. I know how to deal with them. I'm from Florida. I know how to deal with them, man.
Your ass gonna go ahead in these 4 months because you got a cushion. You got a cushion.
I got a little cushion. That's why I said I need to do something because I'm not trying to spend that cushion. So I'd rather do a little side hustle.
Keep working.
Huh?
Keep working then. That way you ain't gotta put yourself in a, because I don't think you strong enough. One, you're not strong enough, and two, like
no, I'm not.
I'm not, bro. Like what, nigga? We always chasing the bag.
Hey, Mark, I'm Mark.
Every day.
Mark,
print
just
this
because
shit
just I'm in the truck don't mean I ain't chasing the bag though.
The more we can put over here, and the more we can spend it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mark,
so they print this shit every day, pimp. We ain't never
Mark,
like
listen, Mark. Let me get cold. Let me tell you something cold. Just because I ain't making money in the truck don't mean I ain't making money. All right. So I'm just chilling. This is the first year. I'm back home.
We just don't like your verbiage. We don't like your
I'm back home.
We don't like your
I'm back home. Mark, I've been paying $4,500 a month. This is the first year I get to chill a little bit. I deserved it. I deserve it.
What we just
deserved it.
You sound like the chick who looking at a car, but they get the car that they can't afford instead of the car that they can't afford, and they at the dealership with their girlfriend, and they on the phone like, girl, I really want to get this X7, the X8, but I can really only afford the X3, but they approve me, girl.
Why you think I want to get a job though?
And the note $1,500, girl, I don't know if I can afford it. And the goofy ass girlfriend on the phone, girl, you work hard every day, girl, get that car. You deserve it. You deserve it, girl. I do, don't I, girl? I work hard, hard every day, girl. You better
think I'm getting a little side job though?
Hey, God gonna figure it out. You gonna be all right. He gonna figure it out. And guess what? The girlfriend that's promoting this shit, telling you deserve it, ain't gonna help you pay that bill in 45 days.
That's what I'm trying to get a little side job, Mark. If I ain't spend that money though.
You gonna be just like the lady I seen doing Whole Foods in that X7, X8, fucking that motherfucker up, putting groceries and boxes in the back of that motherfucker. You did.
Yeah, man.
You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve
it. Yeah, I think I deserve that shit. Yep.
Fuck out of here.
Fuck
bro.
that.
You
I deserve that shit.
That's telling their homegirl, girl, here and go do what's not in your best interest, girl. You deserve it. You deserve.
I ran up my little bag without nobody disturbing my presence, disturb my peace. So guess what? I'm gonna end the year off correctly. I'm taking my ass to Florida. I'm staying in a nice ass spot, International Drive, between Disney and Universal. You know how I drive is.
I say
Beautiful.
kissing me when
Beautiful.
I'm
Beautiful. Yeah, Kissimmee. So you know it's beautiful on that side. Not in the hood. You know, that's my time. I ain't staying nowhere near the hood. I don't even know niggas don't even know where I stay at. You feel me? I move different. I don't want to be in the truck. Don't mean I ain't making money. I'm back home. I haven't been home in like 4 years. I know how to make money. Remember, I know the chicks over there. I ain't worried about them. I know what they want to do. They want to drink, smoke, and party all night. I ain't on that shit. I'm too old.
All right.
I'm too old for that shit.
All right.
When I'm 32, 33, you know, I had to get it out of my system. I'm grown now. I know how important this dollar is. All right? I know how important this money is. I had to bust my ass for that shit. Nobody else helped me. All right? That's it. Ain't no chick getting me, man.
10-4, big dog.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you, next time I get on here, I'm gonna have that CPM for you.
Man, just have your
I'm gonna
have your costs, man. Make better decisions. Pay your taxes. Stop
and
moving.
pay myself.
Stop moving like a hustler. Move like a business person. Let's actually have a. I don't want to have to be talking to you. I'd rather talk with you the next time you come up. You dig what I'm saying? Instead of having to talk to you. I've had to talk to you instead of talk with you. For a person who's
I got you.
in business 5 years, you should be coming to me like, man, Mark, I'm 5 years. This where I'm at. I'm at this. I feel like I'm at the pinnacle, but I'm trying to run it up to this next level. These are the conversations I should be having with a 5-year.
Man, dude, you can want, bro. You can want to do them things, but dude, it's some things that you can control. Like you can't control like the people you with, but you can't control the shit they fucking do and the baggage they bring with that shit. Then when you realize, damn, why the hell
Bro,
I'm with this person? This
that's
person bringing me down.
you don't
That's
have
when you realize, and
life.
you shift, you
Life
move.
is about choices and decisions. You keep reverting back to a relationship that at any
No,
moment you could have pulled the
I'm not.
trigger. You didn't have to stay.
No, but
You didn't have to get in it.
I did it. But guess what? I tried to give it a chance though. I didn't want to give up though, man. I didn't want to give up, Mark.
Well, you put the
Even
business.
though I knew,
You
even though
put
I knew, what,
the
even
business.
though I knew what was up, I didn't want to
Listen,
give
man,
up.
the business over everything, pimp. Over
Yeah,
everything.
it is.
Nigga, my mama would
It
tell
is.
you. My mama was like, man, go get that. Like, what's up with y'all? Where y'all from, bro? Listen, it's MOB.
Yeah.
Even my mama, man, you better go get that money. Fuck
Yeah.
you talking about? We about this money, bro. Go get the
Yeah.
money.
Money on.
It's about this. Why? Because everything we do, whether it's good or unforeseen situations, it requires it. We're not leaving nothing on the table. We never getting complacent, and we always chasing it. We might not have to chase it the way we had to chase it 10, 15 years ago, or even 20 years ago. Why? Because as you get older, you get more seasoned. You understand how it works. You play with money different. We don't have to go out and do the grind. We can get money at the crib. We can get money sitting because we know how to move money around. We use the money. Money is the tool. You got to get to the point where you get the money and then start using the money. The money is a tool. You got to work for the money. This is why time is important, bro. This is why these 5 years I felt like you've been bullshitting. You could have really been focusing and using that time wisely to get more money so that you can get out of that grind and start using the money.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
Money. The money is the soldiers. You're not using money to recruit more soldiers. You're sending your soldiers out into the field to die.
Yeah.
Talking about you giving soldiers away. You taking your soldiers to the blue flame and said, "Hey, baby, here goes some soldiers."
They got blank shots in their gun. They got blank shots in it.
Donating soldiers. What type of shit is that, nigga? You ain't learned that shit. You donating soldiers and shit, nigga. We trying to take other people's soldiers.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right. Lay your soldiers down and flip them, nigga. You flipping today. See, you ain't from where we flipping you. You
Mark.
What, nigga? Nah, you over here. What you? If you either gonna flip
Mark.
lay all
I'm
y'all.
Mark.
I'm sitting my
I'm
soldiers.
just where I'm from. Where I'm from. Let me tell you where I'm from. I'm just used to if I could blow sun, I could make it back. That I never had a problem making money,
bro. It's
you
not.
feel me? I never.
Listen, it's nothing wrong.
That's it.
Spending money on things, right? But it has to be justified. Meaning, one, they have the business you have to be able to afford, especially if you're doing personal things.
Yeah.
You have to make enough money that you're being paid handsomely, and then if you want to do those things, you can do them. But you have to generate the income. At the end of the day, though, I'm being honest with you. The verbiage that you're using, as far as you're tired, You want to break, you have cushion. All this shit is bullshit, bro. This is all bullshit because you're not, and I'm telling you this from a place of logic based on what you're telling me. To say use any of those words. You
So I
comfortable.
can't take time off. I should take like a month off, Mark, from work.
No.
I can't.
Why?
No. I saw people take vacations.
You don't have the luxury
CEO
to do
take
so.
vacation.
You don't have the luxury to do so, sir.
If people at Dollar General, you can work at Dollar General, they take vacation. I can't take
Listen to what you just told me in this whole conversation, bro. Listen to what you just. You don't have the luxury to take a day off. Furthermore, why would you want to take a day off in the current economy that we're in? It's more beneficial for you to keep working and preparing more aggressively for the unexpected because this ain't even the worst of it. It's going to get worse. Now it's not the time, sir, to be laxed. Now you could
they should be trying to save up money and buy equipment and buying shit.
It's not about saving up to buy equipment. It's just you don't want to take time for granted, especially in a time like we're in. Every moment counts. Period.
I just think because I've been on like working my butt off for so a while, man. I literally need some time off. That's it. Because you gotta understand. I'll tell you, like, man.
I worked very hard from 2010 to October 13th of 2020.
Man, I've been busting my ass for a long ass time, Mark. Not even in the truck before this shit. Busting my ass no time.
Bullshitted. And you know, I've been working since I was 18.
I was more financially literate when I had a regular job, would save my money, me and my chick, save our money, push it up than this now with business. I don't know.
You can't say you were more financial. You don't go from being financially literate to be financially illiterate. If you're financial literate,
yes, you can. You can when you know like the shit you got coming in and out the house. No, like your house and business is two different things.
If you're a frugal person and you are responsible as it pertains to taking care of your responsibilities, you're not going that. First of all, that's a strong individual. That's a strong-minded individual. But nothing or no one is going to change that. I don't give a fuck who it is.
Dealing with a chick, frugal go out the door when they see how much money you make.
Everything keeps reverting back to a chick with this guy. This is your problem. No, it's not the truth. You're not standing.
And me, I see the money I was making too, and I'm like, fuck, I'm spending.
You ain't listen, bro. Listen, she can go, nigga. I got. She could go.
She could to my friend.
Any one of my homies will tell you I've always put the bag over the bra. The chicks will tell you that. Nigga, you keep going back to a chick. Nigga, what the fuck does a chick got so much influence over you as it pertains to the decisions you make as when it comes to the business?
Mark, because I'm in a long relationship. So when you tied in relationship with house, business, and life decisions, and you're used to making the decision with this person.
Sound like that's who need to work.
She was working like that until I started getting business. So it went from 40 hours to 30 hours. Then she cut it back to like 25, whatever. She was working like that, but then she tired. She need times off. You know she need to do anything more with the kids.
5 years, bro. In 5 years, you're nowhere where I was at when I started my business.
I probably know that.
You know why a big part of your reason where you at in 5 years is because you put too much time, energy, and effort into the broad.
It's a family.
Into the broad. That wasn't your family. Bro, that's not your family, bro. Like, what the fuck are you?
That's my family, man. That's my family, man. That's my family. That's because you know that's my. They're spiritually with a spiritually those my daughters. Spiritually, those my daughters.
We gonna keep it a buck, cause see, you ain't got no big homies, bro. That's why you in the situation
that I don't. I never had no big homies. I learned how to hustle.
It's clear you ain't got no big homies, cause you in the situation.
I ain't got no big homies. I don't trust them niggas. Call them niggas that try. Hey, cause all them niggas that try to call them niggas that try to be my big homies. They end up getting locked up doing stupid shit. I end up learning from their downfall. That's why I always move different.
I'm just listening to what you saying and the certain words you use, nigga. Those words ain't even in my vocabulary, nor are they in the vocabulary of anybody that I know. Let me explain something to you. You keep reverting back to the broad. You dig what I'm saying? You keep putting your energy effort into the broad, and then you
family trying to build something.
Bro, that's not your family. Let me explain something to you because now it's over. It's over. That's not your family.
It's not my family now. Yeah,
It's not
you're
your
right.
family. So it wasn't your family then because it wasn't your family, pimp. That shit was temporary, pimp. Your family is your family.
But
You
I
dig what I'm
didn't
saying?
think that though.
Hold on,
I didn't
pimp.
think that.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. It's not your
Yeah.
family. You put your energy into something that wasn't.
That I regret.
Hold on. You regret it now. That wasn't. You know. What's the word I'm looking for? That wasn't solidified. That shit could go one way or the other at any time, bro.
Yeah, I ain't put no ring on it for a reason.
Working, nigga. I've been working since I was 18, nigga. When I graduated from high school, I had 2 full-time jobs and went to school full-time. I've been working since I was 18, my nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I'm 45. I've been working hard from 1998, multiple jobs, then started my business in 2010, got jumped off the porch in 2010 as it pertains to business.
But Mark, you didn't have outside factors that you caused to slow you down. Like,
no, we all got.
because look, because yeah, but the outside factors I had, like, you could try to do good, like me. Like, I went to college, right? I did a year. I didn't do a year. I almost did a year. But my girl got pregnant. My baby mama got pregnant. She had, like, I'm used to chicks that ain't doing shit with their life.
So you
I
want
don't know how I get these chicks. I don't know how I get these chicks.
So hold on.
She got pregnant, and I had to stop going to school to take care of my family. So I'm always used to take care of people. I'm always used to being the breadwinner.
About the outside factors. What determine those outside factors?
I said me that I caused.
All right. So boom. So am I supposed to like feel bad for you or some shit like that?
No, I'm just saying everybody's different. So, everybody's path is different, though.
Okay, but at the end of the day, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the frivolous things that you've done because what does going to Blue Flames tricking on $1,500 a night? I really want to say certain things on this live stream. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to talk to you like
PG.
Everybody,
keep PG.
I gotta talk to you like a nigga. I'm gonna have to talk to you like a nigga because you still ain't getting it. You still ain't getting it. So excuse me.
I do get it, Mark. You think I don't get it? I'm a fight
You want to
though.
go in there and you want to trick off $1,500 in the strip club on the beach. You dig what I'm saying? On a funky beach. You dig what I'm saying? That's stripping in the strip club whose whole purpose of coming to that strip club that night is to break a nigga. And
got my black ass.
Your goofy ass.
Got my ass.
Got your goofy ass. Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Happy as motherfucker.
Now I gotta sit up straight and talk to you like you one of the niggas that's from the land that's coming up. We gotta chin check his ass. Now I gotta talk. I've been trying to keep it cordial and professional with you, but you don't get it. You still fucked up in the mind. So I gotta talk to you like a nigga. I gotta talk to you like nigga. You didn't went to
talk to me like a big homie. Big homie. Talk to me like a big homie. That's
it. The business took it to the strip club and the funky bitch then took your goofy ass. See, here's the thing. She did what she was supposed to do. You did what I'm saying? Her purpose of coming to work was to find a stain. I'm gonna shake this ass on the stage tonight. I'm gonna catch a motherfucker who tricking. The first motherfucker who look at me too long and start throwing some money. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna talk to that nigga and I'm gonna get his goofy.
I know the game. I know the game though.
You know the game and you fell for it. Then
I didn't fall for it. I know I was willing for it. I didn't fall for it. I already had plans to go. You know what they say when you premeditate, so what you call it, premeditate.
That's even worse, nigga. You going in there? I'm gonna go and buy me something.
Going in that bitch. We never going in that bitch. You think people? You think them niggas go to Thailand? You think niggas go to Thailand and Philippines to go sightsee? Or they go in that bitch to go take care of their business?
Phuket is on my travel list. I haven't been to
Thailand.
I don't know.
Phuket, what?
I heard they got the lady. I don't know what you talking about because I heard they got the lady boys over there. I don't know.
You better be a real one. You better be a real one.
We ain't going over there. See, when I go over there, I'm going over there to get. I'm going over there on vacation to check the scenery, and I'm bringing one with me. You dig what I'm saying? I ain't never traveled.
How you know I ain't doing the same shit?
Y'all ain't going down to Colombia and all this shit looking for the bitch.
I ain't going to Colombia.
If I go to a motherfucking any island I've ever been to outside of the country, I got one with me. I'm not going outside the country looking for no chick. Nigga, y'all got the game fucked up around this motherfucker.
What? Hey, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what my dad told me. My dad said when you go on vacation, leave. What my dad told me?
Player. What they call it? travel bros or some shit, man.
So my dad told me. My dad said, when you go on vacation, right? He said you better leave your wife and kids at home. That's what he
That's
told me. He said leave them at home. Then he said then you come back and get them a week or two after you've been there. He said that's when you go get them. He said when you fly by yourself. Stay a week or
and
two by yourself.
That's why in 5 years in business, mentally you where you at, financially you where you at.
Oh yeah, but because I already knew what the hell I was doing. It's not like I'm a dumb nigga. I just do shit on impulsive. Like I already know like money coming in and out. Like, hey, I need this money, but guess what? I'm gonna make it back.
5 years.
That was always my thing. I could make it back though.
Bro. When you get my age, you still gonna be working.
Hell no.
Yeah,
Mark, I do other Mark. One thing about me. Mark, I do other things though. Mark, I do other things, man.
Feel like Big Mark and just talk shit and swap.
I do other things, man.
Like the
I do other things. Hey, my truck was Mark, that truck I had I bought it for 45. After the loans and shit, I ended up paying like 90 grand for that shit. I paid that shit off in 3 years. 2 trucks.
That's life is about choices and decisions. But here's the
thing. I know. That's what I'm trying to say.
I
know how to get. I could get it. I could get it. You feel me? I paid my shit. I paid. It was a 6 year lease. It was a 6 year. It was a 6 year. It was a 6 year thing. I paid it off in 3.
I'm gonna let you finish because you feeling good, but I'm finna fuck you up. You know, Big Mark gonna fuck you up. You're never gonna be able to get one up on me, pimp. But go ahead and finish.
Man, why you always want to get up on me though, man?
It ain't about you.
What I did for you? What did I do? What did I do?
Your mind is fucked up. You know why you was able to do that, bro? I want you to think, bro.
I had to pay it off, man.
No. Timing plays a factor in business. The time that you were able to do that, it was a lot of shit going on. One of the things was the rates were very exorbitant. And guess what?
Bro.
3-4 years ago ain't 2026. It's
nope, it ain't. Okay, that's why I'm fucking with
the volume and the rates
are different.
Same as they were 4 years.
Mark, there was $1,400 loads going 200 miles on Amazon.
Let me tell you something. And see, this is what when you talk, Big Mark gonna listen to you, but it's gonna sound good to a motherfucker who may be watching in the audience who don't really understand. But Big Mark is cold. See, so when you say that Mark paid off $90,000 in a year, Big Mark gonna go and think, okay, that was 4 years ago. Oh, that was in 2021, 2022. The rates were extremely high. He's not going to be able to do that in the current market. See, so this goes back to what I'm saying. I know. What I'm saying. But see, your mindset right now, you talking about you're tired, you want to take a break in this current.
Yeah, because I just need to take a look. That's it.
We'll take a break then, pimp. I ain't finna go back and forth.
No, that's all I want to do.
Yeah, take one. Go ahead, take a break.
Take a 2 week break, man. I deserve my shoulder time, man.
Yeah, you deserve it. You deserve it.
I just live 2 weeks. Can I take 2 weeks off? Can I go see my son, see my dad real quick? Kick?
You can go.
Yeah, like I want to go to Disney World. I want to go to Disney World. Shit, I'm just trying to kick and see my family real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Have a good time.
That's it. You know, business still gonna be there.
Have a good time, bro.
The business still gonna be there, Mark.
Okay.
The business still gonna be the trust still gonna be there, Park. I just need 2 weeks to go spend time with my son, man. That's it.
I never said gonna go. See how you throw your son? You always like to bring in things.
It's true. My life evolved around, but my life evolved around my family though.
You just want to take a break. Now you want to bring it. See, because when I stood on it,
it's the truth though.
You said, "Oh,
I'm going back home.
I got a cousin. All right, we'll go home then."
Yeah, I'm going back home, Mark. I'm taking a break, so I'm sitting on my family though.
Yeah, chill out. It's cool. The business will be.
I'm sitting on my family. That's it, man. I don't spend time with my family like that. I haven't been able to. If I would spend time with the Marcus literally a couple days, then I'm back on the fucking road.
Bro, cool, bro. You gotta sell me no motherfucking wolf tickets.
No, I'm not telling you. I'm telling you, a lot of truck drivers, they go through that shit right now. A lot of people don't go home. Niggas stay out that bitch 5-6 months out there.
That's that shit. I be telling you, man, a lot of truck drivers, you guys look for that justification, man. Well, a lot of truck drivers, hey, man, we don't do that. We don't look for justification, what other people do, what other men do. We just stand on. We make
what I can do. What I can do, what this guy could do, I could take time off. I was able to save enough money to take a little time off. If I don't have to, I don't have to.
Bro, do your thing. Do your thing.
I don't have to. I told you I was trying to get in one. I was trying to get in them little vans. What you call them things again? I can't even get it right. What you call the high top roof van? I can't even say it because I'm not part of that community. You feel me?
You got it, pimp.
I was trying, I'm trying to switch things up a little bit. So that's it.
You got it. This was a good conversation.
Cargo.
Pretty much did what I needed to do, you know.
Yeah, me too, man. Hey, man. Yeah, it was good talking to you, though, big dog.
Likewise, man. You know, happy New Year's. Merry Christmas. Merry Christ.
You too.
Merry Christmas.
Yep.
Enjoy your
And
Christmas.
I do listen to you.
I
Trust me. I listen to everything you say. Trust me. And guess what? A lot of shit you said back in the day, I'm doing now, or I've been doing, and shit been working out good. So I'm trying to move a little different, trying to get out the box truck. If I got to go do the cargo van thing a little bit to give me that little time off for the next 3 months until I get back in the box truck, that's what I'm willing to do.
Truck, you leaving it up in Ohio, or you bringing it down to Florida?
As I'm gonna do both. Basically, I'm leaving in Ohio right now. I'm gonna get my place in Orlando. Then I'm gonna fly down back to Ohio. I'm gonna do a couple loads. And I'm gonna run to Florida with my truck. So I'm gonna do back and forth.
So while you in Florida on your off time, get the apps, Curry, Dispatch.
Curry,
Dispatch.
Yeah, that's the shit I need. Curry,
right? Because you can still supplement your income while you're down there with your truck. That's why I asked you, are you leaving it? So even with that,
but is it worth it? Is it worth it though? With the 26-foot box truck doing Curry loads, is it worth it compared to I could get me?
What I'm giving you is I'm giving you options to supplement, bro.
Okay.
Which mean is it worth it? What's worth it is what's worth it. If it's not worth it, then it's not worth it. It's the decision is up to you. You life is about choices and decisions.
Yeah.
You can take something that's not worth it, but that's on you. If something comes in and it's worth it, that's on you. If you take it, it's on you. Everything is on you.
Yeah, you're right.
What you make it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm giving you options because your equipment is going to be in the market, and if it's going to be in the market, you might as well utilize it. If you're not going to utilize something to do consistent because you're going to have to leave that market, then those days where you're sitting around and things are popping up that are worth it. I know there was a guy, Manny, who's down there. I don't think he's in the business anymore. Normally when people are frequent and then they just disappear for months, they're out. So he was doing something for one of those companies down there where he was running trailers back and forth every day. You know what I'm saying? All day.
Yeah.
$1,000 a day. You see what I'm saying? So there's opportunities that exist down in that market that don't exist up here because of the climate and the weather and things of that down there. People, trailers and things like that. So there's opportunity, and he was doing that with he had a driver in his box truck. He was doing that because he owns a pickup truck. He put a hitch on the back, a ball on the back of his truck, and he was pulling the trailer. I forget what, and that was through Curry. It was a dedicated contract for a short term through Curry. It's a trailer place down there in Florida. I can't remember the name, but they rent trailers. I guess trailers and RV trailers is a big thing down in Florida, like enclosed 6x12, 7x14s, 8x20s. And he was just running the trailers from one of their locations, I think maybe in Miami, up to Orlando, or Orlando to Tallahassee. And he was just doing that every day, just transporting trailers. So if you get a cargo van, an empty trailer, I don't know what an empty trailer weighs, like a 6x12, maybe a couple 1,000 pounds, especially if it's aluminum or wood, not much. Even if you don't have nothing inside the cargo area, you can get something on carry. This was on carry, just pulling a trailer, and it's worthwhile. An empty cargo van, but you just pulling the trailer from one location to another, and it's profitable. Now it would be overkill with a 26-foot box truck.
Yeah,
cargo van is not.
Yeah, now, that's what I seen in Florida, Mark. In Florida, like the 26-foot box truck, the jobs they were paying, it's like, dude, I might as well get a cargo van because the expenses are cheaper. Because after the box truck, they're paying like $500 a day. After I run my numbers, like numbers I do know, I'm like, dude, I'm getting paid like $275, $300. I might as well get a cargo van in my, less expensive
a day, gross or net.
Net, because after it depends where they want you going. You're in Florida, so they'll have you in Orlando going to Miami, and then you got a deadhead back. You feel me? So and they'll pay you like $500, $600 sometimes.
So you telling me that $275 a day for you just on some extra money ain't good? You must be $275. Why are you still in the truck? If this money is so little, why are you not retired? Why you
Mark,
money ain't working for you? Since this little
Mark, if I could rob and steal from my business and still have money in the bank, and I'm robbing out the business like a motherfucker, I'm robbing out my business, I'm good. It just 250 to me, I could, like I said, I could work at the Olive Garden and make that.
Here's what I don't understand. When in what world is 250 take home not good?
I'll be real with you. I when I was working at a regular job, 250 wasn't even regularly good for me.
250 is on a 5-day work week is $12.50.
Yeah, but I got to make something on top of that, man.
That's $5,000 a month pocketed. You talking about net? We talking net or we talking gross?
What you talking 250? It has to be net.
Okay,
it got to be net.
And I'm just going off your numbers. I haven't done anything.
Yeah, so I'm just saying it's gonna be two between. Cause you got.
What world where a person is after all expenses is making 250 on a humbug? Because you saying this is on a humbug. This on the this on the.
But it depends how many hours depends how many hours I'm making. Okay. Got to work for that.
How many hours is 250? Like, what are we talking about?
Like 250. Like I said, I see some of the things they were talking about, like 8 to 10 hour shifts and shit like that. I'm like, damn, I could work a regular.
So 8 hours for 500. You telling me? Because you said you said 500. You saying after expenses? I'm assuming based on your calculations, 50% goes to expenses.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, because you got to put insurance. Because insurance in Florida is way higher. Gas, and I'm just going off those two. Okay. Going back and forth from Miami and back and forth, it's going to be $150 in gas.
Okay, so an 8-hour run is going to cost you about about $250, and you saying about 50%, you're going to make $250. That's bad.
$250 regular.
That's bad
for me.
Okay,
for me, Mark.
Y'all niggas is like y'all the poorest rich motherfuckers I ever met in my life.
I'm not the poorest rich motherfucker. I just know what money I bring in. Mark, I just know what. All right, there's nothing wrong with knowing how much money I bring in.
Hold on, pimp.
Man, I can make that shit in an hour.
I don't like. You can? See, this is when people say that shit. You know what the next question I ask? Well, why ain't you doing it? Because if it's so easy,
why? Because you grow and shit change. Like if I gotta make $250 an hour, I might as well go back to my old life.
If $250 an hour legally, let me say that legally.
I mean not $250 an hour. I mean $250 a day for a 10-hour shift. I might as well go back to my regular life.
So $250 a day for 8
ain't shit.
Hours, and that's
ain't shit.
That's your take.
Ain't shit.
Okay.
Take home. That ain't shit.
Okay.
That ain't nothing.
It might not be.
I need more than that.
Hold on. It might not be nothing. Hold on. It might not be nothing. Hold on. For a motherfucker who making $1,000 a day, or a motherfucker who making $5,000, or a motherfucker like
give me something like that. I'm good
in a day. But at the end of the day, you gonna go down there and you have no plan to make nothing. So
no, I do. I told you I sell cars a little bit, and I told you my plan. But cargo van, flip my cars.
You gonna buy a car? You gonna list it for sale? That's not all day. You can sell cars from the truck.
No, but it's different because I want to be there, and I want to try this Turo shit. Cause my sister does Turo with Atlanta, and she got 3 cars. So I'm trying to do, like I said, I'm trying to do different things so I can step out of the truck, Mark.
Good luck with the Turo thing, bro.
Why it doesn't work? Like, tell you know something wrong with Turo?
I'm not finna get into this, bro.
No. Do you know something wrong with Turo? I'm asking. No, seriously.
I wouldn't do Turo.
Cause my sister do it, and she was like, "Hey, it's probably something good. You already get cars from the auction. It'll probably be a lot easier for you to do it."
You're in Orlando, so you get a lot of tourists that come down there, probably rent cars and shit like that. So maybe tourism, Airbnb, and Turo is probably good down there. I don't know. It's not something.
Yeah, Florida's good because I stay in Orlando.
I would do, me personally, but I mean, I'm still hung up on in what world.
The 250.
Yeah, I just really don't understand.
250, but all day or 250 in 4 hours. There's a difference. If I can make that in 4 hours, 5 hours, I'm perfectly fine with that.
To me, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm not working 10-hour shift making 250.
You working 10-hour shift making 500.
All right, that's what I'm trying to say. It depends. If I got to make 500 for 10 hours, I'll do it. But that's 250 for 10 hours. Hell no.
You're a business person. So you said 50% is going to cost you 50% of that 500 to make it. So you're going to be left with 250. So
I don't want the 250.
That's still a 1250 a week.
Hey, I'll do it if I have something else to supplement it. Like you said, after the 4-hour shift, after the 4-hour shift, I have something else that I can add with it. Yeah, I'll do it.
Supplement. But you said this is the supplement. This what I'm
saying.
What?
After I get like a job.
You said you was going home to chill. So if you
but 10 hours, like I could make that in 4 hours. I'll do it.
Doing what?
I ain't working.
Doing how you
Like
gonna
the
make that in 4
250.
hours with the truck? How you gonna make that in 4 hours with the truck? How you gonna make that in 4 hours?
No, like I'm saying, if I could do that with the delivering with a cargo van, I make $250 in 4 hours. I'll do that. That's like $50 an hour. I'll do that.
It's
If
possible,
that's
but it's
possible.
not gonna be consistent.
That's what I'm trying to say. But $250 for a 10-hour shift, I'm not going to do that.
That's you based off what you said. That's net.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not going to do that. If I'm going to net $250 after a whole day of work, I'm not going to do it. I'm not.
Crazy. Listen,
I could get a regular job. I could get a regular job and make $250, and without the expenses, without insurance, without the truck breaking down.
What regular job
I
you
can work a regular job.
today
Huh?
in Orlando? What you gonna do making $500 or what? $250?
No, I said if I got to
8
make
hours?
$250, I could work
8
at the
hours?
fucking restaurant.
So how
I
much
can work
the
out there.
restaurant gonna pay you?
$25 an hour. I already told you.
All right, so $25 an hour on an 8-hour shift is what?
No, 10-hour shift.
Okay, so that's what? $250, right?
$250. Yeah.
All right. Now, what is
After taxes.
Okay, so guess what? Now, once you add your taxes in and things of that nature,
Oh, it's not a lot. I claim one. Ain't a lot.
Huh?
Ain't a lot.
You ain't lie.
I say it ain't not a lot. They ain't gonna take out a lot out of the damn taxes for the $250.
All right, so they not gonna take out a lot?
No.
Okay.
I don't think they take out a lot for what, out of $1,000 check. I don't think they're gonna take more than $200. I don't remember last time I got it.
Y'all pay income tax
check.
in Florida? Y'all pay income tax in Florida?
We don't pay income tax. We don't pay income tax.
Okay, well,
you
work hours for $250.
We pay sales tax. We pay a sales tax and another tax, but we don't pay income tax. It's different in Florida.
Go ahead.
Like the tax is a lot cheaper.
I just thought you was a businessman.
What? But
No,
why I gotta?
I thought you were a businessman.
But what? I got 10 hours for $250.
Well, here's the thing: a businessman wouldn't look at things the way you look at it. A businessman would look at an opportunity. Okay, I'm going to take this. It's going to cost me 50%. I'm going to make $250, but I'm going to continue to try to figure out what more ways to increase my profit margin. See, with that, you have the opportunity to go up or go down. With the job, it's just what the job tells you to do. And I accept that from a person who's not a business person. But when I talk to a business, or I thought I was talking to a business person, I thought that the mindset would be a little bit different.
Mark, I'm not, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to bust my ass 10-hour shift for $250. That's when, like, seriously, I was 25.
I would.
26.
I would.
I don't do that. Now, if I could supplement other things where, like, net profit $500 for the day or $400 for the day net profit, even $350.
Just never.
I'll take that.
Poor rich motherfuckers until I
I'm
came.
not. Hey, it's the truth. I'm a poor rich motherfucker. Okay, I stay. Hey, it's the truth. Nice ass house. I'm not gonna. I know my worth. I ain't working. I ain't working at McDonald's.
Damn. When did $250? In what world is $250 a day take home not a good day?
It's not. It's not a good day.
So
it's not a good day.
What's
so you talking about for a box truck? So a box truck driver should be okay with making $250 a day. I think driving all day, 8-10 hours.
We're talking net.
No, I'm trying to say I should be okay making $250 a day, working all day in a box truck.
You is Lou Jackson. We're talking about all expenses. I think that's good. I think that's fair.
But you know that's your opinion, Mark.
After expenses, that's a person that's pocketing based on what you're saying, $5,000 a month.
Mark, let me tell you something. I can work 2 jobs. I might as well work 2 jobs. If I'm making $250 a day, I might as well work 2 jobs and make $500 a day. I just know how much I need per day. I know what I need, and I know, like,
I just hear y'all say this shit, but then it's all about I can do this, I can do that, but you're saying it while you're doing nothing and not making nothing, and then talking.
No, because I don't want to work for
this. Like, I don't understand that.
If I want to work for peanuts, Mark.
$250 is peanuts? In what world?
Yeah. In my world.
And that's the same reason why so many people like living in hotels and refuse to work.
But I'm not living in a hotel.
Business. Not everybody has what it takes to, like, you got a business, right?
Mark, in my contract, I make between $800 and $1,000 a day. Why would I go from making $800 or $1,000 a day to $250 a day? That don't make no sense.
I still classify you as a hustler. You're not in businessman territory yet. You still on hustle territory. You agreed. You admitted that, right?
Yeah, of course.
So
My hustle worth $250.
And that $1,000 that you're talking about, you're counting that as net, but that's not net. That $5,000
Well,
you grossing a week earlier. This is how the whole conversation started. You said that was net, and then I had to break you
yeah,
down
but
to so you can retract that.
all right, in Florida, after that $1,000, you probably walk away with $800 a week.
So at the end of the day, and we know
Ain't nothing.
that your books, you don't do your books, so you
I
don't.
probably could.
We know
It's
that
cooked.
you commingle funds, right?
Yeah,
So
I
really,
admit to that.
so really, you know, at the end of the day, you're not credible.
Well, I'm not credible that I don't want to work.
You're not
I
credible.
don't want to be in a car. I want to be in a cargo van for 10 hours making $250.
I think 8 to 10 hours in a cargo van and a person walks away with $250. I think that's good.
That's down. That's not me.
I think that's good.
I'm different. I'm in the box truck, Mark. I'm in a 26-foot box truck. I haven't seen those numbers. Those numbers you talking about it. There are distant in my memory. So I don't remember last time I made $250 a week.
Because everybody wants to make so much money, but yet and still.
It's not. It's what I've been making though. It's what I've been making for 4 or 5 years. So it's so hard for me to go back to that. It's so hard for me to go back to that, Mark.
Hold on, champ. You talk down. No, this is why I can't accept this from you.
I ain't talk down. I said it's hard for me to go back to that.
But you.
That's all I said.
You right. All right, bro. I can't, bro. You got it.
What you want? It's hard.
You got it.
This much you want me? Yeah, I know I got it. That's like a millionaire. Like damn, you went bankrupt overnight. Now you
got this point because I'm giving it to you because I'm just not finna continue. I've given you enough time. I think the people that have watched this whole dialogue, I think they get it. Like you got it now.
Know your worth, man.
I'm just walking away from it, but actually you didn't get it. You got.
I did get it. I get it, Mark, but I'm not going to do that. I understand. You think I don't understand what you're saying? I'm just not willing to make that sacrifice you're talking about. I'm not willing to make that sacrifice.
No, and it's not.
I'm not willing to do. I'd rather sell cars and make $2,000 each car I sell than do that.
If I was coming into this shit right now, off the strength, and I had a cargo van, shit, $250 a day to a person on the new in a cargo van. To me, that's good. That's a good foundation.
That is, bro.
So I just don't, and I'm speaking.
I ain't talk down to him.
And I'm speaking from a person at this point in my life. I'm not gonna never talk down on something that makes.
You know what I'm saying? You can't say I talk down on him. I said I'm not gonna do that. There's a difference.
No, we're not talking about.
I know my worth.
Cool.
Oh. No, I said I'm not going to work for $250. Not me.
If you truly knew your worth, you would be doing that.
But Mark, guess what? Before I start the box truck business, listen. Before I start the box truck business, if you said, "Damn, I can start the cargo van business and make this a week," I would hop on that. So what are you saying? It's not a lot.
Listen,
if you feel me, but I skipped the cargo van and went straight to the box truck. So those numbers, I can't imagine it.
If you truly knew your worth. Listen.
Yes, I do.
You don't. I do. Agree with that. And it ain't got nothing to do with the cargo van. If you knew your worth, a lot of the shit that we've had conversations about on this live stream, as it pertains to your business, past and present,
you
wouldn't operate in the fashion you did. Because here's the thing.
But
if I knew
you could operate and know how the fuck you operating wrong and still do it though. You could know what the hell you doing and still choose to do it. What that mean? Don't mean like you just choosing to take this direction, even though you know it's going to cripple you.
If you knew your worth, you would do the shit that you do to jeopardize it.
I would do it. I would put
no, you don't.
People that I love in front of me. A lot. I will take a bullet for people. I will take a bullet for somebody.
We're not talking about people, bro. Why do you keep going to people and the woman and
I ain't say woman. I said I will put people in front of me.
Hold on. What does that have to do? We're talking business, bro. I said, if you knew your worth, you wouldn't do what you do to jeopardize the business, and you go to talking about people again. I didn't specify.
Because that's the only way I could jeopardize the business is dealing with people.
I didn't specify. I didn't specify any events. I didn't specify any occurrences. I could have.
We did though.
Hold on. Yeah, but I might have been focusing more on the taxes and the commingling of funds and the robbing from the sustainability of the business. I might have not been thinking about the robbing from the sustainability of the business and pouring it into frivolous things and discretionary spending that you shouldn't even be doing in the first place, and then other discretionary and frivolous spending on things that are not necessarily pertaining to the business, and buying Mustangs for people and all this other goofy shit, and then justifying it as, well, you know, like, I didn't specify anything. Here's the thing. A person that knows their worth isn't going to do anything to jeopardize it. You've done a lot of things continuously over the course of the past 5 years that if you really knew your worth, I don't think you would have made decisions that you've made.
Yeah.
Because
you're right. But guess what?
And you're going to protect it.
But guess
You're
what?
going to protect
I
it
work
at all costs.
Yeah.
So what
guess what? I am protected, because you know what? When you know you got a lot of things, like if something happens, like if my truck blow up right now, a lot of people like, damn, how the fuck I'm gonna work, right? You know what happened to me when my truck break down? What happens? Guess what? What's gonna happen to me?
What happened?
The company I work for, you know what they do? They give me a truck.
Cool.
So a lot of situations you can talk about. I'm in a different environment.
Go from an owner to an employee. Cool.
No, I still get no. They rent me a truck right now. They still pay me the same. They just take the rental rate out and all that shit. So I still get paid the same. So like every time my truck broke down and I was in the contract, I got a rental truck. So you feel me? And I kept the contract going.
Here's the thing. So this goes back to what I said earlier. The situation that you're in, 99% of the box truck operators don't have that. That's the reason why you have been able to suffice. Right. You have support because you're ignorant. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I've been nice to you. You're ignorant. Right? So because you have, hold on, pimp. Because you have support of a business that pays you well to keep you on, and when you hit a time of need, they support you because it's in their best interest, because they need that shit moving. So they go out to rent the vehicle and then they take it back out your pay on the back end. That's you are the anomaly. All right. You are the anomaly. Without this, the way you operate, no, you're done. So I'm saying that
I don't agree.
Well, you don't have to agree, because you've already agreed earlier, and
it shows that I'm still here. I'm still here. Listen, there's no way.
100% of the people that watch this interaction would agree with.
100% of the people probably ain't got no damn trucks.
Like anybody that takes money from their business and does with the shit that you've done, like it's just crazy.
I did not disagree with you. I didn't disagree with you. I agreed with you every time you said that.
You agree. So at the end of the day,
but I'm not hurting. A lot of people hurt, and I'm just like I said, I'm in a different situation. I talk the way I talk. I'm not I'm ignorant. I'm not real ignorant. I'm humble.
You are in a lucky, blessed situation, and the only reason it's lucky for you.
Not lucky. It's not luck. Luck has nothing to do with it.
In that situation, it wouldn't be lucky for me, right? Because I would take advantage of that situation, because that is a situation that's very limited, and I would take full advantage of why that situation is being presented. That situation for you is sufficing you. See, it wouldn't be a suffice thing for me. To me, I would be taking advantage of that, because I know it's limited. So you seize the moment while it's there. You haven't seized the moment. You've been sufficing with it, making bad decisions.
I see the moment this year.
And because of that, it's been propping you up and saving your ass. Right? So
but it's different this year though, Mark. I told you I moved different this year though. This year was a lot different.
That's what all people say that got a mindset like yours. It's different this year. You the type of motherfucker.
No, it is. It's the truth. It is. I changed my whole life, man. I changed my whole life. Bro.
That set New Year's resolutions and shit.
You know what the thing is, Mark? You right, because I set my New Year's resolutions and then I check them off.
I knew it.
I check them off.
Real niggas, we don't set New Year's resolutions.
Guess what? All my credit cards.
Why wait till tomorrow?
All my credit cards are paid off. I don't owe any debt. That was my New Year's resolution.
Why wait for tomorrow? What you can do today? If you want to pay off your credit card, start paying off your credit cards. You ain't got to wait till the New Year.
I did.
Real players, man.
No,
we just do it.
Let me tell you something. I'm a type. Everybody move different. I like to write stuff. I like to write stuff, and I like to envision things. I like to write, and I like to envision things.
And that's cool. But you missing where I'm trying to take you. I'm trying to take you somewhere. I've been trying to take you somewhere last I don't know how long, but I don't think you. I've been talking to you a few times for the past couple of years, and I don't think you still get it. I'm trying to take you somewhere.
No. But at the end of the day,
think I don't
get it?
We're in year 5. So I met you. doing content, but 3.5 years ago. So it's like 3.5 years that I know you, and you still listen. You're 5, and the people that's been
Still
watching
doing the same shit.
content, you see what I'm saying, pimp? You see what I'm saying,
Still
pimp?
doing the same shit, bro.
They're doing the same shit, pimp. And
Yeah, but the only thing that's different, Mark, my
and
bills are paid. The debt is off my back. That big ass gorilla, that big ass boulder that was holding me down,
man, you got with the
that
big.
motherfucker off my
You got
back. So what I do, if I do decide to go to that strip club, I ain't gonna think twice.
see, that's where you fucking up
But
at.
guess what? It's gonna come out my paycheck though. There you go.
Do your thing, pimp.
Yeah.
Do
Keep it
your.
100. Want me to say a
I'm,
lot to you?
I'm gonna tell you
Keep it
though,
100.
I'll still be here. You know, I'm still here. Everybody
I'm
else,
still here too.
I'm
I'm
still
still
here.
here. I'm
You
still
still here. But as long as that company there, you gonna be propped up. But see, it goes back to what I said earlier. Glass half empty, glass half full. You looking at it, and well, you ain't even looking at it. Basically, they propping you up. You can make all the dumbass decisions you want.
here.
They
Yeah.
your saving grace. But if you would have taken that situation that you got with them
More
people
serious.
more seriously, you would be so far
Nah.
ahead right now.
Yeah, I have 4 or 5 trucks right now.
Maybe more. Here's the thing.
More. Yeah,
So
you're right.
that goes. So you know, this on
It's
you.
the truth.
So you
It's the
35
truth.
now. You 35 now, and I'm gonna end you with this. Because you said something a couple times. I want you to get that shit out your mind because you keep propping yourself up. Man, Mark, the truck blew up on me. I was
And
able
I
to
dug
do.
myself out. I
Hold
dug
on,
myself out,
hold
man.
on,
Mark, I
trap.
worked
Hold
hard, man.
on,
At least
trap.
give me some pop.
Hold on,
Yeah.
trap.
At
Hold
least
on,
some
trap.
pop.
Hold on,
Congratulations for paying your shit
hold
off, dog.
on, trap. Hold on, trap. Here's what you didn't understand until I explained it to you earlier. I'm gonna reiterate it now
Yeah,
in
go ahead.
parting. The reason why you were able to do that is because timing played a pivotal factor. If we weren't where we were at that time in life, with what was going on at that time, you would have been done then. Timing.
Mark.
No, listen to me, sir. Please,
Yeah.
just listen.
Yeah.
There
No,
is
I am listening.
no way you would have been able to do that.
I wouldn't have started the business if
No,
all that thing
you
happened.
can't
It's
say
the
that.
timing. You right.
You a goddamn lie. You started the business in 2019. You came in before the
Yeah,
pandemic.
I know.
You
No,
can't.
I know, but I came in when I forgot what was the name of that one dude. He was talking about Amazon in the beginning, so that was right before the
But you
pandemic.
came in
Right
before the
before the pandemic.
pandemic. The truck
No,
blew.
I came in like a couple months before the pandemic,
Okay,
so it
so
was like a
here's the thing.
whole year.
But the truck
So
blew
I
up.
was able to prepare myself.
The truck blew up during the height of the pandemic, though.
Yeah, during the height of the pandemic, my truck blew up.
So the reason why you were aggressive, listen to me. The reason why you were able to aggressively still pay a truck off that was inoperable and finance another truck and pay both trucks, one truck that you use and the other truck that's inoperable. And
120 grand.
hold on, pimp. You see,
Just saying.
listen to me, bro. Listen to me.
I am listening.
You keep doing this because it's boosting your ego. Y'all was able to do this. You wouldn't have been able
Yeah,
to
'cause
do.
it's a
Listen to me. You wouldn't have been able to do that now. You wouldn't have been able to
it's an
do it in
accomplishment.
2019. You wouldn't have been able to do that in 2024. You wouldn't have been able to do that in 2026. Timing played. So while you keep using that as a justification to make yourself feel good, you didn't do that. It happened to you. The wrong thing happened to you at the right time. But I
So
want you.
I
Hold
ain't
on.
driving miles.
I
I
want
ain't
you.
working miles.
I want that. I want you to get that out of your head because every time
All right, I worked for that
I
shit. That
challenge you,
120 grand. That
listen to me.
120 grand that come out the air, bro.
Every time I challenge you to think better, do better, you use that as like a not even a scapegoat. You use that as an empowerment
Bro.
tool for
But
yourself.
yeah,
You
it's an
know what?
accomplishment that I
My
pay
truck
off my
break.
truck that I've been trying to pay off for 3 years.
Here's
Yeah,
the
it's an
thing.
accomplishment.
Here's the thing. That's fine. But the way you're using it is boosting you up and is misleading you, right? Because the only reason you were able to do that is because it was 2021, bro. The rates was paying. You were able to do that. And you buckled down and did what you needed to do to get that monkey off your back because that shit was tearing a hole in your ass. And luckily for you, we were in a place and time at that particular time where rates were just astronomically once in a lifetime high.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Today's market, you're done. Right. So Thank God that
Nah.
hold on. Thank God that bad situation happened at the right time. That's done.
Nah.
But stop using that as Mark. It don't matter because if this is what I did, I paid off the truck that broke up
Yeah,
and I
but
paid
Mark,
it off.
but for
And
you
I
to
did it.
say,
Hold on,
but
let
the
me
only thing
finish.
I take offense.
Let me finish.
Oh, go
I
ahead.
was able to do it, and then you were able to do it because of the time period. You weren't
Yeah,
able to, this shit didn't come
but
off the
time is a
hold on.
factor in everybody's life, Mark.
That shit didn't come off the muscle, and it damn sure
Come off
didn't
the
come off of
muscle.
this. It damn
It
sure didn't
came
come off.
off the motherfucking
Here's it.
muscle. What you
No,
mean? I bust
because
my motherfucking
you
ass
were getting paid $1 million a mile, and
to
you just
to work. To work.
listen. The rates were high because of the time. If that shit would have happened now, listen to what I'm telling you, Lou Jackson. Get that. Stop using that as a scapegoat. Like, oh, I can go out and I can fuck up because if I was able to do this one time, I can do it again. Not in this
Yeah,
situation. You can't, bro. The
and
market,
that's how I looked at it before.
the market isn't going to pay you in 2026 what it paid you in 2021. You have to be more serious. You can't fuck around. Every dollar counts. You have to understand your costs. You have to take things serious. Stop using that as an excuse to go out and do dumb shit. You did that because it was 2021. You'll never be able to do that. What you did then, as far as the market, what the market dictates, you'll never be able to do that again, bro. Cut that shit out. And I'm being, I'm like, no antics, no jokes, no satire, no theatrics. Listen to me when I tell you this. Get that shit out your head, bro. That wasn't amazing what you did, bro. It wasn't amazing. It was timing, bro. And ain't nobody else going to tell. It was a bad situation, a really bad situation happened
That I got out of.
at the right time. But
Yeah,
stop
you
using
right.
it as, oh well, man, if I did it once, I do it again. You listen, a truck blow up on you today that you owe 90 grand on, and you don't got no warranty.
That mistake again, though. I want to make that mistake again.
And you ain't got the money to fix it, but you still owe 90 grand on it right now. You wouldn't be able to still pay the insurance like you said you did and finance another truck so that you can keep working. You wouldn't be able to do it in this market.
Mark, if I had the same contract I have right now in my situation, yes, I would. But if I was in other people's situation,
I can't.
No. Listen, if I was in other people's situation,
I'm done living in fantasy.
You're right.
I'm done.
No, I'm not. I'm being real. In my life, not fantasy.
What do I
Other
say
people,
about,
yeah, but my life, what I deal with my stipulations and the support system I have, thank God I don't have to deal with that.
See, you are a great example of everything I tell people not to think like. See, everything you said didn't have anything to do with one important thing. Your life, your family, your this, your that. That has nothing to do with the one important thing. The math.
What's that?
All that shit doesn't have to do with that doesn't have to do with the math. Your family.
My math, I got money in my bank. My math is good.
Listen to me. You had a $90,000 truck.
Mark, you're not talking to these other fucking people. You're dealing with me. I have a contract. I've been doing my shit for 5 years. I'm not struggling.
Bro, contract not.
I'm not these other people, Mark. And me and you talked about this before.
You're missing the point, bro. You're thinking personally. I'm saying you wouldn't have been able to do then in that market now. If that happened
to you. Yes, I would have.
All right, bro. You got it,
we could agree to disagree on that because at the end of the day, Mark, I have brokers. I'm on the low. You said what you had to say. I have low boys. I be on the low board. I have certain brokers I deal with. I don't deal with the TQL. There's certain brokers that pay more than others. So I know how to move. It's not like I'm here just doing the contract. I know how to move. I have other options, other contracts. I just choose not to be on the road and keep doing it. Doesn't mean, if I didn't have the contract, I wouldn't be good. Before the contract, I was good.
Mm-hmm.
So before the contract was good.
You got it.
It just God blessed me with the contract. And guess what? That took me a couple steps ahead of where I needed to be.
Take care of babies and fools.
Babies and fools. Fools.
Yeah, baby.
I guess he took care of this fool. He took care of this fool. Guess what? Because I don't take life for granted. That's what I do for people. I donate. I give money.
I just, man, 5 years. I don't know what to say, bro. But
5 years. I tell you, I ain't paid myself, but I'm still floating. I'm still doing good. It's not that you act like I'm crashing and burning and I'm hurting, asking for help. Oh, I need help. I can't find no lows. No, I'm straight. I'm not one of these dudes. I'm straight. My numbers are off.
You keep saying you're not one of these. You keep like everything you
I
do.
ain't one of these dudes. I'm not one of your dudes that you
always
having
been a
up here
person
that be
better
struggling. Don't know what the
other
fuck to do.
people.
I
But
ain't them dudes.
your shit ain't extra. Like your shit ain't Trump
I ain't
type.
extra, but it ain't that.
You can say
It's
you
not
not
extra. It
these
ain't the best,
dudes.
but
You ain't
it ain't bad.
you
I
ain't
ain't doing
him.
bad, bro.
You not
You want
him.
me to say I'm doing bad?
You keep saying I ain't one of these dudes. You making yourself and then you trying to talk down on the cargo van people. You trying to talk
I'm not
down
talking about a cargo van. I'm talking about
then in the bottom.
people
I
who
ain't one
think.
of these
I'm not
dudes.
talking about a cargo van. I'm talking about anybody that's having a hard time
Bro.
that can't find the load or can't get money. I ain't one of them.
You always been like
I
that.
don't need to be in a box truck to get money, bro.
You can't talk that shit. You ain't in the position to talk that shit like that. You
How
can't
am I in a position to talk that
these
shit?
guys. You can't say these guys. You ain't in
I
that
can
position.
say these guys. I can't
You
say
ain't
these
in that
guys.
position. You can't.
I can't say these guys.
Because some of these
How?
guys may not rob from the sustainability of their business. They
Some
may
of these guys ain't got houses. They ain't got cars. They
but
ain't got shit.
you ain't
I
got.
got shit.
Here we go with the personal shit again. Why is
It's
got
the truth. It can be personal.
personal
It's
shit?
the truth.
Bro,
I'm straight. I'm not struggling.
But you not with that chick. You bought a house for a chick that you no longer with.
All right, but at least I had the funds and the means. At least I had the means and the funds to do it.
You can't say they ain't got houses because you ain't got one either. You
I
paid
do
off
too. I do too. I do too. That's
and then
my
she got
sister.
rid
What
of
you
your ass.
mean?
So
Hey, I just don't want to go back.
who
You
really
think she ain't
won?
gonna take me back?
You
This
dig what I'm
big
saying?
dog, Mark.
So what you
The big
talking
dog,
about?
Mark. Mark. It always gonna be my home. My ex is always my ex.
Hold on, let me say
Remember
something.
that.
Let
The
me
big
say
dog.
you can't
Big
say
dog.
big dog because you wouldn't use words like I can't go back. That's my shit. I don't go
No,
back.
I said I can go back.
This
I
shit right
can.
here is my shit. If anybody gonna
I
believe
can go
it's gonna
back.
be
What
them,
you
it ain't
mean?
gonna be me.
Yeah, let her ass have that shit.
In my head is my shit.
Mark, let her ass have that shit.
Motherfucker,
Let her ass have that shit.
listen, pimp.
I'm good. I get it
Your
back. I
verbiage
get it.
pimp,
I'm good.
your language pimp. I just, it doesn't resonate with, my
All
understanding
right, you
of
want me
the
to be
game.
saying
You
that
dig
I'm
what I'm saying?
hurting out here? You want me to say that you like literally what you want me to come out and say I'm struggling, I'm hurting and shit?
Yo,
You want me to
you
give you a sad story? I can't
indicative
give you a sad story about my life.
of a motherfucker who can talk shit and swallow spit. You try to talk shit and swallow spit, and then you put yourself in this upper echelon, and
No, I
you
did.
utilize words like,
No.
man, these guys, I ain't none of these guys.
Mark, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. The ones that be coming on your shit struggling.
And
The
this
one
is
that
why,
be coming on here asking for like deep help. I don't come on here asking for help. I'm not, you know what guys I'm talking about. The ones that come in here that really struggle. You already told me I'm different. We already know that. I'm not one of those guys, okay? Just because the numbers ain't right, but my numbers still coming. I'm good. But my life is straight. I'm not struggling. Period. I can take time off of work. I ain't one of those guys.
I can't, bro. This is the shit.
You
Right?
don't have to. You don't have to. You can't. It's the truth. You want me to sit here and say I'm struggling? I'm hurting.
What
I
this?
don't got money. I ain't got money to change a tire on my truck.
Here you go back.
That's what you want me to say.
Here you
That's
go
what you
back
want me to
to.
say.
Here you go back to the personal things
I'm like, what you want me to say though? What you want me to
everything that
say?
I talk about, it pertains to
No, it
business
doesn't.
at hand. Yeah, dude, because
No,
you can't argue the shit that we're going back and forth.
I
And
agreed with you about
just
it.
keep it on business. You have to revert to, well, I did this.
I'm not hurting.
I did that for that person. I did this.
I'm not hurting. I'm not struggling. I'm not struggling.
So
There's nothing wrong with not struggling, Mark. I mean, what? There's nothing wrong with not struggling.
This is not about. But here's the thing: you don't know if you're struggling or not. Is
I
you?
know I'm not struggling. Mark, I know I'm not
It's
struggling. No.
that's not
You
struggling
know,
on the
you
business.
know when you're struggling, and you know when you're not struggling. I don't care what you say.
I
You
don't
know
know
when
when
you
you
struggling.
struggling.
Yes, I do.
I
Yes, the fuck
don't
I
know
do.
when you struggling. I don't know when you
No,
struggling. How do I
I
know
do.
when you struggling? I'm not there.
No, I know when I'm struggling. Not you.
I
I
don't. Right.
know when the person, whoever in that predicament, the motherfucker know when they struggling. Now. It don't matter who you is. You know when you got it, when you don't got it. That's period.
This is what I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, pimp.
Oh my God. Remember, I agreed with you with everything.
I just,
And myself. Yeah, I agree with you with a lot of shit. Remember that. But what that I agree with, not disagree. I'm not hurting out here.
We can't really determine if you're struggling or not. You know why? Because you've been commingling funds since day one. We don't know if Lou Jackson is just getting by, but the business is sustaining.
But how can you? But what's all right, Mark? What's getting by? So all right, if I have $500 in the bank, that's struggling, right, and just getting by, right? Like, how much money do I have to have in the bank for me?
That $500
Like, if I have 30,
depends on
if
depends on
I have 30 grand after everything, I got 30 grand left in the bank
that
at the end
depends
of the
on
year.
$500 in the bank. That depends on the individual and what you know, the individual. $500 to a person who, let's say, is living in a box truck, who doesn't own anything, who doesn't own property, who doesn't rent property, who's just living in the box truck. $500 and they have money in the business account and no personal account. $500. That person is a better situation than, let's say, me, who has property, who has assets, and I just got $500 in the bank. One thing happened, I'm fucked.
But
So
what if you have all that and you have 30 grand in the bank?
It depends on the individual.
That's what I'm trying to say. Not everybody is saying. Some people got their money straight and got their equipment paid off. And like, okay, like I already told you, my cost got cut off like them to 70%. Like $900 a month in insurance ain't nothing to me. You know how happy I am for that? You know, last time I seen numbers like that?
But
First year in business.
we're not going to do based off the information that we know, which is
I'm
fact.
happy now, Mark.
Based off what you said, based off what you said last year, and based off what you're saying today, we can't take those numbers at face value. Why? Because we know you don't actually do your numbers. You don't do.
But if I got it in the bank though, I got it
that,
saved in the
that's no, we don't look at things like that. We don't look at it like that. We don't know what you got in the bank. You don't know what you got.
But if I look at it, if I know what I got in the bank, who cares what the next person?
Because you're commingling funds, bro. You're commingling.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
Okay, so we can't determine what's the businesses versus what's not. Because you don't.
But isn't everything in that account for the business though? Isn't everything in that? I'm asking. Isn't everything in that account for the business though? If I have a business account,
but you're going to Ross. You're buying.
No, I ain't going to Ross, man.
Ross and
No, I ain't.
and fucking Kenneth Cole reaction and shit. You're going to Blue Flame. You said,
Mark, dude, Mark, this was 2-3 years ago, man. You can't bring that up now, man. I already told you it's been a different year,
you're
man.
still operating like that. You may not be going to Blue Flame no more. You may have switched it to Magic.
I ain't doing shit no more.
You may not be going to Ross. You may be going to
I don't do nothing.
But one thing is for sure, and two things is for certain.
I don't do nothing, Mark.
Wherever you're going, the money is coming out the business account.
Mark, I don't do nothing.
You have admitted to commingling funds in that
back then. But this year I haven't done that. Like I tell you, I haven't done shit this year. Like what I mean, I've been working.
You just said it 2 seconds ago because you said you don't have a personal account. You just literally said this.
Yeah, but what that means, I don't do nothing though. I don't buy stuff for myself. I don't like take myself on vacation.
You don't buy drawers. You don't buy socks, nigga.
I already told you, Cyber. I already told you. I already told you, Cyber. I already told you, Cyber Mondays and Black Fridays. I do my shopping. I told you that.
Bro, I can't.
I told you I do my shopping.
But you no more, bro. You like a
bro. I didn't tell you that, Mark.
Habitual.
I didn't tell you that.
I don't call you a liar, bro. But like you,
Mark. I told you that's when I do my shopping. Black Friday and Cyber Mondays. And I tell you after that, chicks buy me shit. It comes out
the business account. Everything comes out the business account. That's what I'm saying.
I know. Okay. Yes.
So you can't justify what's yours versus what's not because you're not doing anything right. You're commingling funds. Business doesn't.
I'm not paying myself.
You can get in trouble for that.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So
that's what you do.
And this is 5 years in the making.
But that's what you gotta tax somebody do your taxes for you not to get in trouble, man.
Don't somebody gotta do your taxes for you not to get in trouble?
Yeah, that's why you got a tax consultant or whatever for them to do your taxes. At the end of the year, I give him my numbers, he run it, and he do it, right?
Again. But I ain't gonna say how you told on yourself. You realize you just told on yourself again, right?
What? To have somebody do your taxes?
You said
like how
a sucker ain't going. Well, I ain't gonna say a sucker. A square ain't gonna get what you just said. But you just told on yourself because you doing a lot of talking. I'm just letting you talk because I know. Listen,
so I said a consultant. I let them do it.
No. You know you just told on yourself. You said
what?
gonna repeat it because
I have them do my. That's what tax people do. They do your taxes.
No, that's not what
So
you.
at the end of the year, I categorize everything.
That's not what you
I
said.
categorize everything.
You said something after I said, you can get in trouble for that.
And I said, I know.
And you asked a question, but that question that you asked, you forgot of the argument we had. But that question that you asked, that question within itself was an answer, because you wouldn't have asked that question. You gave the asking that question gave an answer.
Yeah, isn't that their job?
No, that's not the question that you asked.
No, but is the consultant
bring it
isn't
up
that their job to give?
I don't think a lot.
I don't even know, Mark. I don't know. What's the question?
I ain't gonna bring
help me out. Oh my God.
Well, okay, fuck it. You said, well, don't you got to?
Yeah, because I want to know.
Well, you said, well, don't you got to pay taxes in order for the IRS to know that you're commingling funds? Even with
no, I didn't say that.
There, yes, you did. Go back and rewind it. Yes, you did.
Listen, you said you're commingling funds, and I said I know.
You said, but you said, but don't you got to pay taxes in order for the IRS to know? So basically, what you were saying is, if I haven't paid,
what? No, I didn't say no. You better run that back. I did not say that.
This is what you said.
No, I did.
Yes, you. All right, bro.
I'm saying that.
I'm done, bro. I can't.
Yeah, you can be done all you want to.
I can't do this with you no more.
Yeah, because you keep going on. That's why I'm gonna send you a picture of my tax refunds. Then I'm gonna shut your ass up.
You can't shut me up.
Because I do my taxes every year. So let's stop with this tax shit. It's really getting on my nerves. Okay. I do my taxes every year.
According to you,
period. You haven't done taxes. I do it late in November. Period. There you go.
All right, bro.
All right. QuickBooks, categorize everything. How the fuck do I know that? Then give the fucking tax dude to do it. To finish my taxes. When he's done, he send me my W-9 or my paperwork, my tax form. You got to sit there and categorize every motherfucking man. I do my taxes.
You probably cold with the slick talk.
All right, I can be slick all you want to, but dude, you don't hear me.
You probably cold with the slick talk and the double talking. Maybe down.
It's not slick and double. If I'm telling you what the hell it is.
Cold with the slick talking up in Ohio with them people that you do that shit for. You cold with the double talk.
The problem is you listen too hard.
Over and
you listen too hard in Chicago. Y'all always think niggas lying because y'all begin taking advantage of in Chicago and shit. So every time somebody talk is a lie, you got dissected. Come on, man.
Motherfuckers do get taken advantage of. But ones that's cut from that cloth, that come from that, we listen to every single thing like I
every fucking thing because y'all got issues, man.
Don't get taken advantage of. See, you the type of motherfucker, you were talking motherfucker out some shit. Type.
No, I won't. No, because I already told you I don't do wrong. I do good business. I don't screw people.
Anybody can go. It's been people that's been watching engagement.
I don't steal from people. I don't do wrong to people.
It's not about stealing, bro. You've double
talked. No, I said I don't do wrong to people. Period. That's anything.
I'll call you out on it, and then you come back and say another. I'll call you out of it, and then you say Then your escape is I misspoke.
What?
But like
what? Because you trying to catch me on what?
Misspoke so much.
Because I said that's Mark. We go disagree all the fuck we want. I know I do my taxes every year.
Every sentence is a misspeak. You a misspeaking motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Compared to you, because you're the only one that's right.
Because if you just keep it a buck, like you can't.
Bro, what is a buck? You can't. All right, you trying to nitpick every fucking word instead of looking at the whole picture.
Listen, I'm listening to you, but if
that's what you do. You a nitpicker. You know what we call you? You a nitpicker. Stop nitpicking.
I'm not a nitpicker.
No, you a nit motherfucking picker. You try to look for the littlest thing, just flip the whole scenario. And I've been watching you 4 years. This is what you do. This is what you do. You nitpick the littlest thing to neglect for the whole scenario and ride that shit all night until you can.
No, we already
literally. Yeah, no, that's what you do.
Listen to me.
That's what you do. Nitpick the littlest shit. If you say you know this, nobody else knows this. Why say something? Why say something that nobody else knows? Because you're a nitpicker. Stop nitpicking.
Nigga, I'm not nitpicking. You are the one double.
You a nitpicker.
You're a nitpicker. Listen, I'm taking everything you say at face value, and
don't take it at face value.
Till 2 minutes later, you come back and say something different.
So if I send you my W-2s right now, you'll stop the talk?
Send me your W-2s.
Send you W-2. All right. So how do I block the top off? Because I want to say my social
question. Let me ask, because I guess this is going to be a nitpick too. How you going to send me W-2s?
You said on the number. You said the text message. I can screenshot it and send it to you.
How is it possible for you to send me W-2s?
Just screenshot it
No.
and then send it on text message, right?
You said something throughout the course of this live stream. And see
Oh my God.
where I'm going. Like you
All right, say what?
appreciate that
what
super
now?
chat
Sweet.
with your mid-speaking self. J. Cole decided he wanted to drop $100 super chat to tell you.
Yeah, good. You gotta give me 20 out there.
Appreciate you. So check this out. Appreciate you, J.
No,
Cole.
you ain't hit that $20 though.
Check this out. Check this out. How you gonna send me a W-2? I'm not nitpicking. I'm just curious of how a person, based on what you said, is gonna be a W-2.
I told you. All right, whatever form the fucking it's probably not a W-2, Mark, because I know you're very intelligent, intellectual guy. It's probably not a W-2, but whatever the fuck form he send you after he does your taxes and send it back with all your information, how much you made for the whole year, that's what I'm talking about.
Who sends you
Screenshot
the, who sends you the form?
The dude that do my taxes.
So
I send him after I do everything, Mark.
Your tax
Listen,
guy
after I do
sends you your tax form at the end of the year?
no, like what everything I made, like your last final copy before he sent
Hold on. So,
you-
so your tax guy sends you the form every year to pay your taxes.
No, this is what can you listen?
I'm listening.
Whatever he does on his end, the finalized part where he was like, okay, this is what you made, and this is what he's sending off to IRS, whatever. He'll send me a copy of that.
So who sends you the tax form?
I don't send nobody a tax. Nobody send me the tax form
to pay your taxes. How do you get the form?
I don't get Mark. Listen, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't get the form. I categorize everything off my QuickBooks. I categorize like on a Word, Microsoft, or whatever. I categorize everything, how much I made, all that bullshit. Then I send it to him. Then when I send him the stuff, right. I don't know what he does. So, then he send me when he's done doing everything. He send me the final copy.
Right. So what I'm asking you, that's all fine and dandy, but that's not what I asked you. Basically, what I'm asking you is, where do you get the form from, the tax form? Who gives you the form?
I didn't do. I'm trying to say I never did a tax form. I send him the paper. I send him.
Okay, hold on, stop. Before you go to, how do you do taxes if you never get a form? Somebody
what do you mean?
A form and able to be able to file for taxes. Who gives you?
What you mean? Send me a form? Like when my girl go to fucking Jackson Hewitt, she sit there and answer questions. Then what do you mean? Give you a fucking form? They don't give her a form to fill out.
All right, bro. You got it.
Mark. I'm asking this for a reason because this is what. No, Mark, stop. No, stop. Listen, it's for a reason because this is what I'm doing every year. If I'm sending him, he tell me to categorize everything, and I'm sending it to him.
This is what
am I doing wrong?
I would think a person who's a 5-year veteran.
What am I doing wrong?
The conversation that we're having should be very elementary.
But what am I doing wrong if I send him my tax information, my categorized?
Where do you get the tax form from? Who gives you the form?
No, not form, the information, like, categorizing everything off of your QuickBooks.
You make money every year. Right?
Yeah.
All year.
Yes.
Okay. So at the end of the year,
then I take my expenses out.
At the end of the year, you get a tax form.
No.
You don't?
I never got, that's what I'm trying to explain.
You never got a tax form. So nobody's
Mark,
never said, here's your tax form for what you did in 2025. Here's your form. Here's your tax form.
But you talking about I have to fill out.
No, you don't fill out.
I'm asking you a question.
They give it.
No, that's what I'm trying to that's what I'm trying to say. That's the form he gives me when he's done. What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
Yeah, because you said
like I'm saying something wrong here.
No, because you talking about like I got fill out. You talking about
me on the hook?
You talking about me in the corner. All right. You talking about filling out a tax form? I'm like, I don't fill out a tax form.
I know you don't fill out a tax form, but where do
you? He gives me the tax form already. I told you. He gives me the tax form with my information already on it.
So your tax agent has your tax form already.
Yeah, like after I categorize everything and send him like everything I own, like everything.
Yeah.
I send him like everything I have. Then he sends me like the form, like, okay, this is what you made at the end of the year. Your tax form, your tax sheet with all your information on it, all your deductions and everything.
Well, how does he get it? How did he get it before you got it?
What? No, because I sent. What are you, Mark? I'm confused. I sent him. No, I'm just saying, bro. I'm telling you the process. I don't know what he doing on his end, but
I
the
didn't know
process.
this. I'm clueless, bro. This
I
is
know,
new
but
to me.
all right, but
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about
Man,
this. You're telling me stuff. All
you
right,
don't know a lot about this.
all right, Mark. All right, you're not even letting me talk. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
I don't know a lot about the tax situation. I just know every year I categorize everything for my dude because he doesn't do my QuickBooks. He said if I pay him every month, he'll do my QuickBooks and do all that. But I do my QuickBooks. So I sit there and I categorize my profit from my loss. I sit there and do it all from clothing, anything that I took in and out of the business. Then I send him, when I'm done, what I made for the end of the year. So, okay, if my tax form, I say I made 175. After I did all my deduction, I had 15,000 that it said I made in profit. I sent him that, and I don't know what he do on his end, but after he done with doing what he on his end, he sends me the finished product with all my numbers on the form.
Okay.
Just with all my numbers on the form. Like all my costs, everything broke down, like your tax form.
Yeah, that's new. I never heard of that before.
What?
It's a step. It's a step. Like, because I'm just curious to know where
I don't know.
Where he got the form from.
But I that's why I don't understand, because I've been doing it with him for, like, I just always send him my information. Then he do it. Then he shows me the final copy. This is what I'm sending. He says validated, make sure everything's straight.
Okay.
Then he sends it in. So that's what I'm really generally asking you, talking about tax form. I'm like, dude, he gives me the form when I.
Well, here's the thing. If you are a box truck contractor, and let's say you got 3 contracts, you should have 3 tax forms.
Yeah, from the companies I work for.
Okay, so where does the tax form come from?
Hold on.
Oh, now you coughing. You coughing now. Yeah, get it out.
The water went down the wrong throat, man.
I bet it did. It went down. Right.
No, because you sent me some new shit. You said because you give them, when you work with a business, they ask you for, I don't know what it. I think we talked the 1090s, 9, whatever you call it, the W9s. You give them your company information. That's why I gave them. Okay. But tax form, I'm lost. Like literally, I am lost because I know I just send them my profit and loss.
End of the year, you should get something in the mail, or they're gonna hand it to you. More likely, they're gonna send it to you in the mail. And what is it? You need this to file your taxes.
But what is it that they're gonna send in the mail?
5 years in business and you never got this?
Mark,
here's the thing.
Mark,
I'm going to tell you what it is.
No, I'm not lying.
No. Here's the thing. I'm going to tell you what it is. But for a person who's been doing this for 5 years
and don't know anything about taxes, come on now.
And you said something last year that we showed, and then you said you didn't say it, but then we proved that you said it.
Oh my God! Here you go back on it because I don't remember that I said it, Mark. Come on now, let's be real.
But here's the thing: a person that does it every year, you would know this. Give me a second.
Uh-oh. I am lost like a motherfucker. Literally, I am literally lost. Because you're talking about 5 years, dude. That's how I've been doing my taxes.
I'm gonna tell you this, man, because I'm getting calls. I got to get off, bro. Because I got.
All right, go ahead.
No. I'm gonna talk. I told her give me a second. She's telling me to get off.
All right. No, literally, I'm just lost with the conversation because I never.
Hey, she said, get off the phone with that nigga, man. You wasting time. Like, I swear on everything I love. She's like, man, get off with this nigga, man. Like, why you sitting up to nigga? You could be. Come on, man.
Hey, you know what? Hey, man, I need help. I need help over here, though.
I gotta get off. You dig what I'm saying? But let me tell you something,
Mark. But I ain't trying to get out of it, though.
Hold on, pimp. Because I'm gonna call you something. You can deny it. You a liar. You done lied a bunch of times up here. I'm one of them guys, bro.
What the fuck I lied about now?
I done toyed with you long enough, but I gotta go now. Pimp.
What did I lie about now?
At the end of the day, a person that has been in business for 5 years has been dealing with the same company, you would get a 1099 at the end of the year. You take the 1099 and you pass that along to your accountant. Your accountant needs the 1099 to be able to do your taxes. This is where they're going to determine.
All right. Let me ask you a question. On that 1099, what's on that 1099?
Your adjusted gross?
Your adjusted gross, right?
Like what, bro? Listen.
Guess what? Mark, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I do all that.
Listen to
Mark,
me.
listen.
You do not. Now you see my hands was up here, so he didn't got off. I said, no, you do not, and then he just disappeared. Like I guess that was the nail in the, and it shouldn't even be a nail in the coffin, man. Like all you motherfucker gotta do is say, look, man, I'm fucked up out here in the streets, Big Mark. Help me out, pimp. I want to do right. Just say you want to do right. Big Mark, when have you ever seen somebody come to me and I just said, no, man. No, man. Man, I gotta go, bro. What up, pimp?
Yeah, all right, man. Hung up.
I know you hung up.
No, by mistake. Man, come on, man. You know I ain't running. Come on, man.
Listen to me. You're gonna give him a 1099, bro. You give him the 1099, that's what your account need to do in order to be able to do your taxes.
Taxes.
And
yeah.
Also, hold on. Also,
yeah.
They need all your
the employees you work for.
No. That's what your 1099 for each contractor. Each contract
you work for. Yes.
Finish, bro. Go ahead. You
for
got
each company or each broker you work for, you do a 1099. Then at the end of the year, each broker, it could be 40 brokers. They send you a letter. They send you a letter with all the 1099.
You do a W-9, right? That's what you fill out.
Yeah.
When you on board, you do a W-9. Yeah. At the end of the year, they're responsible for sending you a 1099.
Yeah, at the end of the year.
Don't say yeah like you know, nigga.
Mark, but the thing is, I know what the fuck you're talking about.
Up here and be like, yeah. Like nigga,
no.
Because if you knew,
I'm finishing your because I know what you're talking about. Because you know why? Because dude. I've been in it 5 years. You think I haven't got a W-9 or 1099 for all these damn brokers I've been working for that send me the shit to do my taxes? You know what he tells me to do? He tells me to write down the company, how much I made from the company, and information from the company. I work for one company.
You got to write shit down? Why?
I do everything.
What you made for the company for the whole year?
Literally, I'm telling you. Literally, I'm trying to tell you.
You say he in down in Atlanta with the billboard.
Right? Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you what I.
His name Pookie.
I'm trying. It's not. I don't know, but I'm telling you what I do.
It's got to be man. If it ain't Pookie, it's man. Because I'm gonna be honest.
Listen.
Everything I love. Check this out, pimp. I never had to write anything down on what I made. Why? Because it's on the 1099. And on top of that, my accountant is privy to the debits and the credits of the business, because every single month when the statements come out for the previous month, I forward it to him.
I didn't do all that.
I've never had to. But here's the thing: you don't have to write it down, because whatever the company paid you, it's going to be on the 1099. What do you
but
I don't understand this.
Yeah,
bro.
but listen. All right, I know you don't understand. I do my shit late in November. I didn't have the 1099
and John Terrius's. I don't deal with these types of people. I don't.
All right, but these are the people I deal with. So it's the things I had to do.
This is where you at. This is why you.
I had to do it.
I'm gonna say this in part. The line is drawn. The line is in the center.
All right, go ahead.
You got us, and then you got them. I done sat here with you for hours and trying to get you on this side of the sand, pimp. But still, you one of the forefather leaders on that side of the sand. You one of the leaders on the, and the only reason I'm giving you a leadership
I don't want to think he's doing me wrong, though. I don't want to think he's doing me wrong, Mark.
Sustain and get by because of the support that you got with that contract. So we're gonna put you on the leaders of the lost. Leaders of the lost. You know what I'm saying? So you a leader of the lost, but I want you to come on this side because it's better on this side.
Bro.
It's better on this side, bro. We look younger on this side. We look younger on this side. We look good on this side. It's good on this side. We got super chats on this side. Niggas getting to it back. Money on this side. We feel good. We look good. You dig what I'm saying? It's just life is better.
It is
better on this side.
Well, come on, man.
On that side over there, it's doom, it's gloom, it's lost.
It's just some of the shit you say, Mark. It goes over my head, bro. Because you know we get the damn shit at the end of the year. You know the companies are sending 1099s or W-9s. You know that shit.
No, I don't.
All the brokers send that shit at the end of the year for you to do your taxes.
Fucking thing, bro.
Oh my God.
Listen, all I know is what you tell me.
I know, and I'll show you how I did my taxes. I didn't know how to break it down like that.
one thing about Mark and anybody that's been watching me for a long time, even you, I'm only gonna go off what you tell me, and I'm gonna
break it down all the way.
Based off what you tell me. I'm not finna guess. I'm not a mind reader. I don't
All
have
right.
a crystal ball, so I don't know
But
shit.
I didn't break it down all the way.
Respect the person who's been in business 5 years.
You told me tax form, Mark.
Every year.
Come on, man. You play mind games, man.
I know that if I'm an employee, because I've had enough jobs that every time I went to apply for a job back in the day, they gave me a W-4. At the end of the year, they gave me a W-2. I've been in business long enough to know that every single contract, anybody I deal with is an independent contractor.
Mark, I didn't know what you was talking about exactly.
And at the end of the year, all the contracts that I've dealt with, if it's 10 contracts that I've dealt with, they send 1099.
At the end of the year.
Okay, so for a person who not has just been in business 1 year, not has been in business 2 years.
Mark, these are the things he asked me to mark down. Mark, because I didn't want to pay the man $300 a month. That's what he asked me. He told me everybody you work for and how much you made.
$300 a month? That's what we talking, pimp. So $300 a month is going to get you on track that you're going to be able to write off anyway.
No, come on. Because the chick I was with said she could do it.
I wouldn't pay that nigga $300 a month because that nigga
the chick I was with said she could do it.
I never wrote nothing down for my goddamn accountant ever in life.
Mark, the chick I was with said she could do it, Mark. That's the whole problem.
What you do? You put it in the envelope and get a postage stamp and lick it and put it on the envelope and mail it to him? You writing shit down in 2026? Is you writing shit down, putting it in?
No, not on paper, Mark. I told you Microsoft. On the no, Mark. Microsoft, man. Microsoft Word, dog. You be missing some words though. You listen, but you be missing.
You licking it and stamps
right now, Microsoft, man.
Goddamn stamping 10, 15 motherfucking years, nigga.
All right, man. I ain't that old.
In 2026 to write some shit down. Hey, man, write
down
what you made and
Mark,
then
but this is what he asked me, though.
Goofy ass song. But he goofy ass song. I ain't writing no motherfucking shit.
Mark, I didn't know. I don't know. If he asked me to, all right, imagine you doing your taxes. I'm just saying, listen, I know everybody's different. I'm doing the tax dude, you're doing your taxes. This is what you need. He telling you everything you need. You gonna give it to him. There it is.
You just want to talk to me, man. I think you just want to kick me right now. My chick called.
Mark, I don't know what's wrong, man. He told me to. He told me to drop all that. I put all that shit down, man.
The crib. She from the crib. Say, man, you on the phone with goof ass nigga still, man. Get your ass off the phone with this goof ass. I'm like, damn, you watching the show? She like, man, this nigga don't get it.
Stop Mark,
with this nigga. Oh, God, boy, your ass is tweaking.
You tweaking. Yo, you hear me? Yo.
I hear you, Pip.
Oh, well, I'm frozen. I'm frozen on the screen.
Yeah, you froze. Hey,
yo.
Lou Jackson.
Yo.
Yeah, we hear you, pimp. We hear you.
All right.
Go ahead and man, just wrap it up for 2025, pimp.
What do you mean wrap it up?
Try it again next year. Because every year, bro, you come up here and you try and it just doesn't go. Wrap it up for 2025.
Try what? What you want me to try? You asked me a question, I answered it the best of my recollection.
Wrap it up for 2025. We do this once a year. We did it
Mark,
next year.
You did trick. No, hold on. Before you finish that, you know what you did was tricky. You said the tax form. What tax form? You know how many different type of damn tax form it is for me to know what the hell you was talking about? Come on now. That's why when you broke it down, I was like, yeah, every year the companies you work for, they send you. That's why I said last year I only worked for one company.
You have a box truck business that contracts out. You're only going to get one type of form at the end of the year. It's going to be a 1099. What is different?
Yeah.
Like you don't.
No, I'm talking about before.
Easy. You're not filing a 1040 easy. What are you talking about? Like, and then
I'm supposed to know. I'm supposed to know all the shit on top of my head.
And then you're not even doing the filing because you claim you have a tax preparer. You have an accountant. So
yeah,
1099. Excuse me. Once you get to 1099, he's gonna.
No, I send it to him. I write all that shit down. I do everything. All he do is file that shit. He put all in all his little fucking numbers. I do everything. I do all that shit.
All right, well, you got it, bro. We got it.
Yeah, I know I got it because that's how I've been doing it. What the hell? What you want me?
You got
it. Yeah, every business owner know box trucker. It don't matter. Like you get 1099s. Come
You
on, man.
you you
Everybody know that. At the end of the fucking year, they get that shit.
you
That's
told
in the
on
game. The
you.
ones that's not in the game, they don't know. But
Cool.
everybody in the game, they know at the end of the year, you get
It's
all
cool.
that shit.
It's cool. You told on yourself too many times. A lot of people.
Nah, ain't no trying stuff on
The
that one
last
because I
time
already
you
know.
told on
You
yourself
misleading with that tax form shit.
about
Come on,
15
man.
minutes ago. You said when
So
I
you gonna sit here and tell me that
when I
you
said
gonna
that
sit here and tell me that I'm not aware of
when
any 1099s or whatever that come through the mail for me, but do my taxes after 5 years? You think a nigga ain't getting them letters? Come on, man. How ridiculous does that sound?
listen, that thing
That
you
sounds
said
fucking
that
ridiculous, bro.
15
Come
minutes
on,
ago. See, here's the thing: when you
ridiculous. Come on, man.
just
I didn't know which tax you was talking about.
bro, listen to me.
Literally, that's what I'm trying to bring. I didn't know what the hell you was talking about, bro.
When you
This is
tell
not my
so many
specialty.
stories and fibs and shit like that,
Yeah, you
you
want to call
start
it a fib? It's not a fib.
and then
What was a fib of what I just said?
you very emotional. So you can't control your emotions to even remember what you said 2 minutes ago. But where I really
Yeah.
got you in the end, because we already got you, because the words came out your mouth, is when I said, yo, you commingling funds. And then you said, well, I said, you know, you can get in trouble for that. This is where you really fucked up. But I think it went over a lot of people's heads. You said, well, you got to do your taxes in order for them to know you commingling funds. That right there told the story, bro. Now you can dance and say you pay your taxes every year, but you wouldn't have said that if you did. When I said, yo, you get
Right.
in trouble, because I don't
Oh,
think you knew you could get in trouble. So when I said, yo,
my
you know you
God,
could get in
dude. How the hell can I not know you get in trouble? I watch your show and
trouble.
everything everybody else
So
do.
when I said, yo,
Come on, man. I owe the IRS now. How the hell do I know I can't get in trouble,
you,
bro?
well,
You drive me nuts with
we
this
know why
shit.
you owe them, because you ain't pay. But here's the thing. You know when I
Oh,
said,
I
you know
owe.
when I you know when I said, yo, you know you
No,
can
I owe because the tax dude said I owed his ass money. That's why I owe that.
when you don't pay, yo, you did what I'm saying. So when when I
Hey,
said,
my girl
yo,
calling, man. My girl calling.
peace.
Peace.
Yeah. She telling you to get up off this nigga making you look like a fool. I know she calling you because mine said, man, get up off the phone with this fool. Yours saying get up off the phone. Your chick telling you to get up off the phone because he making you look like a fool. Mine saying get up off the phone because it's fool. But let me tell you this. You know where he fucked up at the end? When I said, yo, and this was a great show. It was a longer show than I expected, but a great show nonetheless. It's Christmas time, so we're going to have a little fun. I said, yo, you know you can get in trouble for commingling funds, don't you? And he got real serious. Go back and watch it. Listen, it's in the content. All you got to do is hear rewind. He said, well, you got to pay taxes in order for them to know that you commingling funds. There it is. Listen. We just gonna let it slow. We gonna get to it. We done got to that a couple times in this live stream. You done told on yourself. Lou Jackson's thing is he a slick talker, and this is how he gets by slick talking. And he probably gets away with it with a lot of people until you meet your match, and then you can't get that shit by. Nigga, I'm consuming, I'm taking, I'm analyzing everything you say, and I'm putting everything you say into my long-term memory. And as soon as you slip up, like he do is easy, he's slipping up a minute down the line. Like, bro, come on, bro. You don't go from not paying your taxes 1 year to you pay your taxes every year. You don't go from this will be the first year paying taxes. You say verbatim year 4 to now year 5. Man, I pay my taxes every year. To, man, well, the only way they're going to know I'm commingling funds is if I pay my taxes. Basically, man, they ain't going to know I'm commingling funds until I pay my taxes. Come on, big dog. Come on, big dog. What we talking about? This was a good show, though. I liked this show. It was a little bit longer. It's 8 o'clock. I'm finna get a late workout. Still going to the gym. You know what? We gonna still do box truck content. We gonna still do it. The game needs me. It really does. If I leave, man, whether you like me or you don't like me, you gotta admit, if I leave, it's a wrap. If I leave the space, it's a wrap. I'm gonna give you the information you need, the education, and I'm gonna give you the entertainment. Hey, Hey, Lou Jackson, don't worry about it. We ain't gonna clip this up right away. We'll clip this up sometime in 2026. 2026. You don't gotta worry about this getting clipped this year, pimp. We're gonna let this do what it do for a few weeks. We're gonna let this do what it do for a few weeks. All right, so look. Oh, let me just go through some of these comments real quick. Oh man, bro. All right, y'all. It's late. It's 8 o'clock. I still got to go to the gym, and then I got to come back, and I guess I ain't gonna have no time to do my what I needed to do. I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow. But all right, y'all. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Appreciate everybody that's been here since the beginning. Glad I was able to keep you here throughout the course of this live stream. Until next time, peace.